teammate back. This is a very interesting decision right now for them to back off. And no, I said that too early. They're looking for a better angle, something a little bit more favorable for them right now. And the surge damage, they got a lot of it in that bit of an exchange here. No eliminations, but hey, you know what? Enough to stay alive in the game, and that's going to keep them content. So what happens now, Jacob, though, is another team falls below, right? So this is all back and forth. Either way, if no one gets eliminated, it's going to be problems for these trios.
Yeah, and it's not even that many players that do need to go down. Just 2 need to fall. Storms are to turn off at least until the next zone. You're going to see it kind of drop down. 14 after that. Storm Surge is going to be active for quite a while, so it's not going to be easy for any of these guys to overcome. But with shots like that, Flo's doing work, but it finally turns around. Bo's shot goes down. Flo dropped to 10 HP. He's at least trying to get the revive. If they have the time here, the zone does favor them. They could make this play happen.
Looking at this fight, and he goes, and no, USG just gets eaten alive right there. Flo, Decky, and Bo getting punished, though. All that activity now bringing the attention of the remaining players in the lobby here, but this ultimate low position's a cheeky spot to play. They're gonna go for the save here. They get it. Off they go now. Wood coming out. This might make them a target, but seem like the dust is starting to settle all the teams. Now we're looking for a chance. Acorn and Agers, Boyo continuing the push here. Not content with just being 100 above the surge. They need a little bit more. Oh, Acorn finds himself out of position, as does rock solid now. High ground secured off the trio back there, and they're going to be able to build heavily from here onwards.
Wow.
This could be the game 1. Book closed here for Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata. Let's not forget they also have the medallion, so all the advantage in the world right now. And look at the bills that are coming out here.
Yeah, typically I'm thinking 8 zone, a little bit too early. But Kanata went from like 75 materials to max mass. You got to imagine his teammates as well, feeling comfortable. But in the distance, Agers, Acorn, Poyo still under the Storm Surge threshold. But the right opportunities, the right time. They peek at the high ground, land a couple shots to do just enough to get above. But now that's given away their attention, the focus. Bolts, Rapid, Kanata, they all know another team's position on that side. And with the zone pulling all the way over, working in their favor yet again, I'm not sure how many teams are going to be able to contest them without risking everything in a 50-50.
I like what I'm seeing from this team right now, though. They are not looking to take any risk here. It seems like the win is all but secured now. But Boyo, Agers, and Acorn, seems like they have something else to say about it. Well, the surge again here early to the front side, but they find themselves below the surge again here. Fall, I believe so. 5 or so players will have some time here. They're still looking. I believe so. Give it some time here. They're still looking.
Even when Storm Surge is threatening him, it's not active yet. They don't like to go when Storm Surge is threatening him. Like this, that's all the bro G. They don't have that skater. They get separated, taken down, and a huge pick-me-up opportunity for Agers down, and a huge pick-me-up opportunity for Agers on them. They're trying to maneuver their way out. Exactly on them. Maneuver their way out. Exactly that. The siphon was huge for them to be able to escape that.
I don't know what you're looking at, buddy. Not that team. Not that team. Focus somewhere else. He starts looking at Blaze team and DC Awesomer. Very weakened team right in front of him. Opportunity still in front of him. Oliver clutching up the points right now, though. You have to give him credit. This is a huge surprise to me, though, to see Acorn's team playing mid-ground right now. I expected them to be on the ultimate low, but the fact that they are potentially playing for height, keep eyes on Kanata's trio. They are not safe just yet. Meanwhile, Taki, Ishu, and Mpen, beautiful rotates right here. Everyone else focused on the above situation, but no, look, Agers, Boyo, Acorn go back to the trusty, right? They kind of lower their elevation right now and are looking for more refreshes, more points here.
Yeah, they're instantly just trying to move to the front side of the zone, grab the side of a lot of these teams' walls, and just try to play aggressive. And elimination after elimination, it seems to be working. Not getting a lot of material siphon match, but that's just enough for them to do the job. As we tune into Oliver OG's solo story, 45 points so far, and he's trying to figure out how to make it work with only one build left.
He tried to get under that code. I respect the play, but unfortunately was caught out there still. Big top 10 put in for him there as he gets a couple points. 8 eliminations now for Aegis, Acorn, and Poyo as they start making their way masterfully through the zones here. Up and over that cliff. Now they're onto flat land. If they get too much time to settle in, they can potentially start to turn their focus in to the high ground teams. Let's see how it's going to end up playing out, though. Still 8 trios in the game here. Pen caught with the wall open. This is not looking good now. Down he goes. Entire team wiped. That's a huge pickup here, putting them up at 10 eliminations and more material to work with. The points are just racking up now for Poyo, Acorn, and Agers. But the damage is being calculated here as another team turns focus onto them.
Acorn's down. Aegis, Poyo still not slowing down. They're getting aggressive. Everybody down below. Curly, Virgo, they're the ones going down. Noxie's left by himself with another pick-me-up. That's going to give them enough materials. They can start claiming space down below, but it's the advantage, the full trio up above, that they should be worried about.
I'm now feeling a bit concerned at the material counts up above, but no, seems like it's pretty decent. Kanata's going to go in and start the split here. Seems like they have to make this decision. Down they go to close this game out. It's a 3v2v1 situation at the moment here, and they are on ultimate height. Anything can still happen now. Once the siphon ends up playing out and these teams start to heal up here, high ground team ends up coming down now. Here they go. It's all starting to unfold here. Poyo unfortunately gets clipped on the side there. Bolts runs through Agers and closes the game out. And just like that, Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts go to finals.
That was just a big win. I felt like they weren't even threatened throughout the course of that game, especially the moment we saw that grouping of eliminations, the max mat refresh. They took height and never looked back. And because of that material count, they were able to kind of make sure they were reinforced every step of the game. Zone 8, not too early for them, Monster.
Liked what I saw there. Well played all the way through. And you know what? It's off the back of that whole entire refresh like we talked about. It's just a rarity to go in and have it play out like that. Take a look at the quick highlights here. Bolts, from his perspective, it was just super easy, but it's what you expect of a team with a medallion, right? You can't trace him. You don't know where he's at. And just like that, the victory royale goes to Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts. And we knew they were going to do it, but it feels good to watch them compete there, doesn't it, Zeke?
You know, Monster D-Face, you took the words right out of my mouth. My gosh, they made that look so easy, so clean. And again, like they called out, you know, when you're looking up at height and you're like, dude, they have built a mega structure up there. They've got to be low on mats, right? And then suddenly, Kelly, they get a refresh. And all you're thinking is, well, that's it. They definitely won game 1.
Yeah, I mean, even going back all the way from the beginning, they were able to just clear out Demon's Dojo, get all that loot, rotate really quickly, get the Shogun X Rift Island as well, and get that medallion as well as all of the loot that comes with that too. And then taking high ground from 8th zone, which is usually something that we don't encourage, but they did it so well. Vivid, at one point, they had like a 4-wide tarp. They just had they gave no chance for anyone to even try and chop them down. And there was a few moments where we saw Ager's trio kind of picking up and then giving up trying to take height.
I mean, Zone 8, Zone 9, that pivotal point of the game where we see a lot of teams actually decide to go up and try to establish that high ground. But Jacob, MDF, they talked about it a bunch. 2 eliminations, those big refreshes coming in during that 8th zone. Boom, they went up to the high ground. They're like, wow, we have so many materials. This refresh was huge for us, right? Zeke was talking about it. Teams looked up, giant 4-wide structure, and then we're on Kanata's POV, and Kanata still has max mat, so it's like, oh, okay, well, I think this team's going to win the game. It seemed like it was pretty easy for them. They had that one figured out.
Yeah, when you pair that as well with that coin, you know, it's just a sheer destructive force that just locked down game number 1, which is a bummer for us, right? Because that means the next time we'll see them is next weekend in Major 1 finals. But there's still more to break down. After this short break, we'll talk about other duos performing well and take a look at the standings. So stay right there. We'll be right back. Welcome back, Fortnite fam, to the FNCS. We just got done with game number 1, where Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, they just put on a clinic, right? They just said, hey, we would just like to go ahead and secure ourselves a spot on the bus. 1 battle bus, please, and just walked away with an easy W. I mean, I don't even know what more we can say about this, Kelly, because it looked effortless.
Yeah, it looked like one of those instructional videos you would find on YouTube of like how to win a game in Fortnite. Absolutely incredible. And they just did it so confidently. It didn't look like they struggled in any element of that game. So props to them. I am so excited to see how they perform in the Major Win plans or game finals.
Every stage of the game right there looking for easy them. Uncontested drop spot, claiming the mid-match objective that is that Rift Island. And then the end game, we saw that flawless.
So good. But you know what's interesting, and I'm sure it's probably got to feel really good for Kanata, is to get that victory out against Agers, Acorn, and Pollo. I mean, I know it was a 2v3,
right?
But this is why we kind of talked about it at the start of the show, right? They were these trios that kind of swapped Pollo and Kanata. And so in that moment, both are fighting for that victory royale. And, you know, listen, we still have to give props to that's Acorn and Agers mixed together. Agers, Acorn, and Pollo, because they put on like an amazing performance and still placed top 2, right? So in terms of consistency, this is really good for them.
Yeah, the recovery that they made from the middle game where we saw, I believe, Acorn got really low. Vivid, you called it out while we were watching that they got this, God med kit out of nowhere. But they were kind of holding down middle ground, and then I think that they were getting a little too low on heals, so they dropped to the low ground, and that's where they get all the refreshes that they need, all the loot that they need as well. And Pollo and Agers were just absolutely tearing it up. Even when they did lose Acorn there, they were not putting the foot off of the gas. And getting this amount of eliminations and a second place is definitely putting them into a good position.
Listen, I counted them out a long time ago this game. I'm not going to lie. Like, I think it was like 6 mid zone. I was like, we tuned in with them. They made a north rotate kind of dead side, and we tuned in with them, and they were like 100 below. And I'm like, well, you made that dead side rotate. There's not many teams up here because you're on the dead side. So they were kind of forced into a fight. And yeah, after that, you get behind on those rotates. You have to kind of rotate into a bunch of teams that are established in the zone. And yeah, every single time we tuned in them throughout the rest of the game, low on mats, low on storm surge, pretty much throughout the rest of the game as well. I counted them out, and they were like, hey, Vivid, we don't care. We pulled out a second place from that. So I would hate to see what, a decent mid game from this team looks like, because that, in my opinion, was seriously incredible to be on the back foot seemingly throughout the entire game and pull out that.
And just think, right, in a situation where now Kanata, Rapid, Bolts are good, they've qualified, they have even more breathing room, right? They have even more opportunity to take over a lobby and really get to dictate, okay, we're going to hold height, or maybe we're going, super low ground on the front side of zone, which was pretty sweet, right? And as Kelly pointed out, even when they drop a member, they don't care, right? The foot does not come off the gas. They keep finding eliminations. Now, I did also want to kind of highlight Oliver OG, who is running around as a solo, and still, remember, these solo clutches, they matter, right? Because we're still trying to play for consistency.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and also Dash, just, again, he was originally on the low ground before Agers' trio was able to drop down there, getting Elim after Elim. But obviously, eventually, they do go down, as well as their third player there. Oliver OG, though, making sure, because it's not just about eliminations, it's about those placements as well. So to see them doing pretty well, regardless of how many players are left over, is definitely something I want to see out of the OG of Oliver.
Yeah, very easy to kind of talk about the impact of the solo clutches, right? We've seen it happen so many times already, but being on the opposite side there of some pre-edits when we're playing the trios game mode, not easy to defend against.
Very, very tough indeed. Okay, so this should be clear, right? Kelly and Vivid, Agers, Acorn, Pollo, they win game 2, right? Are we all in agreement here?
Usually, that's how that happens, yeah.
I'm surprised you're exposing the script so soon, Zeke.
I like to let the Fortnite fam in on the script that I wrote. I stay up really late writing the script out for the year, and I figured might as well let them in on it. But again, that was just game number 1. So are we hoping to see any adaptations coming out now that, again, we remove Kanata, Rapid, Bolts from this lobby? Not just, Agers, Acorn, and Pollo have breathing room, but everyone else does too.
Well, we saw the drop map over in that northwest side that there were so many trios contesting each other, and now Demon's Dojo and all the surrounding area is open for the taking. And we've seen trios in Group 2, I believe, actually move over to a new position and get the win in Game 4 or 5. So it is definitely a strategy that some of these trios might be looking towards.
Yeah, in my eyes, that trio, Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts, they claimed 3 things that game. Demon's Dojo, now that's open. Shogun X's Rift Island, now that's open. High Ground, now that's open because of this format. So I'm excited to see what happens in game number 2.
Ooh, well, it is time. Game number 2 is ready. So find your seats on the battle bus. Casters, take us through it.
Monster, things are heating up very, very quickly. I think at a more rapid pace than what we saw groups 1 and groups 2. I think having the opportunity to watch those 2 groups and realizing how Storm Surge is playing really makes all the difference.
Yeah, that game was a huge surprise. I didn't expect so many teams to be at the Flooded Frog still after, the zone kind of went that way. But I guess it makes sense, right? With how many teams are contesting that northern area, zone pulling that way, they knew they had the surge. Things just played out a little differently, right? So with game number 2 here, let's see how it goes.
From here on out, it's either win a game or just stay inside of that top 5. At least there's a goal for you to meet every single one of these games. And you kind of saw 2 different group stages. In group 1, it was a lot of the teams outside of the top 5 winning those games, getting the major 1 final spots. In group 2, it was teams inside of the top 5 getting those wins, which would lower the point threshold. Only time will tell how this one will go.
Yeah, I mean, right now, the way things set off, you take out one of the most dominant teams right there, right? This is a blessing for the lobby. Kanata, getting out of this lobby here just works for everyone. And let's talk about it. Drops start to open up, right? So there is flexibility available now. I'm really curious, though, of whether Somerset and, their team are going to be able to react pretty quickly. But here it is. We kind of talked a bit about what's going to happen here.
2 teams. Moving on over. Dejan, Moxie, Penta, Tragic, M-Straw, and Fallen. And Kelly said it, there is a ton of space that opened up over towards Demon's Dojo, so that's going to allow a team like this to try to disengage elsewhere. There's the surrounding area, and then everything above Demon's Dojo as well. So I don't think this was a wrong play for them to make, but Penta, Day, and Moxie, if they act quickly, they can get some early damage and potential knocks.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they will surely have the advantage when it comes down to loot, but take a look at this fight here. It's up to Carrot right now. Seems to be the last warrior standing at the watch right now, but teams are on the hunt here. G's going to be on top of them, and they fall pretty quickly. Down goes the trio there. Carrot tried his best, but unfortunately, they couldn't best the drop here. And this is going to be good for G's, Gary, and Doxy, who obviously had things kind of drag out for them last game, so they shouldn't be third party this time, or at least be well prepared for the teams that are going to rotate in.
Yeah, just a lot more time for them to kind of loot up. And like I said, the very worst, be a little bit more aware of all the surrounding teams. Night shifts Forest. This is where Pollo, Acorn, and Agers land. And I say night shifts Forest, but you see how much respect they have, just like Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts on the other side of the map. They not only get the actual POI, but they get so much of the surrounding space around it as well. That's going to allow for Pollo to push up, get an eye on Bird, see what teams are there, see what's going on, and really assess the situation perfectly for the team.
Hold up, though. We got to jump to the Magic Mosses, where fights are taking place right now.
Oh.
Going on here.
It's not every day you see the wind sprite being used, kind of granting a little bit of elevation, but it is going to come down with one player knocked. They're trying to rush this revive, keep him alive with the splashes, but pressure's coming from underneath, not wanting to let it be an easy revive, but it is going to be a 2v2. One team having a big health advantage, though.
Bobby's already finished. They still have their down teammate. They're going to look to back up here as the other team starts to rotate in. Shots flying. Things are settling now. I like the full call here to just heal up, as Mist is trying to play defensive ball right now. Not sure if that's the right call here. Nope, Status comes through and runs him down. Threads is going to have to try to get this pickup, but no, instead, the full-on disengage here. He's just going to go ahead and opt out of the fight, but look at this. He's rotating right into a fresh trio off to his side. They don't see him just yet.
It's almost going to be like a 50-50 here. He's either going to get tore up by that other trio, or that other trio is going to get distracted by Prom, Status, and Mafia, allowing him to disengage. And it does look like Prom's going to just kind of move on back. He spotted out that trio, but the trio spotted him as well. It's all about if they're going to be chasing the solo.
This is
It does
crazy.
look like they're just going to end up fighting trio versus trio. That was almost best case scenario. And I think there's an additional team towards the north
is.
that's slowly but surely moving in to get Surge.
That's what looks so wild about it. Is like you see all this natural cover, all these trees. They have no idea how much threat is really in this area. It's not just a solo on the run. No, there are lurkers nearby. And they're looking to collapse in and see what kind of damage they can take from this fight potentially here. Dragon's going to be one of the first to be a casualty of this exchange here. It's almost looking like it's all duos left alive.
Yeah, this is a team right here, even without Dragon. They like to take the situation just a little bit aggressive, box to box. That's how they typically get their surge. But when things don't go right, it's not necessarily the best for them. They're going to have to recollect. But status Mafia Prom. Once were the aggressors. They turned out to disengage, but once again, finding an open opportunity, the upper hand. They continue to push forward. That's Rojo on the other side, but he's getting pushed into the whole duo, trying to cut back, but it's just not going to be enough. Full 3-on-1 is going to be intact, but hopefully that solo, the last player alive, Fishy, is going to be able to do just that. Stay alive. He has about 5 minutes on those reboot cards. He has to be able to use that time wisely.
Yeah, it's just lurking right now. Trying to catch a little bit of info through the edit here. There's no shot he pulls the trigger just yet. He's really going to have to wait this one out for a moment. Okay, he's going a bit early, but seems like it was worth it. Hasn't been spotted out yet. Shots in the north. Might just distract this team.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Even if he ends up getting like the one pump damage on one player, they at least know he's there. So I like the idea to sneak around, try to get the reboots, especially since some of that team is underneath Magic Mosses. So they're not going to have the full trio to be able to spot him out and get that damage. One player is going to go ahead and use the porta potty to try to escape, but it's just a little bit too late to follow that one up.
Well played for him, at least being able to get out of there with the reboot cards. And look at this, Acorn, Aegis, and Pollo taking action into their own hands. So, you know, clearly game one was lacking, right, in damage in the early game. If this was a different type of setting, like if this was a finals lobby, right, with the best of the best, that'd be a terrible spot to be in. But, you know, given that this is just group stages, they were able to kind of claw their way out of that one. Nearly picking up a victory royale. 13 eliminations is spectacular. Game one.
Still coming in second, down on Surge. Just great opportunities. And you can see another in-progress fight, using the Typhoon Blade to break through the builds, cause chaos, cause confusion, not knowing where to position yourself. And he has his teammates there just walking down his opponent as well. So he really stood no chance at all. Brando actually played that one picture perfect with his duo right behind him, making sure that he didn't take too much damage. And even if he did, they could do a bait and switch on out.
Noxy, Aura, Curly right now on the move. Trying to start edging their way in. It's a very sweet spot to be in here. Fully loaded. Seems like the drop playing very nice to them, this game right here. They are the, I would say, the most Eastern team, if you want to call it that. So see how things are going to end up working for them right now. Meanwhile, as we get kind of a little bit more north towards the Seaport City, we have D-Gen, Sandman, and Havoc right here in a bit of a standoff. We saw that this does seem to be a spot where a lot of teams have kind of naturally rotated towards, but this is a contested drop, right? You have Shakjuk and Velify who have been playing this area as well, so.
It's almost like not only that, but we talked about the different mountain ranges. You still got Brutal Boxcars just north, the Shattered Span Bridge, where a lot of teams like to position up against, especially if the zone pulls over in the Shattered Span favor. So it's all about picking and choosing your position wisely as each zone does pull forward. And so far, very early on in this game, I know it's only zone 2, but we do got a rather central zone, but it is pulling towards the south, a little bit towards the east as well. So if you're trying to predict the zone, you can best believe you're going to rotate in that direction. As was that Blue, Rapid, and Sin just trying to chase down this solo of Juke. His teammates nowhere in the mini-map, and just adding by the fact that Blue does have an elimination. You got to imagine that's a solo just running away, trying to survive to get as many points as possible and possibly his teammates back.
This is a very interesting strategy from Sin and Blue here, the way they've played this game out, they kind of stick to the coast and rotate wide through the storm. That is very interesting because most teams would typically get out, right? So if you're not contested at your drop, you'd think they go center map first, maybe towards the Warriors watch, where obviously there's teams fighting, but doesn't play the outskirts. I'm not sure I like that strategy very much, but we'll let the standings do the talking on that one. Seaport City, NPen, Taki, and Ishu still sticking around here.
He's literally like on the 3rd, 4th, or 5th floor fishing out of the building. That's some safe fishing right there from Taki. And it's one of those things, so you can be on top of the Shattered Span Bridge, highest elevation, and still fish down. And that's why you see the importance of carrying those fishing rods, because as long as you have a little bit of water near you, that gives you the opportunity to get those floppers, get those shield fish. And even if you're not lucky, the small fry definitely goes a long way as well.
Time to get to this new storm zone now. Oliver OG, skater on the move, but might be caught out of position as Sharkman and Elsa start to edge their way towards this mountain here. This could be a fight breaking out here shortly if they're not spotted. Surely now, Elsa and team have the high ground. They can see what's happening here. You can see the fresh box.
Hey, they picked up some key eliminations throughout that last game. Especially Oliver OG late in the game, picking up key solo clutch points. And sometimes that really makes all the difference. It keeps you in contention of the top 5, continues to have that confidence held high. There's DC Osmer, Noah, Chaos Gaming rotating up from Hopeful Heights. Just trying to get a good spot in zone. They're hedging their bets here that it is going to rotate closer to Seaport City. So they're trying to be one of the first teams here before it gets a little bit congested. Just got to be careful, though, because more and more teams, as the zone continues to pull in this favor, will start to stack that side of the zone.
We got some action unfolding right now. In the middle of this fight, it seems to have been dragged on for quite some time. All parties hurt here due to the fact they're sitting in the storm right now. This is still at the Flooded Frogs, mind you. Boone, Bobby, and Enough. Bobby was taken out earlier, so this is after picking up the teammate, after resituating themselves. They still find a squad left behind. Shipsky's going to be the first to fall here in this battle. They send Furtis off running. He takes the transport out the side there, but the Oni mask can only take you so far.
Especially when you're just going deeper and deeper into zone. You might have found bandages, but just no time to be able to use them. Even if enough goes down here, yeah, they're still going to get the elimination onto Furtis. And that Siphon's definitely going to pay dividends because it's allowing him to save the med kit for a later time, especially with the zone pulling towards the south. They're definitely going to need that. And that damage, you spoke about him getting rebooted, that damage is going to help so much in terms of being able to focus on your rotation.
Meanwhile, Ponzi, Baila, Edgy getting what they can together from their resources. Seems like they might have been looking for some exchanges with the teams nearby to pick up some damage here. That's why they're fishing it out right now. I'm Edgy. I don't know if I actually take the 2 minis or more shieldfish, to be honest.
I think it's just one of those situations. It all depends on how fast they can fish the shieldfish. Because it's only like a 50-50 chance that you get it out, especially depending on the inventories. But you talked about it with one team out of the lobby of Rapid Boats and Kanata. It opens up a lot of space here, especially on the Shogun's Arena up top where the medallion proved to be very, very useful in the right hands of Bolt. But Sandman taking a little bit too much damage, scrambling around, trying to stay alive. Teammates don't seem to be anywhere in sight, so he's going to have to do this one by himself until D-Gen finds the time to finally reunite. And this is where it's just a big and risky situation here on top of the island when multiple teams begin to contest it.
This is very interesting, right? All of these squads here got to see what happened when Bolt had the medallion in his hand, how powerful it could be. And now it just seems like a little bit more desperation coming into play here for game 2 on this island. It kind of set itself up right south of the pump power. It kind of makes sense. There's so many teams up here that already play contested drops, so it doesn't surprise me. We have a lot of more aggressive teams up top. Slay Salt and Champ, though, getting all their builds broken. The boss is still up, though. No one's really gotten to finish it, but they also don't want the attention unnecessarily right now.
You even have a third team up there. M-Straw falling in their trio on the other side of Shogun's Arena on top of the islands, possibly trying to sneak some damage away on this team doing the boss and any team down below. Especially with the zone continuing to move towards the south. All those teams that are rotating in the north, the Magic Mosses, the Flooded Frogs, the Lost Legs, they will have to go through them or at least risk their position in order to find themselves any safety inside of the zone.
I mean, what do you think? Do you think you stay up there if you're not going to just quickly take the boss down? I mean, it just seems a little counterintuitive right now. There's a team literally fighting on that island right now, and then two others kind of sitting by idly. So I am very curious as to how this is all going to end up working out.
I'm curious to see the boss. You can see it kind of in the mini-map, the medallion going from each side of the island, back and forth, back and forth. Opportunity to try to steal it away, even if another team did start it. But not everybody has that luxury, the safety of the arena. Some have a far pull to go, and they're trying to make that rotation quick. Timing is absolutely important in terms of your rotations. You rotate a little bit too late, you become stuck at the edge of zone, focus. You rotate too early, the same thing. You become focused by teams that are already in the zone and others that have to make their way in as well.
Get a nice little update here with Bow Shot, Decky, Fishy, and Flow. Shattered Span seems to be the pull here. A lot of water at play this weekend here. Saw a ton of it yesterday. I believe roughly 4 of those end games out of the 5 games we watched yesterday had some kind of significant water zone in play.
I thought I saw DGen get it down as one of those teams that was on top of the Shogun's Arena onto Fallen. That was the third team that was up there as well. When you have to rotate off of the Shogun's Arena and you don't have a mask, that's going to be one of the harder rotations you're going to make. You're just susceptible to so much damage because you kind of glide down. But Sharkman, Rao, Elsa, even with all this fishing, left their position stagnant, sacrificing Storm Surge. Now they fall themselves below and falling fast. 114, but they spot Acorn, Poyo, and Agers. Some shots are going to land, but still 40 below. They know their work is not done just yet, and that's why they're trying to take these additional angles.
This is a good team right here. Elsa, Sharkman, and Rao. We've seen a lot of success out of them, but this fight right now, just loadout, doesn't seem like they have enough firepower likely to take on Poyo, Acorn, and Agers. Acorn and Agers to position themselves inside the Seaport City clearly shows us that they are having a harder time than usual finding the damage or feeling comfortable about the damage. Because there's about 8 teams here. This is not the place you want to be if you are safe from the Storm Surge, and that's what happens. You let your guard down, the team jumps up on you. And all of a sudden now, Sharkman catches Pollo there by surprise, and the finish comes through. These are back and forth exchanges here, both sides facing casualties. Acorn clutching up for his side.
Yeah, unfortunately, Elsa and Rao found one down below. Sharkman getting a little bit too aggressive, overzealous up above, at least trying to solidify the elimination, basically sacrificing himself for the 3 points. Against Agers and Acorn, that's a team that you do kind of want to tear apart, but Seaport City seems to be in the center of this next zone. So even though they have their backs up against the zone itself, it will open up, grant them a lot of space and time to move around. But both teams seem to kind of benefit from that exchange. 500 above for one, 932 above for Acorn and Agers, trying to fix the problem that they had in game 1 in Surge, but it just costed them a whole teammate.
I will say this, with the way the zone's going to play out and the limited land dynamic to their north, although they lost their teammate Pollo, I think it might play out well for them. They can still win this game. If they start playing for visuals now, they could really make it hard for other teams to get comfortable on the north side, and that's where most of the lobby's at right now.
Yeah, we have seen some, especially on the high ground, and when no teams can look up, the duos can kind of escape a lot of the dangers down below. But they just have to be able to make it to that stage. Did they get the reboot off?
They're doing
it. Is
it.
Pollo back? Can he land? Is he going to be able to survive? And I think he will, because he's going to drop down into that natural cover around the buildings. So forget playing with this one as a duo. Acorn, Agers, they made the call. They stuck to it. And you look at where they're at in the zone as well. I talked about it opening up. They opened up and immediately went for the reboot, granting them the extra time and space with no team having rotated yet.
Yeah, no, look at that north side, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about. And there isn't a real team solidified up top other than the team that they just fought, right? Elsa, and even they don't really know that Acorn and them went for the pickup. So obviously it's all starting to come to a close now. And look at this, the zone's pulling south. Everyone has to move now. This is at least a boon for the lobby, if you think about it. It's not going to the water, so you can be grateful for that one, but this is going to be quite the rotate for everyone right now.
Oliver and his team, not all of them even have that mobility, so they're making that important call, rotate early, and so far that's going to grant them position in zone, probably one of the first teams. Enpen, Taki, Xiao, they're going to be able to rotate on out. Some of them having kinetic blades, others have the void mass, but they still know timing is of the essence, so they're quickly trying to be one of the first teams there. You can see Oliver on that mountaintop because they were quick to react. They get some of the best positioning inside of the zone for now.
Rising from the ashes here, Hers, Acorn, and Pollo are back in full effect, but I'm noticing there is a bit of a lack of material, given that they had to split some with Pollo after the pickup. They're all bouncing back here, getting nice and situated here. Notice they're not even opting for full bases. They're just playing deeper and deeper into the storm line here, possibly looking to find some resolve in the material counts so they can pick up on this outer edge.
Yeah, because they're one of the first teams there, they know they don't have to build around their back. Smiley, Max, Olaf. They got a key elimination moments ago in that replay. Brought them above the Storm Surge threshold, 262. Almost from here on out, Storm Surge is going to be affecting a lot of these teams, dictating if they get to play. You see eliminations and loot being split around. Making sure that each and every one of these players are as healthy as can be, as Acorn, Hers, Pollo starting to go on the offensive. You talked about, because of that reboot, the lack of resources. They're trying to go ahead and capitalize on it, but they pull zone yet again. One of the first teams to be able to position themselves on the front side.
This is actually working out very well for them, but hold that thought. Chaos Gaming's left by himself now. Can he actually save Noah Plays here? There are teams looking to collapse in on this loot here, potentially. Chaos has to jump out now. And it is a mad scramble here. The edit comes out, finds Sleepsy with a huge tag there. But he's gonna have to rotate here soon. Noah's still down. Yeah, tough to, of course, make that call, but look, Noah's gonna go ahead and drop what he can here. So that's gonna at least put Chaos in a good spot to get his shields back up, but it's up to him now to clutch up as many points as possible here as we start inching our way into this endgame now. Of course, Acorn's team's the first one set up. They have high ground, and that's a crazy play for them to make. This high ground pull by themselves, essentially committing their material count to the height. We've seen the problems that this can cause if you do not find a refresh. So it's going to come down to pure on opportunity now, Jacob.
Yeah, they are desperately in need of an elimination here. You saw it. It was Acorn just having only metal. Hers as well. They speed a full couple of trios down below, trying to rotate their way in. And this is where they're going to try to use it as the golden opportunity. Catch them off guard, making their way in zone. No shots connecting just yet, but a mad scramble in and out of these builds. They're just doing what they can. And even though they didn't get the opportunity they were looking for, they didn't take much damage either.
We got to give credit to Pollo's call right there. He saw the edit come out and called for his team to back off, and they came back immediately. They did not hesitate at all. Acorn, Pollo, and Hers, although are in a tough situation, are playing very sharp Fortnite right now. Alvaro G, Dash, and Skater looking pretty decent, but also in need of a big elimination. They just found one. Can't get the loot, though. Gets sniped by another trio there on the low ground. Meanwhile, Flo, Bo, and Decky Fishies are fishing for damage right now. No heals on this team either. Most of our teams are tuning in with are a bit desperate for wares right now.
When it comes to Storm Surge, only 2 players need to go down. It's going to turn off. Just a little bit more action, but Oliver, Dash, Skater are going to be able to break in, take down Desi, separate him from the rest of his trio. Bo is going to go down as well. Flo is going to be the only one left, but the Karma is switching around. They get pressured on the back, but it's them that is holding their position on that layer. The other team chooses to go below. They're trying to bypass them underneath. Will it work out? Who knows?
Meanwhile, Boya goes into the storm, finds a little bit of material there to bring it back to the high ground. Meanwhile, Bucky, Savage, and Okus turning up right now. 7 eliminations. from that tough game 1 into a strong game 2 now. This is where the points are really going to start to rack up here. Scuffy's, Fuse, and Crook looking for any opportunity to make something big as well. But everyone's beginning to gas out here. It's cost so much materials. This zone is pulled further and further away from everyone else. Acorn plays the front side of zone right now. Boyo looking to catch up to them. They have things solidified up top. No one has contested them just yet.
Immediately orb to the front side of the zone. You can see the damage right now coming out from Boyle. The pressure on DeQuanti, really not wanting to give him a chance to come out of zone, but down below, Bucky trying to make a play. He goes down. Okus is feeling the pain as well. Craze is forced to try to back up, save the day, but the zone is there, and so is Champ. Quick down onto 1. They're trying to get the eliminations. Siphon's going to be so fruitful. He gets the knock. He just needs to stay alive long enough for the Siphon to come into play.
Look at this. Boyo has a Siphon for himself. Speaking about it, healing him right back up to max HP now. All of a sudden, they are very much in this game here. Bobby's starting to cut down, and they should be able to clean up house here. Everyone down below is facing troubles from the Storm or the other teams, and their HP is looking like it is getting cut away very fast.
From a reboot to the driver's seat right now, Pollo is making sure that it didn't put that opportunity in vain. Okus down below, still scrambling in and out of the zone. Has a flopper left, but no time to use it. That's Craze just leading the path, trying to give him some extra cover on the other side, but they're getting smushed to the low ground. Craze with a medallion, makes a play on the Crook on the other side, bringing it down to a 3v2, but he gets dropped as well. Okus by itself, and he doesn't stand a chance. Agers, Acorn, and Pollo pull off a big win.
Very nicely done there. Game 2 wrapped and put on just exceptional fashion. And you know what? They did it. They did it in the end, and it was not easy at all. From a pickup at the Seaport City and then to keep pulling zone. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck on your side. But I can't believe they made the call to go for high ground right there. That was a risky move, and it ended up paying out huge for them. Congratulations to them. Take a look at it from their perspective. We knew at this moment when Pollo went down to pick up those materials and then come back up and he found the Siphon, they had the game on lock right there. You saw the information being given out after every knock there. That's a huge benefit to have when you got that extra medallion to give you that information right there. And he just made it look easy from that point onwards.
Yeah, whoever made that call to go for the reboot onto Pollo deserves the credit for that win. Agers, Acorn, and Pollo qualified for the Major 1 finals, but 2 matches are down. Analysts, what do you think of the game so far?
I mean, guys, I don't want to say I wrote it in the script and that I called it, but
You did it.
Yeah, no, it was. I told you shouldn't expose it. Now everything. Well, now you have to tell us who's going to win the next game.
I can't tell you. That's too far. We can't. That
Okay.
just breaks the immersion. That breaks. That's just yeah. Anyway, Pollo, Acorn, Agers, Victory Royale. You know, friends, it was looking a little dicey. Okay, as our casters pointed out from the beginning of the game. But hey, when in doubt, reboot Pollo. Go on to win a game.
Yeah, and it was a lot of diciness throughout the entirety of that game. Even once Pollo was brought back up, taking high ground with so little mats. And it's really interesting to see the differences between this win and Game 1 win, where Game 1, Kanata's trio was holding height with like 4 wide structure. And this one, you can see it's wood builds. It's a single structure. They could have easily been chopped, but somehow they were able to pull it out. Smart plays from the trio on getting those minor refreshes and even winning by zone 11. If I'm not mistaken, it was kind of an interesting game, Vivid.
Yeah, definitely a fast one for sure. But I mean, I cannot believe they did it again. You know, I said it after game number 1. I mean, second place for them. How in the heck did they do that? They were shambles the entire game. Come to game number 2. How the heck did they do this? They were shambles, right? Pollo got knocked every single time we tuned into them. After Pollo got knocked and rebooted, they didn't have more than like 20 builds on a single person ever on the high ground, but it's like nobody was paying attention, whether that be because of the, you know, everybody's kind of afraid to kind of look up at a height and get the pressure received from the trio that's up there. You know, the type of lobby that we're playing in group number 3 here, nobody's really interested in it. But yeah, that single wide structure right there, a lot of it being woods, like Zeke pointed out. Incredible stuff to kind of pull that out.
So wild. But look, at the end of the day, they're going through to the Major 1 finals, right? They've got their seat on the bus, and now They just have to keep that prep going and see what they can do in the Major 1 finals. For now, though, we have to go to a short break. When we return, Game 3, and of course, more things to break down. So stay tuned. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the FNCS. Game number 2 wrapped up by Pollo, Acorn, and Agers. So we got a second place in game number 1. Come back for game number 2. Get themselves the victory royale. We kind of talked about right before going to break, though, in a very shambles situation. But look, they still got that victory royale.
Yeah, I think honestly that might actually speak a bit more highly of them, that even when everything else isn't going their way, they're still able to pull out the win there. So big props to them. I felt like maybe I was downplaying their win a little bit, so I'd like to rescind that statement. They are an absolutely incredible trio to make that recovery. But Vivid, what I'm curious about is high ground is so weird since trios has kind of been a thing. And then we've seen it last chapter where so many people were afraid of high ground. They didn't even look to it because of Peterbah and Pollo. And now they're not even in this group. So, or I guess Peterbah's not in this group. So why is high ground being just kind of ignored?
It could just be, people are timid of it, right? They know that the amount of pressure that can come out in a trios game when you have 3 players that can potentially beam you, destroy some of your structures. So sometimes it can be very, very risky. But honestly, Acorn, Pollo, Agers, they were just taking advantage of the fact that most of the lobby was on the back side of the zone, right? Nobody was really claiming that front side. Nobody was really established. So they were able to apply pressure to just one side of the zone. And it was pretty much the entirety of the lobby. It's honestly just how that game right there played out. And we also have to remember, since we're kind of doing this group stage right now, we're not necessarily getting height teams in every single one of these groups, right? So maybe some of the teams that kind of plan to play height, they're just no more left in this group.
Interesting. I wonder if that becomes in the great dash for height. We'll see what happens in game 3 and 4 and 5, of course, but we wanted to highlight a few trios for you. We want to start in 7th place. Oliver, OG, Dash, and Skater. They've actually been getting more consistent after the first 2 games, right? Game 1, 10th place, 7 elims, but now we have a 7th place with 4 elims, so we're really targeting this consistency factor right now.
Yeah, and that's, if you can't get the win, then you might as well go for that. They've already proved themselves to be low mid-ground warriors, being able to grab a bunch of eliminations and make it into the end game every single time. They only just need 3 more games of this performance, and they'll pretty much solidify themselves into that top 5 consistency.
It was kind of funny this game, right? They used that re-edit strategy that kind of was their demise in game number 1 against opponents in that game right there. But, still going down a little bit early. I would like to see the entire trio kind of stay alive, establish a position throughout some of those moving zones so that way they can get and break into that top 5.
Okay, I like it. Another trio to toss your way. Bucky, of course, paired up with Okus and Craze. I can just hear, Bucky in my, oh my God! Is that we start game 1, 19th place and nothing. Game 2, though, a 2nd with 12. They have got to be popping off.
Yeah, I mean, this trio here, out of all the trios that we have competing in Group 3, are one of the only ones that's actually played all Div Cups together. They are also one of the only teams that has grabbed a Victories Royale, although we haven't really seen the perfect situation for them exactly. I do think that this trio is now looking to probably take that high ground in Game 3 and go for the win. I mean, at one point, Craze had 2 mythic weapons. I don't understand how that happens, as well as a legendary. That is absolutely crazy. If he can get that into his hands once again, then this is going to be a sure win for them.
I mean, when they were still a trio up, I was actually looking towards that team to win that game. We knew how shambles high ground was. That, like we already mentioned, they had less than 10 builds each. But unfortunately, Bucky ended up going down, like I mentioned before. All the lobby being on the backside of the zone right there with Craze, Okus, and Bucky looking for eliminations. It just became too hard to keep them all up. But still, nonetheless, a very good game from them.
I love the breakdown, guys. I also wanted to highlight 3rd place there, Silic. Jargona, so sorry if I pronounce names wrong, and King on Expo as well, currently sitting at 120 points. So in just 2 games, they're looking really, really good. As we've seen in kind of previous point thresholds, you want around that 190 point threshold to feel kind of comfortable, but you still want to make sure you solidify that top 5 for consistency is concerned. What are we hoping to see now that we've kind of had these 2 Titan trios qualify? I feel like it's anyone's game right now.
Yeah, I think it is. I think a lot of it can come down to luck, like we heard some of the casters say, where that zone pulls is really important, how these players are going to be able to adapt. We have seen teams win by changing drop spots in the group stages. So there's a lot of opportunities here, but they only have 3 more games to figure that out. So right now, it's going back to the drawing board, talking to the coaches if they have them, and seeing what they can do.
Yeah, job spots are going to be opening up now. I know we had an amazing kind of situation yesterday where there was 10 teams towards a drop spot that had just opened up. So maybe we'll see some early game action out of that. But yeah, I want to see some more fights for High Ground. So far in our first 2 games, it's kind of been an easy ride up there. Let's switch things up and make it a little bit more chaotic.
That's interesting. In EU, we saw a lot of that yesterday, right? Players fighting for that height, not just letting it go. So maybe now's our time, everybody. Just look up, and if you see the single-built wood structures, they're probably shambles. Probably go ahead and fight them, but we'll have to see how things go. We're now entering game number 3, basically the halfway point, so pressure is on. Casters, over to you.
I'm interested now to see who's going to take the night shift Forest, right? With the teams on that side entering or exiting, will Somerset or someone mix up the drop, right? There's a lot of squads right now that have yet to really find their footing so far. And Jacob, with the games dwindling down, it's now or never to make a shift.
Yeah, we've already seen after that first game, 2 teams move over towards Demon's Dojo because of the amount of space that was commanded. Same thing at Night Shifts Forest. It's going to be a big question, but with the game ready, it's going to be answered.
All right, game 3 is on the line here. Who can take the win and send themselves to finals? Who will find the placement points and the elimination points they need to solidify themselves up the standings here? It's a best case scenario right now for the big name trios, let's call them that, to go ahead and already pull those victory royales. So we can expect everyone else to have a much more competitive tournament as far as the points are concerned on the standings. I see a lot of teams looking to migrate possibly towards the night shift and Warriors Watch right now. We'll be keeping eyes on that. Meanwhile, Batman, Vex, sync our team on screen here, but we're jumping straight to the Warriors Watch with Somerset and Carrot here. Now, what happened last time is they landed and just got bested on the drop in game 2. Game 1 was a little bit more competitive as they managed to stand off here, but look at this. Somerset's got the perfect drop for the door there, but shies away from it instead of going into it. Gary's going to be the first to fall there, so nicely done for Somerset's trio. Someone whom Sieges managed to find his elimination there and the full finish. They have the advantage here. Can't drop the ball now. They need to get Somerset a weapon, though. No luck just yet. Shots come down low, though. Jeez. Manages to find a tag onto Carrot. He doesn't stay for the finish, though. They don't find any chest either. This is honestly, a short draw for both teams right now.
Like a bare bones brawl. Whatever you get off of spawn, that's what you got. But they quickly go ahead, converge, get the double res onto Carrot. An interesting decision here, though, that they kind of give him just a little bit more space. They are separated as Doxy's trying to make a play, catching one out by himself. He does have the Oni. 4 shots left, though, Monster. He has to pick and choose his battles wisely here.
I genuinely respect the fact that he was just finding his damage, backing off, playing for new angles, not trying to be predictable right now. The splashes come through. This is going to give them the confidence to take another peek. Sieges, though, still hasn't found any shields just yet. But keep in mind, it is a 3v2. So long as they can keep their heads on their shoulders, they should be able to win this. Sieges and Carrot right now have the team right above them. Looking for some info, nothing found just yet. Somerset's playing the wider angle here. Looks like Carrot's looking to dive on into it. Sieges has to come up and support, but no, a bad edit throws him off here. And this is the pressure starting to sink in right now.
Yeah, this is just one of those things where it is taking just a rather long time. They got to be careful because in game 1, we saw how long it actually took, and then a third team rotating over, and you already see that team in the mini-map, the potential for them to continue to move in this direction. Probably looking at the feed, the elimination feed, seeing who's going down, who's getting eliminated, and kind of knowing that 2 trios land here. It's not enough names popping up, but Somerset's just trying to fight back. Back and forth they go. Carrot taking another angle, but they're just losing shield after shield, shot after shot. Not really gaining the upper hand just yet, but they turn the corner. Carrot's going to be the one leading the charge. He gets knocked down. Jez is there just trying to reposition yet again. Still a 3v1, but Jez finally goes down, leaving Doxy by himself.
I do think it's just nerves kicking in right here. Couple small mistakes happening, but as they're taking this fight, the other team's already rotated in. They have to move super quickly right now. I wonder, did they hear someone? Sieges is not sure. He at least gets a tag off, and the comms have been made.
I feel like I only see 2 of them as of now, so that might not even be a full trio. So still opportunity to fight back, but the third one finally comes into the mix. Not even a chance to loot up after that fight. It was so prolonged. I feel like Somerset and Carrot have no choice but to disengage, and they might not even be able to disengage as a team. They might have to go 2 separate directions.
Yeah, look at this. Somerset trying not to make a sound. She's already lost a teammate. I would assume right now the play is maybe get the card and then get out. But you can definitely tell that this trio is feeling the nerves of the group stage. Couple small little mistakes there, whether it was an edit miss or Somerset even bandaged for 1 HP, right? Just pressure coming in. You know you get tagged. It's like going into instinctuals. Either way, this is all going to be gather the experience. Serum, Miss, and Threads just don't give them a chance to get situated, and they find themselves 3 eliminations now. And I mean, the writing was on the wall, right? When you have a team that hurt, just trying to kind of recoup themselves off of being contested, you know, that was a fast rotate too, so respects to them.
Yeah, it only started up at 2. That was the first shot. Sieges just got caught off guard. Kind of gave up the 3v2. Carrot and Somerset just trying to scramble around, stay alive. Carrot doesn't even get the void off before he goes down. And by them, Somerset was just kind of stuck. They were already at Warriors Watch. They would have heard her try to void or run away, so she just kind of plant her position. Unfortunately, they find the elimination.
Violet, Edgy, Quanti right now. The Mass Meadows, they're home. uncontested. Big names now starting to get cut out of the lobby. This is all but their games now to possibly win here. One of the few teams that have extensive experience that are left here. Beza, Vindic, and Bolt seem to have moved into the night shift force. We're curious what teams are going to have the heart to go ahead and take this drop here. Doesn't seem like many decided to come forward, so they're just sweeping on in.
Yeah. Hey, just got to think, you know, some of these teams and players are probably thinking so many teams are going to have that same plan. They choose not to. That ends up being uncontested, something that we did see on day one. But over here towards the north, with the zone pulling in towards the south, we got a 3v3 breaking out. A lot of heals onto Draco. He's going to be able to outlast a lot of these teams as long as he kind of calculates it wisely along with the rest of his trio. They are putting pressure down below, allowing for Draco to buy his time here and heal up.
A lot of pressure coming in from Jado's angle. Oh, but no. Aiden's now pushing in on the other side here. Not looking too hot. Oracle's got him boxed up. In he goes, but he gets hit with a monstrous shot there. What an exchange there. It was looking good until it wasn't. Draco now has the high ground, swings around here. Down goes Smitty. Needs the finish for the siphon. There it is. That's going to keep him up.
He's going to find a couple minis on top of that. Aiden's going to be left by himself in this situation. They're going to take some time here. Heal up as much as possible. They don't want to make it too risky of a situation, knowing they basically have this fight in the bag. And after they finish this one, because of the zone pulling so far to the south, they have ample opportunity to try to get his teammate back up. Aiden's doing a long time, slipping through a lot of these builds, costing them a lot of resources that they're eventually going to have to use because they're so far in zone.
Yeah, in time as well. So time to get the cards, get on out, play for those pickups. Draco and team end up winning that one. Nicely done for them. Meanwhile, Vex going toe-to-toe right now with Noxie and Curly here. Aura already taken down. Curly calling for the potential disengage into the storm line, get this little bit of high ground here.
A decent opportunity to try to get Virgo back into the game. You know that team down below isn't necessarily going to go on the chase. They might not even know exactly where they orbed off to, is what it seems like right here, but it does look like... Yeah, Noxie and his teammate are going to be able to move back towards the Kappa factory where they land. They know it's uncontested, so they're going to be able to get that free reboot back. They just got to go ahead and hastily make their way towards zone, because as soon as it continues to pull further and further away, it's going to be harder and harder for them to accumulate that surge.
Talk about surge tags. Crook getting beamed. They're a little bit of a bad peak right there. Hollow Twister is definitely what you want to have in hand. But the zone's going to start forcing these teams out. Scuffy's going to have to get a move on here. It's Status's trio that they were looking off at. Get to get another update here with Olaf, Max, and Smiley right now. Again, nothing here. Very quiet. Down towards the meadows.
So this team right here is third on the overall leaderboard, but you kind of look at their damage dealt right now, 5,282. There's only one team that was in this lobby that had more damage. That was Agers, Acorn, and Pollo. And now that they're gone, this team right here is the damage dealer leader. And you can kind of see how they're getting it done. They're spreading out. They're covering more ground. They're making sure that when Storm Surge activates, they haven't taken a single hit of Storm Surge so far.
Yeah, respectfully, they've made end games. They have 5th and 9th place under their belt with a multitude of eliminations. So they're playing very, very sharply right now. Oliver OG's got the eyes on the high ground here, but you have to be careful in the meta like this. You get called out being a solo, 3 Odimas can be sent straight to your doorstep at any time. He's a little close. For my liking, I think he understands that. Good toss off to the side. Just in case things get a little sketchy here.
Yeah, scary situation there. It's kind of that risk reward scenario that we kind of talk about throughout the course of the game. But on the opposite side, that was no plays, Chaos Gaming, DC Awesomer, a quick rotation from them, realizing where their zone is at. They land at Hopeful. They looted up in no time at all to make sure they solidified one of these mountains towards Foxy Floodgate. And as soon as the zone continues to move over here, that position will get increasingly more impressive for them.
Lucky Ocus and Craze. It's the community looking to see what they can do. Finally get to see how their early game's been looking. I like the setup right here. They have a lot of ground covered. One mountain off to the north side, the south one here on lock. Max material right now. Getting tags on different teams. This is an ideal situation, and then Ocus is just farming up the mats that he needs. And there's that fishing you talked about. Teams fishing out of the comfort of their 1x1s up top.
It always makes me laugh seeing it from a surge base or any of these high positions.
This.
How much line do you have? This is basically where Npen, Ishao, and Taki actually do land, so they haven't had to rotate far. And then you add in the fact that the fishing rods, so they almost have unlimited heals. It's a 50-50% chance for the shield fish. I talked about it enough, but it's almost essentially infinite heals. You can see they already have some scattered around on the floor. So it's going to be Npen and Taki taking the role of getting surged, while Ishao is just making sure that they have the resources necessary. So whatever damage they do take in terms of trading, they can easily heal right back up.
Listen, Ishao only had 60 bullets in the AR there, so a lot of time spent fishing, not much, looting, the scattered loot that's kind of sprinkled around the meadows. But DC, Awesomer, Chaos, and Noah continue this kind of standoff against Oliver and team, now looking possibly towards Bucky's team. So they kind of caught all in between these trios here. In just a minute's time, we're really going to see things shake up. If the zone comes this way, though, I'll be more impressed with all these mountains at play. So anything can happen at that point, but for now the islands end up coming up.
Who's going to go for it is the question. We've seen a few teams go for it throughout the day. Some of those not even here anymore. They've already booked their ticket to the Major 1 finals, kind of opening up and kind of relieving a lot of the pressure. Especially since it was a team that was so aggressive in terms of the damage, one of them. Still, with opportunities all around. They have the edge of zone on their back, but they're just trying to farm up as much as possible. They have the orbs to make a little bit of an easier rotation, especially since there's not too many teams stacked around where they're currently located.
Get the high ground here from DJ and Sandman and Havoc. All eyes on the lobby. Zones already inching their way further and further south now. And this is a very interesting storm, the way it's going to end up playing out right now. For the first time, the southern teams are going to be, I would say the southwest teams, right? Don't have to move. All the north teams are going to have to see what they can do. Play this lobby out. This is game 3. Very limited chances coming on from here onwards to go ahead and qualify your way through to the finals. We see the points you want to be at around at this point in the tournament is about 100 or so to feel comfortable. Teams like Quantabile and Edgy have been coming up short. A lot of points to make up if they want to really solidify themselves up in the consistency.
They got a job of quickly, not just eliminating the boss, but quickly eliminating the boss on top of the island. Giving Edgy the Wanderer's medallion, granting him the infinite sprint and the invisibility as well. And it's not too far off from where they land at Mass Meadows. A couple of those islands are right above Mass Meadows as well. So as long as they have their surge down packed, or at least starting to accumulate that, I think they're going to have a phenomenal game here. Potential qualifier.
Got some action happening right now. Prominent status still alive right here. Brando's going to be the first one to go in and get the trade off. And they get the pickup. So both sides looking to fully reset in here. Now there's shots happening in the distance. So it does seem like they've already attracted the attention of lobby. Prom Mafia and status have the advantage. They're on the other side of the wall here. So this is perfect for them to go ahead and initiate this fight.
Got to be very, very careful. There's too many third parties. The left of Foxy, there's one team, 2 more on the right. Even with the knock there, nothing's going to be safe. It's actually Wiley who does go down. They make sure to get max damage off of that pump. Something that you don't necessarily see a ton of teams doing because they're so quick to just get the elimination, get the loot, and move on. But when you can realize the difference that Storm Surge has played in some of these lobbies and how close it's been from just activating on a team versus being 10 above, that could be the difference maker.
You saw both of them made a mistake with that first Void Onimask toss. They tried to throw it through the window, but ended up ricocheting off the wall instead. So little maneuvers like that. I mean, that's the reason he's going to get sent back to the lobby, so he's going to be eating himself up for that one. Meanwhile, Enpen, Ishu, and Taki finally abandon the fort. They have plenty of heals for the road here. But it's time to get moving here.
I feel like for the sake of sanity for the lobby, please don't move to the west, the zone. There's so many mountain ranges, so many dips. Even Foxy Floodgate has that huge crater in the middle. The eastern side, though, pretty solid elevation, even all around, giving good opportunity for even the teams that might not have the resources up until this point. It does look like Status and Prom position themselves over towards Foxy, continuously trying to push in that team. Not wanting to give up the damage that they had early on. He's continuously hitting shot after shot, but just not really able to capitalize on them. But it was almost a fight for positioning. Now that he got a spot next to the water, he's going to continue fishing for more heals.
Yeah, and they seem to be pretty content with this right now. They need these heals. Just look at the situation at hand here. But Sleepsy and Brando not happy with allowing this to go unpunished, essentially, right here. Back up they go. They might still have some material here that's theirs, too, that they can possibly find an angle on. Both sides seem to be getting to fishing here.
That's almost a necessity. Like it's honestly surprising to see a fishing rod become a vital part of a lot of trios loadouts this season. The meta truly shifting and really favoring those who kind of think outside of the box and really make that risk. It is trios. You do got 5 extra item slots. We'll say 3 because 2 weapons, 1 mobility.
So it does look like things are going south towards Oliver OG's drop spot. It's going to be one huge mountain in play right now for this end game right now. Meanwhile, the highlights show us Boflo and Desi jumping in and eating teams alive with the blade right there, making it look super easy.
I don't even know. I'm just trying to think, was he making sushi or was he like being a butcher in a deli right now? Because that's multiple times today alone. We've seen that Typhoon Blade come into action and really make the difference. Not only securing the eliminations, but making sure that they stay alive because how fast and quick and aggressive they can get. You said the zone moving towards the south. Those mountain ranges become now in play that I was talking about. And for those teams that weren't aware and didn't plan properly, this is going to become a roller coaster of emotions.
Bo still taking shots while on the move right there. Meanwhile, teams that have gotten to these mountain ranges early, Wake, Snakes, and Oreo. Actually, surprisingly, it's the team that seems to be most positioned. You have Expo a little bit higher off to the north there. But with all the shots going on right now, you got to think about it. Surge is warning players of their status in the game right now. Being 280 above is not the greatest spot to be in, but they do pull the zone favor here. It's going south, so think about what's at play right now. All of these other teams on that eastern edge, on this high ground, are thinking about how they have to maneuver their way through this mountain and or around it. It's going to cost a lot of Oni Mask. And definitely already noticed multiple teams rotating with the blades on foot.
Money Engine Byla again, not having to move far from the actual POI. One of the first teams. They don't take the highest elevation on the side of the mountain, just enough to get them to feel confident, but Noah plays sideline, kind of forced to scramble around. 44 HP, shots coming from all directions, but he's overbuilding right now to give themselves space, a little bit of more comfort when it comes to these shots pouring in from many of these directions. Now they have to just heal up as much as possible. They do got a little bit of a rotation to make, but you can see everybody else in the mini-map probably feeling that same pain.
Crazy that they put that much material in just to stay alive right now, but ends up working out. It was worth it because they're still alive here. They got to start moving, though. This is what we talked about. Oni mass charges starting to get cut down now. When the zone moves like this, you have to start investing in the rotate here. Noah lands right below a team. They seem to have their eyes on them. More mats start to get used, but there's a team right there. It's Champ. Noah wins the exchange to keep him in the game here. That's going to be a lovely, lovely refresh. And look at the heals coming through off the Siphon now. Does he get rewarded here is the question. Was there heals on Champ there?
Got to give DC credit for just solidifying the actual elimination. Noah was under so much pressure. He wasn't able to heal. He wasn't able to turn around and fire that shot. That allowed him to get the Siphon, get the HP up, and kind of refill himself in this situation. But at the top of the mountain, King on Expo, Silic, and Hargu. The zone is going to pull off the mountain, but a team like this, because of their positioning, they have the luxury of being able to stagger as far and as long back as possible, use those void masks to remain on top of all these other teams that are going to have to rotate first.
Yeah, this is where experience has to start kicking in. Learning how to play this high ground is pivotal in these end games with good players like this. Want to go a little late, not too late, but most importantly, you want to keep pressure on the other teams. Don't allow them to actually look up and recognize that there's a chance for others to play for height. Byla, Edgy, and Quanti have just slowly and steadily worked their way into the end game right now. Still are above the threshold relatively comfortably.
You almost want to force some of these teams to rotate in front of you. You almost want to force them to build. That way you can kind of orb and box up on top of their builds and remain elevated away from that low ground, because just as easily as the zone moved up and off this mountain, we could cut back towards the west. We can cut back under the Shogun's arena. There's still a lot that these players need to start being very weary of. And that's what the IGL's job is for.
Plenty of elevation could be at play here. Look at the chop that we're going for right here. Very interesting play for them to go ahead and play for it, and it ends up working out. Noxie gets the actual full drop there. Now, nothing to worry about. More material gain. He starts going into overbuild mode just to keep his team alive. Metal cranking out here. Elevates himself up a bit. It's Noah, W Plays, who has the high ground right now, but Quanti, Edgy, and Byla have eyes on them as well. Noxie goes for high ground here too. What is going on right now as they just get bullied off the height? This is the confidence starting to take place here for Noxie, Curly, and Aura after getting that elimination.
Now, analysts were asking, they were calling for it. Where's the high ground? Where's the attempts to try to steal it away, especially with a lot of our high ground teams, the ones that are known for it, no longer in this lobby. That opens up the opportunity for a team just like that to take it, but more and more teams getting more and more confident to try to do just that. Noah, Chaos, DC just trying to go under the radar. You can see them orbing to the front side of zone, but you can see that they're also staying away from that ultimate low ground. The zone is moving up this mountain, so they don't want to waste all those materials going down just to have to go back up.
Big upsets now, though. Bucky's down once again in this endgame here. It's up to Okus and Kreese to go ahead and see if they can solidify themselves more points here. Remember, that game one was a complete dud. Game two puts them right inside the conversation, but now with game three, placement points on the line here, they have to try to do something big here. Okus takes a little bit of damage, and high ground completely secured by Noxie and team right now as things bounce to the west here. So Elevation continues to trade. Meanwhile, Quantibal and Edgy, the veterans, looking, again, very comfortable right now. They played this relatively well.
It almost even looked like they were trying to go for a P-piece on the Quanti, the way they had to break the wall, and it just kind of turned that one around. Curly, Virgo, Noxie still on high ground. Oliver still trying to stay in the front side of the zone. Noah played DC, Osmer, and Chaos Gaming, the same thing, but there's so many teams above and below them. They got to watch out. Be very, very careful as we move up this elevation, the side of the mountain. It's not going to be easy for anybody, but it's for those who have the passion to make it happen.
Byla, Edgy, Quanti still moving on this mid-ground layer here. Teams are in front of them. They have to be careful now. Oh, that open wall right there could have been the end of this entire team as Smiley was looking. But Noah, W Plays, and His Trio are there to continue to rack up points. Things are getting super interesting now. Is Noxie, Curly, and Aura starting to run out of gas up top, though? They've committed a lot of material here. It's bounced back and forth now. It's going even further here. Off to the front side of the zone they go. It's a short dash. Ronin here, still in the game, keeping things alive, keeping the dream up for Oliver and crew. Oliver, clutch game one. Ronin doing big things here in game number 3 now. Into the end game here. Still has to stay alive, though. Play some points. There's a team right behind the ladder. Oh, no, it's Noah. He finds another elimination there.
Oh, yeah, full trios left in the game. Only a few. Noah plays Chaos. They're trying to slide down the mountain, kind of move under the radar. They have a flopper left as well if they try to stagger themselves back. But with the two trios up above, eventually they are going to clash. But right now it's Quanti, Byline, Edgy taking most of the pressure from Noxy, Virgo, and Curly up above. And finally they're getting stuck outside of the zone. The heal off is not going to be anymore because they're forced to use their splashes just to stay alive here.
Notice what they're doing. They were trying to see if they could play for high ground by sticking in the zone, but Noxy caught them out, and Quanti gets punished for the play there. Aura jumps down, secures the loot. This is a great spot for them to be in, but look, he wants a little bit more. Is he going to bite off more than he can chew? We'll find out here in just a couple moments. Just a few players now. Actually, just one. It's Chaos Gaming, and back to the lobby he gets sent. Curly, Noxy, and Aura do it from the high ground through to the end there. What a game 3 for them.
Yeah, we were calling for it and asking who's going to take high ground, who's brave enough and who has the confidence. And this is the team that did it. And they took it away from Silic, King on Expo, and their trio. They waited for that perfect moment. Not until the 9th zone. They not only solidified the high ground, but they got eliminations. And from that point forward, Monster, they could not be stopped.
And it was impressive for them to get the refresher at the key time that they needed, right around zone 8. Things started going in their favor. This is the perfect replay to pick up right there. That's exactly where it happened. And it was just uphill from there, quite literally, walking their way into a 10 elimination victory royale. Noxy, Virgo, Curly end up doing it big here for match 3. Zeke, we got another team going to finals now.
Bro, we do, and that is crazy. You know what I like about this is that Noxy's trio were already in that top 5 in consistency, right? So now they move up, which means the rest of the lobby moves up and goes, okay, hold on. Someone at the top already qualified. That means now everyone else has that extra opportunity to try and make it into that Major 1 finals. For this trio, I know they're feeling super, super good about this win.
I don't think it's too much of a surprise either to see this win. They had a great performance in the play-in. They got 4th overall, beating out some pretty big trios for the points. And then once we saw them already get 2nd place through consistency over the last 2 games. But game 3 there really did just showcase how smart they were playing, waiting for the right moment to take height. They get a refresh, they get some more mats, and then they just lob up these perfect TPs, jumping over. Who was it over there? I believe it was over Quanti, Edgy, and Bila, who were actually on, or no, I'm sorry, Noah's trio was actually on high ground, and they just perfectly execute this TP onto height, even going down, which was a little risky at one point to grab just a little bit more refreshes, but clean, easy win from this trio right here.
Jacob MDF talking about it the entire time, right? The zones, the way they were kind of dancing around this mountain right there when Silix's trio was on the high ground. They decided to do a little strategy, the single ramp down. They were like, game 1, game 2, nobody's looking at a high ground. We can kind of do whatever we want. Noxy was like, funny, you really thought you could get away with that. So they looked up, chopped out those builds pretty easily. And because that zone kind of bounced off of that mountain into that valley, it was a pretty easy drop down for them. That on top of the refresh that they're going to get from those eliminations, of course, take that into the end game. Boom, they pick up that dub.
I love it so much. But guys, that means there's only 2 games left to go. Wow. And again, we need to be in top 5 in consistency by the end. The day ends or get a victory royale, or we're going to the last chance qualifier. We'll break down more of the action from that last game after this short break. So we'll see you in just a moment. What's going on, Fortnite fam? Welcome back to the FNCS. Game number 3 is done with 2 games left to go. My stress levels are through the roof. Okay, though, Noxie, Curly, Aura King, aka Virgo, got themselves the victory royale in game number 3 in a slightly shambles situation. But listen, a win is a win. And of course, kind of now, we just have to start focusing on Major 1 finals, right? That's our next goal.
Yeah. And I really don't think it was as shambles as you guys are kind of giving it credit for. I think that they had a perfect opportunity. They were paying attention to how high ground was going. They executed it pretty well. And although there was a moment where they were kind of low on mats, they were able to drop down pretty confidently, get what they needed to, and then go for the win. So congratulations to this trio right here. I don't think you were shambles whatsoever, but there are some teams outside of this top 10 right now that might be in shambles.
Yeah, I mean, Noxie, Virgo, and Curly, I mean, even without that victory royale out there, let's say they went down in like second place, something like that. Their other 2 games were both 4 places, so definitely doing very, very well throughout the entirety of the day. Another team that's trying to creep back up into that top 5 of the consistency leaderboard is going to be Quanti, Byla, and Edgy. And listen, I can't lie, listen, we play a little game while we're watching the games happen, those end games kind of unfold. Me, Kelly, Zeke, we talk about it. We're like, who's going to win this game? My money was on Quanti, Edgy, and Byla right there. I swear they had such a good position on the low ground. They were finding so many eliminations. They were working very, very well together as a team. Like, for example, right here, finding 2. Byla's got 90 builds already. Like, it just looked like they were doing so well. And then the little play where they tried to sit back in the storm and use the chug splashes because they were low on mats just ended up costing them. The higher ground team was just a little bit too aware of that one happening.
Yeah, I definitely think Zone Pull had an issue with that as well. They just weren't in a great position, and they were kind of holding on to that second height. But when high ground has that like mountain edge, it's just really hard to be able to maneuver around it. But they went from 15th place to now 9th place as far as consistency goes. So, or as far as leaderboard goes, so they are within that top 10. They are within that reaching range of making it into the Major 1 finals. So I don't think that they're necessarily feeling too stressed right now.
That's fair, but again, I mean, it's only 107 points, right? It's not that crazy right now, and right behind them at 105, you got Oreo, Snakes, and Wigs as well. So, Kelly, I'm just stressed because I know with 2 games left to go, if they make a mistake and they're eliminated, that's gonna be really, really bad for them. We also wanted to kind of double back. Chaos Gaming ending second place there. Look, again, if we could just make a second place, pair that up with some eliminations, we can start to really rapidly build up those consistency points.
Yeah, Noah W plays DC Chaos Gaming here, another trio that's been able to kind of stick together throughout the entirety of this season so far, and that's definitely showing up here today, having that synergy. They're just working so well together in these end games right now, and that's definitely why we're seeing them so high up the leaderboard, of course. During the play-ins, they were actually able to walk away with 4 victory royales, so I kind of expect to see a potential win coming out of them in game number 4.
I mean, this trio has some of the most eliminations of the remaining teams left in the lobby, right? That's what kind of has carried through their game 1 and game 2 performance, because they didn't even place within the top 10. But you could see them towards the top of the leaderboard, and that's kind of the effect that Zeke keeps talking about, right? Like, we think about game number 2, our trio that won that game, they got second place in the first game, and then our trio that just won the game just recently happened, they had 4th and 4th. So a lot of those points that were accumulated in those first 3 games, well, they're already qualified. So some of these other teams can have those pop-off games and not necessarily be affected on the consistency leaderboard as much, because a lot of those points are disappearing to instant quas.
And I think that's fine, right, Vivid? Like, I kind of feel like maybe we want that a little bit, because again, if it just gives us even a single game to try and close this gap, I mean, anything is possible. And we only have 2 games left to go. With 2 games, we just need a victory royale. We just need to put together like a second place with 9 elims like we just saw happen. Anything is possible, Viv.
Yeah, 100%. And, when I was kind of talking about that, I was looking at Bucky, Okus, and Crazy's True, who, they've pretty much only had 1 good game, a second place with 12 eliminations, and they're top 5 right now. So definitely possible to still clutch up.
I love it, Kelly. 2 games. You're always a pro with the advice. What do we got to do? Hit me with it.
Go for height. That just seems to be a winning
I love it.
factor right now. Oh, that's it. Okay.
I didn't mean stop.
Right.
Give me the vibe. It's fine. Just, that's it. Just everyone go for height all the time. Everyone right now, this game, everyone height. Here we go. Casters, do you agree? Height? Are we all going for it?
100% we're going for it. They don't call me the 6-foot phenom for nothing. And I think that was a huge wake-up call, Monster. They took height, they held on to height, and they're realizing there's not too many teams contesting up there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the way that Curly and team was able to kind of run away with that one, things seemed pretty easily secured for them at that point. Honestly, I thought Quanti and team had it, but they got caught out with the one play, that little lurk strategy on the mid ground, trying to go ahead and take it while the team wasn't looking. However, I'm looking at the standings right now. It is very, very competitive. As teams are punching their way out, I mean, we have about 11, 12, or 13 teams kind of in this sandwich of 20 or 30-point range, and that means that it's going to be highly competitive now as we start getting to the end. So let's see it here, because game number 4 is ready.
Time is definitely running out very, very quickly. And I think for the teams that may be outside of that threshold, you were talking about 30, 40, that maybe even have a 60-plus point gap, you got to be looking at teams like Olaf, Max, Smiley, Noah Plays, Chaos, DC, Awesomer, the ones at the top of the leaderboard. If they win a game, that essentially opens up a spot at the bottom of the leaderboard. So even if you don't win, you play consistent enough, top 5, some eliminations, you could squeak your way into a top 10 and a major one final spot.
Yeah, right around that 4-team spot, Dave, Moxie, and Penta are kind of holding the line, I would say, for teams that are relatively consistently earning points right now. Talked about Dave, Moxie, and Penta. You can see the Demon's Dojo was a great decision for them to just secure, right, and kind of hold to themselves. They did have to fight for it, though, coming out of that game after Kanata and crew were, of course, qualled in, but it seems like things kind of settled here, and it's been nothing but uphill for them since then.
Yeah, nobody really wants to contest this, especially when you have 2 opportunities left. You still want to make sure you can maintain at least a chance on that top 5 so that we have 2 different win conditions overall. As we jump team to team early on, spots opening up, even ones that are gliding in still have that risky play just like this. If you have one of those far drop spots that you need to land, it's kind of the risk-reward scenario.
That boy Smitty was just letting it rain right there. No connect at all. But that pressure coming in. Yeah, talking about Dave's team, actually, I was looking at the performance. They actually were in 3rd with 11 eliminations. Before that, they had a 31st and an 18th, really highlighting the fact that you can have one great game and be in the conversation. So for game 4, this is that game, right? This is your moment to put yourself in a position to succeed coming into game 5. Remember, after this is essentially a last chance qualifier before the finals, which is going to be absolutely chaotic. Any teams can queue into it, but hold up. Last game, we really highlighted Somerset, Carrot, and Siege's pressure, the ability to perform under pressure. Let's see if they can get back to it. One thing people don't really talk about is when you get sent to the lobby early off the drop, I mean, you're not practicing anymore. You're cooling off, right? And it's another thing to really be in the game, be locked in, be laser focused. But when you get sent back to the lobby, it's a huge momentum downturn for you, and they really haven't gotten to play a true game today.
Yeah, and it's like 25 minutes of in your own head of sorts.
Yep.
Trying to figure out what went wrong, what you can do better, and it's just an off-spawn fight. And even though right now it looks like both teams have shields, they have materials, they have an opportunity to fight it out, I almost want to see them kind of both disengage, because the longer and longer this one takes, we've seen it at least twice so far, that third-party team comes in, and then neither team realistically ends up winning that off-spawn.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking right now is teams gotta move, man. You can't stay there and allow the other trios to come in and even take pop shots. You don't have the ability to lose and take damage right now. Skater, Oliver, and Dash, though, setting themselves up for success here. Slowly and surely crept their way up to a solid position on the standings. That last game really being a follow-up of a performance there. Another 7th place in the bag for them. Not as many eliminations as the previous games, but all the more steady, which is exactly what we want to see from this team. Now, do keep in mind, that game ended right on their drop spot, and they still weren't the team on high ground. I was kind of curious about how that ended up playing out as to why they weren't in the most prime position.
Almost feels like the flip of a coin. Do you rotate? Do you not? They chose to rotate instead of not. Zone pulled in their favor. Something that you got to kind of learn from. Sharkman, Elsa, and Rao over on the side. They do have this trio fully separated into essentially 3 different solos. They can kind of pick and choose their battle if they do want to take it. It does look like they're going to see that green light going over. A full trio causing a little bit of distraction on the Juke as well, giving up a 3v1 opportunity. It does look like their teammate, Velk, is just trying to disengage, move farther and further away. Don't give up a free opportunity, and he's going to find some success in just doing that. Or not.
See if he can keep racking up. I was going to say, these are easing down now, though. Look, pincer teams coming in here. All eyes on them. Lurking squad just next door. Arce's Rapid, Blue. Elsa, Sharkman, and Raw have to move, though. We talked about how they like to play this edge, and I was more surprised that they would even find teams here standing around, but it seems like others have kind of joined in the fray. Juke's going to get absolutely slammed on right now, and then our Rapid jumping on in for it. Ramps down, doesn't even need to edit it. Works his way right through. It's a quick elimination, but hope they're not too comfortable. Take a look at what's coming next.
Yeah, it's Rouse and Sharkman. I believe that was Oliver's team above them as well. There's still that solo lurking around because there's reboots that he still needs to grab. Fight's still breaking out. Nobody really wants to give up, especially when they feel like they might be isolated on this side. Free loot for them, that's what they're thinking, especially with Rapid going down. Rao's going to be able to solidify that one. Sharkman and Elsa there, all able to clean up, spread the loot around. And now that they have a 3v2, a huge advantage. This is going to be a great opportunity, but out comes the Typhoon Blade, causing a little bit of commotion. Elsa almost going down, 34 HP. Even Sharkman gets a taste of their own medicine, but it is going to be Rouse saving the day, getting the revive. But they still have to be careful, because not only that solo, all of OG's team is there as well.
Yep, still danger all in the horizon here. Anything can happen when you're on these early game rotates right now. N-Pen, Taki Ishu. What are they looking? 102 points right now. Very comfortably positioned on the leaderboard here. They've been performing very well so far. Up the hill they go. Fresh teams moving on in right here. Let's see how this one ends up playing out. Who's going to see who first? Oh, it's Noah W. Plays team that gets shot from the side there, and all of a sudden now, hold up, suppressed pistol might actually be the weapon you want here to keep a low profile, but doesn't seem like they got the tags that they wanted.
Yeah, and these are two teams I would expect to kind of rotate parallel to one another throughout more of these games than they have. They kind of land one at Hopeful Heights down below, one at the Rainbow Fields right above. But with the zone pulling not too far from this direction, a little bit of a north lean. They're positioned over on these mountains, trying to take advantage of even teams towards the Kappa Kappa factory. And that's a whole new team over there, because that was Noxy, Virgo, and Curly spot that they were landing at before, rotating up this side. So a team that even might not have experience on this side of the map, if that's something they can pinpoint and really figure out.
See Ruins, Vex, Sin right now. Set up outside. Just finished up the set of eliminations. Putting them up at 2 right now. It's going to be tragic. He tries to void only mask out, but not taken down. We talked about teams having the very rare opportunities to pick up the body and secure the full damage. They're going to do just that. Today's set of games not as intense as yesterday's with the Storm Surge, right? Remember, we had so much first Storm Surge activity early into like Zone 3 and Zone 4. So it does seem like things have kind of moved along or progressed relatively well for Group 3.
Yeah, I think especially for those fights that are happening like on the edges of the map, the contested ones or not, you're so isolated, and teams, especially in the beginning of the game, are looting up. They're trying to get their own game ready. That grants a lot of time and space. And so as long as their heal's there off the drop, you definitely win a fight off spawn and kind of solidify Surge for the first couple of zones. So from one team that's kind of calm, cool, collected, not a worry in the world fishing, to a team deep into zone, forced to get a revive after just solidifying in eliminations. That's Oreo, Wiggs, and Snakes. They know Doxy's nearby just trying to get out as a solo, but he has just a sliver of HP. The big question is how much heals does he actually have left to make this a fighting chance here in Game 4?
Yeah, he's off to the races. See if he can play for a pickup. Meanwhile, names all over the horizon here up the Flutter Frogs. It's continued to be a hot spot for the region. Every group slowly migrated on in. Few Scuffies and Crook are the ones with control of things at the moment for the main house. However, no one here is safe, so it's just a matter of time before we're going to have to get moving. Oh, Scuffies, though. Who was that? I didn't even realize there was a player lurking outside the window. Fuse stepping up onto Prom there, and off he goes, and they're on full chase right now. They're not happy about that.
I can agree with you right there. I felt like I didn't even see him, and we have the observer at our advantage. So huge surprise for him, a huge wake-up call, and he has no choice but to move himself further and further, deeper and deeper into zone. But he's basically moving himself towards a whole nother team. But Fuzak, Scuffies, and Crook, they're going to be able to clean that one up, move far enough into zone, get the loot, and then just kind of retreat back. And you see Smitty up above. He's going to go down. Another solo just stuck in a trio situation. He goes down. His full team sent back to the lobby here in Game 4.
It's crazy. When you're on the hunt right there, that's one of the few times the kinetic blade, perfect, right? Perfect for actually touching down first. Boone, Bobby, enough have this high ground right outside the Magic Monster, so they're going to be the team putting a lot of damage, a lot of pressure onto all these Flooded Frogs teams we just saw. Out the drop. Inside the Storm, there was a team there you saw wrapping up a battle, so plenty of options to choose from here.
Yeah, I like that positioning. You've seen a lot of teams trying to grab these mountainsides early, some in the zone, some not so much. But Demons Jojo, you saw a lot of the teams at the northwestern part of the map just trying to rotate north, not directly in zone just yet, just trying to give themselves a slow rotation. Not too many teams are going to be landing above Demons Dojo or the eastern side of it as well. So if they can find themselves unscathed on that side of the map, that will be a free rotation. But you got to watch out for Deshaun, Moxie, and Penta, who throughout the course of the games after Kanata, Bolton Rapid qualified in Game 1, they moved out of the lobby, and that's when they moved over to Demons Dojo.
I feel like pressure's on for Day right now to really help his team navigate their way to finals, right? Obviously, you saw the title there. He's got FNCS titles under his belt when it comes down to this trio setting. And they're doing okay after that last game, but those first two definitely rough. Meanwhile, NPen, Taki, and Ishu talk about pressure on the vets. NPen for sure has to lead this team as well. They're at 2 eliminations right now, trailing ahead.
Okay, this zone has 2 mountains that I'm worried about. 2 big mountains that I'm worried about. The ones over towards Demons Dojo and Brutal Boxcars that has the potential to pull the zone in either one of those favor. We almost got like a repeat of that last game and and how much chaos ensued going up and down those mountains. But in this game, Slade, Champ, and Salt are going to be the first ones on the Shogun's Arena, trying to claim that medallion quick and early. That way they can set their eyes back on the getting surge. 70 points so far. They're at least keeping themselves in contention with these last 2 games.
Yeah, they're right about where you want to be before you're in super desperate mode and need a victory royale. They're still in the game right now, undoubtedly. Do keep in mind the teams you see positioned on that mountain to the west, that is Day's trio right there. So this island, they can see everything playing out right here. They have clear visuals on it.
I just had an opportunity. Silla, King Expo, and Jargu. They had a high ground in that last game before they were targeted and eventually pounced on, but 138 points so far. In terms of the consistency leaderboard, they entered this game in 3rd place. Now they're in the driver's seat. They're in a situation where they don't have to necessarily get aggressive. As long as they control their surge and have the correct rotations, they've been having a good day so far, and they can continue having a good day. And there's the potential to see this team, even if they don't get a VR in the Major 1 finals.
Wins or consistency, that's what's the format looking like right now. Take a look at the leaderboard right there, though. 149 is the current point lead. I'd say that's pretty on par, right? With Groups 1 and 2. It's probably going to be a little lower, the overall threshold.
Yeah, I think it's going to be closer to like a Group 2 style than Group 1. But with 2 games left, I mean, that means if Olaf, Max, Smiley win, Noah, Chaos, DC, Awesomer, or even this team here, Quanti, Byla, and Edgy, if they could pull out a big win here, they're just outside of the bubble, but that just moves up a team below them to have that opportunity in the final game.
Oof. Shots coming in off in the distance there. See Okus, Bucky, Craze there. Continue to play these rivers, opting to just fish it out, keep their heels up. Jump in there doing just that. This is going way far now, so obviously can't take them all to go. We're going to keep the fishing rod for the road here. Must be more water to play for a little later. And then the dead side rotate on foot.
Yeah, just might be like 1 or 2 teams they might have to worry about here going over those mountains. Depending on anybody else, cuts their rotation a little bit towards the left. And because of that fishing rod, that's exactly what you said. They're going to be looking for any water they can position themselves by, but they're going to get to the top of this mountain first, give themselves a little bit of elevation. That way they can scout outward. Can they go for water? Do they just keep their elevated position on the side of these mountains? You can kind of see the mark on the mini-map of what they're aiming for.
There you go. Using these Void Oni masks once again to go ahead and get forwards. A lot of bases here in the distance, so obviously want to be a little bit more careful here. Staying active onto the field, although they don't need the damage. It's got to start conditioning the lobby. Every inch you can take. It's going to be a big one, but wait a second. Teams landing on them, not content with them being on the edge, but happy to take an edge fight. A little 3-on-3 breakout. It's going to be going down. Pay attention to the feed. Meanwhile, Oreo, again, playing one of the few areas like we talked about. It's going to have that water, right? So this western side is going to be the more favorable one.
And depending on how active this lobby gets, it's almost like from here on out, Storm Surge is going to be in the back of your minds. Zone 5 is going to have to go down to 63 players. Zone 6 is going to have to go down to 54 players. Huge cuts off here, and that's where you see them just immediately trying to get as much surge as possible if they're below, or just continue to pad those stats if they're above. You don't want to have to worry about it later and later as a player just narrowly escapes getting taken down. That's Slepsy sitting right next to a trio that's just been progressively getting better almost each and every game.
Yeah, Okus, Bucky, and Craze right now. It's Slepsy's team being below the surge and how desperate they're acting. I mean, they have no reason to overcommit right now. Yeah, they're just walking into this trap here that Craze has set up, and I mean, this is a huge refresh. Not that they really needed it, but hey, any weapon upgrades right now is going to come very much welcomed. And they pull zone. Okay, this is a big opportunity now for Bucky and his team. Granted, other teams are now jumping up at the chance to take a mountain position here, but one might argue you cannot beat the fact that Bucky and team have so much material now to work with.
And you can kind of see the thought process right now from Sam and DJ and Havoc. Do you go for that extra base? There is a little bit of distance to cover. They kind of shoot the edges to make sure nobody's hunkered over in that position on top of that surge base. And as soon as they see it's clear, they immediately rotate on over. And that inadvertently kind of helps that Bucky situation we were talking about, because that was the team that was stacked directly on top of them.
Yeah, they're thinking, why should we sit on top of this full trio and wait, that might be an abandoned base over there, right? Get themselves some safety, some cover, some distance. But for Bucky, Bucky and Okus now, they get to decide when they want to go for high ground. If zone pulls more so like to the mountain that they're actually sitting on, I mean, they're going to be set up for a big game here from the high ground. Byla, Edge, and Quantico playing a little bit of low ground here because they absolutely have to. Below the surge, this is a great opportunity for them to pick something up, but in are coming Noah, DC Awesome, and Chaos. They've been playing very well. Quanti, Byla, and Edgy have to be careful here.
Yeah, I've been a fan of Noah Plays. I think the last couple of majors, maybe it was Major 3, Major 2 of last year. He has mechanical skill, let me tell you. Pair him with the right players, he's going to be a dangerous adversary that a lot of these players are going to have to go through. But Viola, edgy quantity below the surge threshold, and now is going to be active. But quick shot like that, 29 above, that's going to be the teeter-totter of emotion that they're going through. You add on the fact that they get one of the farthest pools in the lobby across the entire western portion of the map.
I was going to say a little bit of a split focus here, but Viola catches the call for the knock on the side, and they're going straight in for it. And all of a sudden, they went from looking a little down and out to being very much in the game, as we expect a team like this to be. You know, you would think when you start looking at the lobby list, who's left in this game, right, to qualify. I mean, this is a team that surely can do it, but they have been struggling to kind of take a big lead, but this all changes now.
Almost like win or lose this game right here. More so if they don't win, this really sets the tone and the pace for them going into that last and final game of the day. If they go down early before placements, they almost need a win in order to get into the Major 1 finals. But if they have a top 5, somewhere inside of the top 8, I think they're going to be able to kind of have a calm, cool, collected average game. As Olaf smiling, maxes 193 below the damage threshold. With how well they've actually been playing and able to collect Surge, I'm actually surprised. And if this activates, it's going to be one of the first times today this trio will be taking Storm Surge damage.
Storm Surge dangerously close now to putting his team on a very bad spot. But Ronin, Oliver, and Skater are pushing through. They also needed the damage. It is just chaos down here, and there's barely space to work with. Up they go. Skater's going to go to get the full finish there. That's exactly what they needed. They needed that down body. Don't forget, another team could easily take that damage. So Skater committing there could be the difference right now that gives them room to work with. But Elsa now under pressure, bringing attention to Oliver's lair. Are they going to pick up on the fact that they could get one here? Oh, it's Noah's team shooting inwards.
That was a big and confident play by Skater. You almost wouldn't even tell that he doesn't have the most experience. Only one FNCS Finals appearance so far. He's trying to make it too. And with big plays like that, opening up the opportunity, even if he didn't get the actual elimination, is exactly what this team needs. But they get the one of the farthest pulls yet again, almost back-to-back far pulls for this trio, and they're handling themselves very nicely.
I'm not gonna lie, I found it hilarious that Noah and them had no reason to get that much damage onto these teams. They just wanted points. They were literally hunting right there. And Oliver and team are like, bruh, we just want the loot. We want to get out. They didn't need it either. You never know who's desperate on the outer edges. Okus, Bucky, and Savage, we kind of teed it up. We saw it coming off of the last refresh. And all of a sudden now, they're thinking what we were thinking. Maybe a little bit of height, maybe a little bit of front side. Don't overcommit, though. They've already seemingly put a little too much into the last zone.
Yeah, I know Vivid called it out. It's kind of a inconsistent performances. They have pop-off games. They have games they go down earlier than that they would hope. And this is one of those games. They are well above the Storm Surge. If they handle their Storm Surge well, they usually make it deep. Already top 15 secured. 2 positions worth of placement points, and there's plenty more to go. Down below them, you see Byla, Edgy, Quanti, just trying to make themselves healthy. They know a rotation is going to be imminent, and that's why they're trying to clear the right side of that zone. If they can get ahead on this right side, they'll be one of the first teams to kind of lead a path to the promised land.
This is exactly what the most experienced teams do. They stay back and they carve their way through the outer edges here. Quanti and team need to continue to keep that pressure up. It ends up working out. They get Noah plays, and you see the scan come through as well. All that extra information gifted to them now. They're trying to see if they can get a little bit more for it. But no, the zone now starting to work against them here. Chaos has to move by himself. Turns back to double down onto Edgy. A little bit of a risky play there. Ooh, close one, but the heals come in just in the nick of time to get the Typhoon Blade out. Now they regather together. 171, though. You cannot be upset at that much points being put on the board for their team. Meanwhile, High Ground was good at putting some focus to Slate and Champ there, but it seems like they got a lot of attention already going their way. Bucky and Okus are seeing what's going down now, and they turn on Slate. What a huge come up there in the chop out as well. And this could be Okus, Bucky, and Craze's game now. but they're not sure either. They're like, wait a second, is it clear? Is it not? I think someone else might have jumped up. Oh, it was NPen taking advantage of that incredible opportunity there.
Yeah, but Bucky is somebody that doesn't let anything go. He's not going to forgive you. You overtake that high ground, he's going to be looking to make you pay just a little bit later. But forced down below, Bylock, Quanti, and Edgy are out and out of this game. I believe in 11th place. That's not going to be good for them because now they're leaving it to game 5, the last game of the day. But the tables have turned. Bucky and Okus, with how much damage they've been doing, it's high ground that's now focusing and targeting them.
Listen, they only have wood up there. It ain't looking good for NPen and team to have high ground right now. They're going to need to refresh the way Bucky and Okus are doing right now. Great little Siphon pickup here. Would have been better on his teammates, but it's nothing to worry about. He's got all the material count. Look at the reads right now. Bucky looks to be in decent form here, and he's got this whole layer to himself. Smartly played, too, to pick the natural elevation, so he's not too high up off the ground. Look at that, just completely outmaneuvering the lobby right now. Zone's going to be red. It's going to go back and cut through here, so they have to be careful now. Down to the ultimate low they go.
Take note of that decision, too. He had elevation. Instead of his teammates coming in, he dropped down trying to play the hero. Others dropped down trying to follow. That Skater who gets taken down and out. Another big elimination for Bucky and his trio in this endgame.
This is back-to-back 10-plus elimination games now. Threads cooking here, but into the spider's web they go. Caught like an insect and devoured. The mat's going straight to Bucky, Okus, and Craze here. Perfectly done for them. I mean, they've basically, essentially done it, but it's still a 3v3. High ground has nothing to work with. Bucky goes up with the all-in, but it wasn't good. It's a 2v2 now, the trades. They shoot super damage, and they finish the game in the end there. Bucky, Okus, and Craze win it all.
16 eliminations.
My God.
Absolutely insane. And I was saying, looking at the stats, if they have good surge early on, they have a good placement. We saw them 800, 900 above the damage threshold throughout the course of this game, and they made sure to make it count. And I gotta go ahead and look, this is another team that was in the top 5 in terms of consistency, getting their Major 1 final spot through a VR, granting a golden opportunity for some teams in Game 5.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bittersweet to see this team go through. It was genuinely entertaining to watch this all play out. Look at how they just ran through the low ground, and then Bucky goes up, and it was actually worth it. He ends up trading off the 2. The Victory Royale falls into Bucky, Okus, and Craze's lap here. Match 4 is wraps.
He does it again. We have a spot in the Major 1 finals. Let's go. You know what's crazy about this too, when I kind of pull up the stats here, we got a 19th place, and then a 2nd place looks crazy with 12 elims, right? A 12th place, and then right back into that Victory Royale with 16 elims. These guys were fragging. They went crazy, and now they have secured themselves a seat on the bus going to the Major 1 finals.
And there was a moment there towards the end game where it looked like they were potentially going to be going for height, but the awareness that they had, knowing that there was another trio there, although they were able to chop who had the height initially, they knew that wasn't the right call to go for height in that play. And it definitely ended up working out for them. Going on the low ground, getting elim after elim, allowed them to just keep up with the loot, have the heals, especially because at one point they got really low. But by staying on that low ground, they just had infinite loot to deal with.
Yeah, what an incredible run there out of them in that lake. I mean, Jacob put it out a total of 16 eliminations during the 10th zone. They had 6. They found 10 eliminations in the final 2 moving zones right there. And I got to give a big shout out to them, right? Because I feel like we've been kind of watching similar to like the same thing happen every single game, right? High ground kind of just bullies the low ground teams throughout the entirety of the end game. But finally, the low ground took it to the height team. They were able to overcome the disadvantageous positioning down there. But because they found so many eliminations, they were able to just go up. They were all healthy, fight for that, and win the 3v3. Congratulations to Bucky, Okus, and Craze.
So much chaos going on the low ground here too, and they really just took advantage of it. Everyone dropping down, kind of just like fish in a barrel right now, able to get Elam after Elam. It just looked so easy for them. And even when it came down to the 3v3, they knew that high ground did not have the ability to really handle them. Just look at that, just the following, the tracking of where that last player was going to go. They played that so excellently.
Yeah, they just had everyone's number right. It didn't matter who. We saw a couple players, right? We'd cut to them as a solo, like, here we go. They're going to make a play. And they were just ready to shut them down, ready to isolate them, and immediately funnel all those materials where they needed to go. And now we'll be seeing them in the Major 1 finals. What a crazy time to be alive. Now, with that being said, we only have one game left to go. But first, we have to go to a break. When we return, standings and the last game out of Heat 3. So we'll see you guys in just a moment. Welcome back, Fortnite fam. The last game of the day. You know what? I'm just adding 5 more games on. We're just gonna go for a lot more. We're just gonna another 4 hours. Okay, we're just gonna keep the ball rolling. In all seriousness, though, last game of the day. And in case you missed out on who won the last one, Bucky, Okus, Craze got themselves a 16 elim victory royale. I'm sure they're popping off. I'm sure they've got reactions on their socials, so make sure you go find them. But now we have to turn attention to this last game. Friends, we do not want to take it to the last chance qualifier. We want to try and just take that seat from the bus and just secure the spot to Major 1 finals. I'm stressed.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these other trios are as well, dealing with the situation at hand. And obviously, as the games go on, as we reach the final opportunities to get that confident ticket into the Major 1 finals, strategies start going out the door. Everyone starts going off the handle. I can't even imagine what the end game is going to be like for game number 5. But there's just so many teams that we have here in our top 10 right now. I mean, look, Quanti, Bila, Edgy in that 10th place spot right now. And although it is 6th through 10th that do move forward into the Major 1 finals, you don't want to be in 10th spot right now, Vivid.
No, you definitely do not. And, to shout out one of these specific teams right now, I remember Zeke kind of talking about this. Oliver OG is trio up there, currently in first place on the consistency leaderboard, right, with 184 points. And, Zeke mentioned earlier, this trio just getting better every single game, and that has stayed true. Game number 1, 10th. They followed up with a 7th, 7th, 5th. So they just had their best game. So now they're kind of sitting comfortably, right? They've established a blanket that they can use. But I'm not going to lie, Kelly, this leaderboard is very, very close right now. 184 points. It looks good right now. Can it hold?
Yeah, and right behind them, just by 1 point, it's Noah W. Plays' trio there. So it definitely seems like our standings have a pretty strong top, like it's very top heavy right now, where there's only 10, 12 points separating 5th through 7th. But it's also pretty close from 15th all the way to 10th place. It's just 40 points that separate them. And we've seen these crazy Game 5 clutches from Group 1 and Group 2 where 70, 80 points, even without the win, is gained through the final game right here. Looking at the page, the second page, these are the teams that are going to be pulling out any crazy strat that they can. And there's some big names here. We got Degens in 18th place right now. Day is in 13th place. I can't imagine Day, Penta, Moxie not trying to go all out in this final game.
Yeah, I mean, right now that top 5 sits at 150 points. So technically speaking, if we're talking like a Cease Clutch, who when he picked up 80 points, we could work our way all the way down to teams that have 70 points. Look how much that opens up the possibilities for a clutch out of any of these trios. Just love this format so much because you can clutch up on the consistency leaderboard, even though you're supposed to do good every single one of these games, just because of how the lobby's playing out, how well you can actually do in one of these games. It's possible to clutch up via that. And then, of course, it's possible to clutch up via a win as well.
What's crazy too is if we did see, one of these players already in that top 5 consistency, if they moved out, we're going to continue to see all of those, heavy point teams move out. And then again, we're kind of trickling down going, okay, well, who has points, right? Like if we're taking all these big points off the leaderboard, this could come down to like this final game, right? This could still go any which way, and I'm very excited to see it. We wanted to talk about a trio specifically, NPen, who in this last game got themselves a 2nd place with 5 elims. Again, we kind of see these trios ending the game in that 2nd place, not quite getting the victory royale, but it's still important to like hit those numbers, right? To hit those elims and placement, because if we push this to a Major 1 finals, it's going to be consistency that wins you that Major 1 finals and a spot to the global championships.
Yeah, NPen's trio holding height there, and we've seen it in the first 3 games that pretty much the trio that had height towards the end was able to pull out the victory royale. But when you're going up against the 3v3 against a trio like Bucky and Ocus, it's just curtains for you. There's no way that you're going to be able to take that fight, and I think they even knew that.
Well, listen, curtains are closing very, very fast here. Only 1 game left. I'm not going to lie, in game number 4, height was looking a little contested right there. And with a lot of these teams only possibly winning through a win, I'm imagining it's going to be a lot more chaotic this game.
Oh, why would you say that? The stress levels are through the roof, but it's okay. We got 2 friends who will walk us through this last game. So find your seats on the battle bus. Monster D Face, Jacob PR, over to you.
I'm looking forward to it. We've gone through different groups, and now the final group and the final game is here. A couple of names that we definitely want to see pop off here are going to be Day's team, Edgy's team. There's so much that can happen still, Jacob.
Yeah, there's anybody's game, especially since throughout the course of the day, a couple of those teams winning the VRs were inside of the top 5, including Bucky in that last game, 5th on the consistency leaderboard, opening up the spots, giving us an opportunity for an entertaining finale of a last game in group stages, and the battle bus is ready. Let's get into it.
If If you find yourself sitting up in that 184-point spot, the way Oliver, Dash, and Skater have been, they should be all but qualified, as well as Noah W plays, Chaos, and DC Awesomer. I am going to be keeping close eyes, though, on Enpen, Ishu, and Taki. Do they have enough to coast their way to the end? The question is up on the menu right now, but take a look at this. Drops are being shifted right now. Siege is carrying in Somerset, going for the Foxy Floodgate after Bucky's team qualifies here. So this is a brand new spot opening up. I love that we are seeing them actually mix it up right now. We talked about this. Was it going to be worth it to see this happen sooner?
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Bucky, Okus, and Craze qualify out of Foxy Floodgate, a thing that were contested and fighting already throughout the day. And from one fight to the next, Somerset, Siege, and Carrot said, you know what? Last game of the day, let's put it all on the line. They alpha up and take the best part of Foxy Floodgates. So not only they're going to be able to get all this loot, the metal, the most precious and valuable resource is going to be down there for them to gather.
And you know what? Can we all agree? That was a perfect drop. All three of them mastered that. They touched down at the same exact time. So fast, in fact, that the other trio was like, all right, you got it. And they just backed off, taking the other side of the drop. Well played for them. Well, look, this is going to keep things exciting for us here. Meanwhile, Oliver, OG, Dash, and Skater, we talked about that team that's in the lead with the points right now. I mean, they are just neck and neck with Noah's team. And it's really cool to see the differences in the story, right? Oliver's team, very consistent placement-wise, but Noah's team has had so much more eliminations overall, really carrying them up the standings there.
Yeah, and you kind of look at a team like Oliver. They had 17 finals appearances throughout each and individual pairing of that team. As a trio, they had one finals appearance this season to practice what they had, and they're really making it count every step of the way. Frederick's is trying to do that same thing, disengage on out. They lost the overall battle at Shogun Solitude. He's just trying to stay alive. And the big thing for him is that the zone is pulled over in this direction, so there's going to be a lot of time for him to try to do that.
Interesting to see that he already had a couple eliminations, too, before they got out of there. Giving them at least a little bit of an edge on the points here, but if you're down in the 40-ish area, you're going to need a win. What we saw happen in all the other groups come Game 5, they were fast-paced. Teams were trying to depend on closing the gap and pushing their way into the top 5 consistent-wise. I'm almost getting the feeling that this is going to be the most stacked game of any group because it's the last chance, last game, no more groups, all eyes on you. And we're going to see teams go for the win as opposed to the consistency points.
Yeah, I was just saying right now, DC just get a little bit too close for comfort against the solo player that kind of naturally lands over there. But this is what I'm talking about, the Hopeful Heights and all of the surrounding space. DC kind of leaves his duo to loot up the actual POI, and he loots up all the area around. There's the 2 turtles there that give you a good amount of chests, good amount of heals. They have the water sprites, and then if they can replenish a lot of those water sprites if there is a shrine nearby. Easy looting.
Gotta play for that shrine. Hopeful Heights for DC Awesomer, Chaos, and Noah here has been very nice for them. Looks like Rapid found another elimination in the feed there, so I finishing up what he started over by the Shogun. Meanwhile, Quanti, Viola, Edgy here. Got to see a good amount of their play. They seem to have only gotten better as some of the other teams were slowly making their way out of the lobby. Last couple rounds being pretty decent for them on the elimination side of things, but it's just placement points holding them back now. But if they can keep up the pace, they'll be in. They will have to worry about like teams like Silic, though, right? That have been right on their heels, playing ever so consistently, and then bam, they drop the game. And now all of a sudden, Quanti and crew are up in that spot.
Yeah, and you can kind of see that quick stat to the last remaining team with the most experience in this lobby with 38 FNCS finals. The next highest team after that is Havoc, Sandman, and Degen with 17 finals appearances, and 15 of them are Degen alone. So when you talk about experience and kind of being able to use that to propel yourself forward, this is a team you should have your eyes on here in Game 5.
Oh, Somerset Sieges and Carrot have their work cut out for them, though. Once again, they're met with 2 different trios. Make it another off in the distance here. And wait a second. Is that G's? What are they doing here?
Same ones.
What are they doing here?
With the mix-ups that's been happening so far, Eulogy takes a big shot. He's trying to hunker back, but it's these spots right there where you're just kind of stuck crouching. Doesn't fully go up a mountain, so you're just there. Somerset was the one that got the first knock onto G's, kind of enacting a little bit of revenge from that contested spawn earlier on in the day at Warriors Watch, taking it elsewhere. Oliver OG was the other team you were mentioning, trying to third-party work their way in. A couple quick shouts onto Oliver, but he's the one that's by himself. You see the duo in the minimap trying to take another angle. That's where they're hoping to have a strength in numbers to solidify some damage.
Do keep in mind, Gary, G's, and Doxy just land a little to the west. The Warriors Watch is right there. Like Foxy and Warriors Watch are right on top of each other. And you got to think about it. With Somerset's team not landing there, they probably panicked. They're thinking, wait, how are we going to get our damage, right? So for them to move in this quickly makes sense. But my gosh, I'm sure Somerset is thinking, what are you guys doing at the drop already? When they were already in a fight with another team. Serum missed in Threads here. Just further west, fighting at the Night Shift Forest. Again, other teams that have kind of mixed up their drop come on in and have tried to make best with these end games. It's one of the teams that have had a little bit of success here. Going up against Sharkman, Elsa. It seems like Sharkman might be out of the lobby right now.
He got taken down by Mist. Basically separated, ripped apart from the rest of his trio. You can see Threads with Mist. Serum is just trying to take a different approach towards the top. And this is something you see a lot of our tier 1 teams actually do in terms of when they are fighting box to box. 2 of them kind of stick together. A third one goes towards the top and tries to take the cones, kind of boxing them in. Even if they have the floor, they can't get out through the cone. And then they kind of converge, force them, sandwich them into where they want them to be.
Looking at what's happening right now. Team's just waiting this out. Trying to look for a chance. Even though they have the advantage, this is what I was talking about. I genuinely believe the pressure is on right now to just make sure you win this game. Looking down at the Warriors Watch as well, it seems like Summer 17 might have went back to their trusty home base, so things are setting up well. They can hear the shots. Teams are looking to edge their way towards it. Reds, Mist, and Serum are going to be in for a world of trouble if they can't quickly convert here.
Yeah, just going on the chase, on the round. Typhoon Blades makes it much harder to escape rather than if you had a Void Mask. And there goes that trio that you were talking about, trying to get some shots into the mix.
Yeah, it's actually G's and Doxy. They got the pickup, and they came back.
It's unfortunate for Ra. He really got chased around. Like I said, with the Typhoon Blade and the Kinetic Blade, it doesn't allow you to escape as quickly and as smoothly as you had a Void Mask. So they're going to be able to go down. One player's at least staying alive as a solo. That puts a lot of pressure to get these reboots and have a good game here in the last one of the day.
After this, you will be sent to the last chance qualifier. So tournament runs coming to an end. Get back to that fight that we just moved away from. G's, Gary, and Doxy, so after getting picked up, they've already began to reinitiate the battle here. I'm actually looking to pull up the standings. Where does that actually put G's in this team here? Because they've had, obviously, a lot of off-spawn success. They've rode that momentum. Okay, so they're actually came into this game with 90 points. That is not bad at all. They are very much in the fight right now. And if they can get this elimination, they'll be up towards 100+ points, which means that they can very well take that 5th place consistency spot on the standings.
Yeah, I think Cease's clutch from the first day really goes to show that you can never really count yourself out. And it wasn't just a 30, 40-point clutch. It was 80 points.
Yeah.
That's almost like getting the actual win with a couple of eliminations. That goes to show how much work they actually put in. And it just kind of gives hope to a lot of these teams all around. No matter how bad it looks, no matter how bleak it is, you can't give up because you never know what can get tossed your way. But as soon as they try to disengage outward, deeper and deeper into the zone, they immediately get focused by a team that was waiting for an opportunity to do just this.
Yeah, to be fair, even Bucky's team, I mean, they got bodied game number 1 and then still kept their heads up and all of a sudden popped back off with multiple 10 pluses, and then the win.
Pin. Taki Nichao. Kind of a risky spot to be in here considering your position on the leaderboard. But at the same time, you don't really want to change up too much that was working in order to get you here. These early game scuffles, this is how they were getting some surge. Even if they didn't necessarily get the eliminations, the damage that matters most. It's getting a little bit too messy for their comfort, so they're going to disengage, move further and further towards the south of the zone because they know another team is positioned just outside of Seaport City.
The bigger problem is look at all the brick and metal that was spent in that build right there. Isho barely has any heavy mats to work with right now, so to farm back heavy material after being at a drop like Misty or this Meadows here, I mean it's already kind of scuffed. So
yeah, I know for a fact there's no metal. There's literally no metal over here.
Not the place to get situated there. So for them to use what they could, it's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for them. Meanwhile, Silic Expo in Jarg, I mean, they really have, I would say, have been the most surprising team on the day. One that I didn't expect to just come in and play as well as they have.
Yeah, and they're only about like 9 points down overall. Well, let's make it 6 after that elimination. Quickly moving up the leaderboard, taking opportunities. You just got to make sure you don't bite off more than you can chew. Almost let your opponents make the mistake. Let the nerves get to them. Oh, the zip line, trying to destroy some builds and really catch them off guard, but they're just too close to that low ground that the zip line isn't really going to cause that much destruction to their builds.
Take a look at things. Still 27 teams remaining in this game here. We might actually be working our way towards another storm surge potentially. We're right on the line right now. So we edge our way towards zone 4. I think Threads missed and Serum just watching, and then they ambush Desi, but Desi quick with the builds there. Flow and bow shot now. Everyone kind of basing down here. What a huge risk. 120 points to be taking a storm fight right now. They're not even cap material. They're really depending on finding a refresh right now. This is a very questionable position they've now put themselves in, as they are running out of time to actually get good material for the mid and the end game.
Yeah, they're going to have to kind of loot up scraps that are left behind, whether it's fruits and vegetables that you could forge, bandages, med kits left behind. Luckily for them, it's not too far till they're actually in the zone, but then they're going to have to rotate again in about 25 seconds because you see the zone, the edge of it isn't actually there. So they got to be able to act very, very quickly if they want to get themselves some good position inside of the zone, especially since all these other teams are really beating them to the punch.
See what's going on here. The shrine maybe turned in the spirit.
Replenish those charges. And as soon as he rotates, he just kind of gets tagged up just a little bit. And you can see in the distance, Sieges, along with Carrot, kind of getting their surge base ready, not too far off from the Shogun's Arena Island that just actually spawned up.
Like they were getting to see a little life out of Carrot and Somerset's team there. 4 below for Dragon. This is not looking good. And it was because the reboot's gone off. We jump up to 80 players, so seems like we are definitely going to be in for some trouble here. Only 93 above for Prom, Mafia, and Status, so they're very much neck and neck right here. They could be the two teams that are going to juggle this back and forth right now.
And this is such a unique and weird spot to actually fight at. Kind of tavern underneath Magic Mosses, so where there's only really one way in up towards the bottom unless you take the porta potty. That kind of leaves an all-out fight. The Typhoon Blade causing a little bit of confusion. One's going to go down. One's going to be left by himself. Fishy making sure to watch your back, not to get surprised before they all turn and burn, getting the full team elimination. Something that they actually needed for how their games have been going today.
Definitely going to bounce them right back into things, and more importantly, eliminate the surge from being active. All right, well, Champ, Slate, and Salt here seem to have secured the boss, but they got the attention of another team, that KBG trio that was down low, and decided to come on up, possibly to help with their rotate. Take a look at the highlight here. Oh, it was off the backs of a full-on fight.
They're just a duo up there. Full trio makes their way on up there as well. Still kind of stacked up. You see the medallion was already solidified, so the boss is not going to play a role. Depending on who has it here in this situation, they could definitely try and make a play. Isolated from the rest of the map, so high up. But as Champ and Salt trying to make sure that they hold their angles, there might even be more than actually 2 teams up here. Might even be 3.
Yeah, KBG Beza is a completely different trio. Yep. Crook and Scuffies right now are eyeing up Champ and Salt. Slate's already out, so this is a duo down low, possibly the full trio sitting right above them right now. Crook wants nothing to do with this. And it is a full trio. Beza, Vindich, Bola. Just popping off right now.
Yeah, I like that play from them to just get out. They got the medallion. They got the boss, the extra heals that are up there. There's no real necessity for that position, especially if the zone moves on over to the east. But for Bola, Vinici, and Beza, 486 damage above the threshold. And it's almost a blessing that so many teams were up here, because how many times, not only this weekend, but in Group 1 last weekend as well, we saw teams try to take this positioning up here, but it actually caused them a little bit of detriment to the game plan because they were unable to actually get the surge that they need.
It always comes down to the surge in these high-level lobbies. This one particularly, like I said, just shaped up a little bit differently for Game 5 of Group 3 because there are no more chances. Just feels like a lot more pressure than usual riding on these teams right now. Oh, look at it. This is a bad spot for Ishu, Taki, and NPen to be in. They were in 3rd on overall consistency. Now they're below the surge. They have to take the fight here. Big time to really prove that they have what it takes to be in the finals right now. NPen has been here before. He knows how to handle these situations, but can Ashu and Taki remain under control, remain under their composure? No W plays the other team on the other side of the wall. Okay, that's a team that's had pretty much nothing to lose right now. Very intense standoff here.
Yeah, this is just a nightmare situation to be in.
Ooh.
200 below the damage threshold.
And
even if you
zone.
somehow survive, all your resources go out the window. And exactly like you said, they have zone right now underneath a bridge. Their opportunity for getting Storm Surge in the distance is non-existent. They have no choice but to fight this box-to-box. That's why they keep pushing themselves forward. Noah plays just trying to disengage his reposition, but he goes down. That was a massive shot coming out, but it is going to be a trade. They try to go ahead and converge, save the body, but Taki goes down. NPen is out as well. Ishao now stuck as a solo with the game and FNCS on the line in terms of group stages.
This is bad for Isho right now. I was wondering if they can handle the pressure. And it's NPen and Taki who were the first to fall there, to be cracked. And somehow Noah just slips out the side. Hey, well, look, he's got the damage he needs. They did pull the zone, so it's not completely over. And it does seem like Ishu might be able to, you know, secure most of the loot here. Yup, there it is. This is what's important, is getting the material. Oh my gosh, almost completely caught out there. And now keyed in by DC. The other team has a chance to bounce back. And that's a sweet surprise for Ishu there. I don't think they expected Vex to be waiting behind the other wall. What a messy exchange here, but no way Noah gets another pickup here just to keep them in the game, keeping things interesting for us.
You know what he's saying right now is you got to never back down.
Oh, no.
Never give up. Ishao's trying to do the same thing. 126, needs a perfect headshot, and just timing wasn't there. You got about 7 seconds in between Storm Surge ticks. Once that one brings you down to under 25 HP, you're on the clock.
All right, Jacob, well, here's a question. Is 171 points going to be enough? There is 20 points roughly separating them from 8th and 9th. So it's looking kind of good, but at this point, for them to really feel comfortable, I think they need Oliver OG to win, or somehow Noah W plays in them to bounce back and pull a victory out.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because you kind of look at Group 1, Group 2, 205, and I think about like 180 something was the point threshold. Both of those higher than the 171 point mark. So it's just kind of one of those things where you're a team like them, you just got to sit and watch and kind of just hope everybody else makes mistakes. Quanti Edgy Byla, another team under them on that leaderboard in the hunt to try to steal away the spot. And again, they find themselves in a peculiar spot, barely 30 above the damage threshold for Surge, which is surprising for how much experience this team actually has in finals lobbies.
I see Somerset's name still up. I see Oliver OG there. I'm scanning, looking for Moxie or Day. Oh, man, it's like the team knows exactly who I want to watch here. Penta and Moxie are still up. Day is actually out the game. Makes sense as to why we couldn't see him. Meanwhile, Carrot actually finds elimination there. Could we be seeing the writing on the wall right now for a miraculous comeback for Carrot in Somerset there? We'll see. Meanwhile, Moxie, though, hunting right now. 173 above. Oh, and they pulled a full zone, so a little bit more damage, and they'll be very much comfortable. However, for now, they have room to work with.
Yeah, this is like another team where you have an experienced superstar on the roster leading a team of just young and hungry players. Where Penta's only had one finals appearance so far. If Moxie figures out a way to make it work along with Penta and Clutch Up, this will be his first FNCS finals appearance. And right now, they're in a good spot, 173 above the damage threshold, considering that they are a duo.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good for being a duo, but they will need to make an end game. This is where things start getting really intense. 101 above, one less person, obviously in the team to scout and help navigate this end game. It's up to Penta here to take the lead here. He's going to be the one making the shots, calling the rotates.
You can kind of see where they're aiming at.
In the walls there too.
Oh man, what a final game. We're going up the mountains just south of Brutal Boxcars. Already there's going to be the mountain in play, the hill. Luckily, it's just going to be a small one now and not even at the tip top. But Penta, he gets two quick eliminations there late in the game, trying to get themselves back into it. Oliver OG and Skater, another team at the top of the leaderboard, ripped apart from their trio, forced to play a duo game out.
Byla Quality Edgy. Low ground right now. Find a great refresh here. This is going to put them right back in the game here. Very, very nice. Meanwhile, shots coming in. Somehow they find it to be the focus from the mid-ground layers and the low-ground teams on the side. Wait a second. Okay, luckily, those extra mats definitely coming in handy right now as they have the material to burn here. Things are going to bounce back towards them, so this is why they don't really want to give up this spot just yet. Edgy takes the risk, though. He jumps in front, secures the loot, secures the mats. He's got it all. Can't stand in wood, though. You see what happens when you do. All focus starts to come in now.
Yeah, they're in the front on this rotation. They're trying to keep themselves in the front, and that's why they were trying to make that risky play to try to slide their way through, knowing that as long as they keep moving forward, they will have the advantage over every other team that is going to be on that low ground. But let's look at Hyde for a moment. Sandman, Havoc, and Degen, 98 points. This is a team that needs a good game here in order to make sure that they play in the Major 1 finals.
I'll be honest, I think they need the win to be real frank here. Another team that needs that win is going to be King on Expo if he can't secure a lot more points here and now. Place of points still going. No way, I saw Somerset and Carry off in the distance there. This is a crazy game right now. A lot of teams that need that dub here are in the run. This is a insane play so far for King on Expo. He's just trying to do everything he can to stay in. Oh no, Carrot's down, Sieges is down. Not looking good for King. He dashes out. He's got a little spot to work with here. 6 mats left. Still keep it alive here. Top 12, top 11. Points are adding up. He's clutching right now heavily for his team. Let's not forget, NPen was at 171. We already know if the team goes down now, they're going to be right on the line to be pushed out of top 5.
Yeah, King on Expo started, I think, in 7th place on consistency. Their tournament is literally on the line here for a solo clutch, and he's figuring out a way to gather placement points with every team that goes down. There's another one, but no, it was actually King on Expo down in 11th place. But now it's Quanti, Edgy, and Byla's time to shine. They did more than enough zone after zone in the most recent 2 to not only get the front side, but replenish materials, and another elimination coming out from Byla.
The dream could still be alive for NPen's trios. They sit and wait. wait. If Quanti, Edgy, and Byla win this, it's going to be all the more contentious on the standings. However, Oliver OG is still in this game right now. Anything can happen. Meanwhile, DJ and Sandman, Havoc from the high ground are clawing their way right up the standings here and into a potential win situation now. Chaos still alive here. Look at the points they've earned. They've surely done it.
There's only two full trios left in this game, and we're watching one of them on the low ground trying to persuade people to move in, and Chaos Gaming's going to take the bait, and he gets taken down overall. Their 6th elimination, looking for more. Oliver OG in their sights, and they're trying to pressure him, force him to the backside of the zone. He moves down, and they move along with him. They want this elimination. They want the resources. They are hungry.
I mean, listen, they're the vets in this lobby, and for good reason right now. They have earned themselves plenty of points, and they kick down Oliver OG while they work their way through this last game here. Last opportunities now. Take a look at the bird's eyes view. It's Sandman, Havoc, and DJ from up top. Jido, the only one in between the two layers. He should be falling next, and then we're going to have a big 3v3 go down.
Yeah, there's so many builds here, so it's easy to get lost in confusion. But Edgy, he has the medallion, sneaks up on the solo, gets the elimination, 3 more points, but they need the win. They need to go even harder on this one, and now he's ready for the challenge. He moves up for a side shot, misses that opportunity, but one's gonna go down. Byla makes the play, Sandman's no more. Edgy's cracking shot after shot before finally going down. DJ says no more. Havoc gets the knock. They go back to back. Quanti's down by himself. 1v2 situation, but they are absolutely in shambles. No health, no HP. Quanti's trying to void orb towards the outside, give him a little bit of an advantage. He turns back, trying to get the beam. He needs it. He needs one of the knocks, but he does not get it. DJ clutches up, and another final appearance is underway.
So Quanti had the great play to try to play the side angle, but all he had to do was wait a couple moments, and he could have won just by being the healthier team. But in the end, they have to sit back and see if they did enough. Was a second place game enough to put them inside the top 5 when they started this just near the top 15? What a game 5 that was. It's going to be keeping us on the edge. DJ and Sandman and Havoc, though, you have to give them the ultimate respect here for playing high ground and almost flawlessly taking it through to the end. Look at that catch onto Skater there, caught on the replay. And at the end, they almost threw it all. Edgy was cooking, but he missed the shot that mattered most to finish off Havoc. Take a look here. DJ was even willing to put it all on the table and push in, but he won that game. Match 5 goes to Havoc. DJ and Sandman, congratulations on your victory out in your finals position now. Jacob, what a group 3.
Yeah, you said it one time during the course of that game, and I just saw it again in that replay. They needed the victory royale to get to the Major 1 finals. They simply did not have enough points going into that last game. And that right there, my friends, is how you take control over your own destiny. But that's going to be it for me and Monster D-Face for our group stages. We got to go ahead and bring back in our analysts to let us know what 5 teams made it in through consistency.
MDF just leaning back in his chair right there. I don't blame you, brother. That was a crazy end game. As Jacob pointed out, coming into this game, DJ, Sandman, and Havoc, they were 19th place, okay? If they did not get that victory royale, that's it. They have to go and fight their way through the last chance qualifier. But for them, they got themselves the victory royale. And now they don't have to think about that last chance. They're only thinking about Major 1 finals.
I am so excited that this trio made it through. Dejan has been a long-time veteran. Actually, one of the first shows I ever did for DreamHack. He was one of either first or second place back when he used to play with Agers. So I love to see him still being able to prove that he is a top competitor in the FNCS, and to do it by the skin of his teeth, by getting that final win of the day. You just love to see it, Vivid.
I mean, the pressure must have been on going into the last game, trailing by 60 plus points. behind that top 5 team on the consistency leaderboard, right? They had to have been feeling it a little bit, but embracing that, right? Going for the higher ground in the final game. And I'm not going to lie, I was completely wrong. I called it out. I was like, a lot of teams are going to need the win. It's going to be crazy on the higher ground. No, DGen, Sandman, Havoc, they just had control of it the entire time. And of course, the final 3v3, DGen gets 2 knocks out in the storm. Being well aware of that on the other side of things, tries to go for the Bloom battle there, but does not win it out. DGen wins it and goes to the finals.
Absolutely crazy. Now, of course, that begs the question, right? Did Quanti make it? We'll get there first. Let's remind ourselves of who got themselves the Victory Royale. We had 5 matches today, which meant if you get a Victory Royale, your trio's locked. That's it. You're going straight through to the Major 1 finals. Otherwise, we want to end it in the top 5 as far as consistency is concerned. And here's a look back at some of the names, well, all of the names really, who made it through in the Victory Royales. But I want to turn attention to the standings, okay? There's some things that unfolded on these standings that we have to break down. Obviously, congratulations to all these players who did make it through on the Victory Royale. But let's take a look at our top 5. Did Bila make it? Unfortunately, Vivid spoiled it. And yes, Quanti did in fact make it. We see them take up that 3rd spot there. But as well, look at some of these other names that we've kind of watched fight so much in these lobbies, right? Like Noah W Plays, Chaos Gaming, and Awesomer, as well as Oliver OG, Dash, and Skater. I mean, how many times did we see these guys up in that top 5 fighting for these spots? And to see this last game, Quanti, Bila, and Edgy say, look, this is it. It's now or never. And to secure a spot in the Major 1 finals must feel amazing.
Man, just an incredible play. And they were so close to winning it too. But you know what? If you can't get the win, then you might as well get the placement points. And they were able to do that, sticking to the low ground throughout the entire game. They were constantly full of heals. They had great loadouts. They had good builds. It really just came down to the situation of a 3v3. And honestly, I think that they are proud of themselves. I think that this is exactly what they wanted to see. And I'm excited to see how they're going to be performing in the finals.
What an incredible game, though, right, for the consistency teams. I mean, I was looking at all of the teams that just qualified right there, like we pointed out. And, you know, one of them 7th, 6th, 5th, 2nd, 4th place, right? Our top 7 that game was almost completely filled with those top 5 teams, right? So that last game right there was very, very important. That's how close that leaderboard was going into that final and last game. But as we know, Quanti, Edgy, and Bila, yeah, they were just outside of that top 5 going into that game. But they were close enough to go ahead and clutch that one up. 183 points there being the cutoff.
Man, what a crazy time. Okay, listen. Let's flip on over to the second page, okay?
Oof.
I want you guys to take a look and see.
I don't want to.
So 183 was the cutoff. So we start to look at some of these names, right? Day 174 points. He ended that game in 8th place with 7 elims, right? Just on the cusp there. And even look at 13th place, NPen, right? Like 3 points behind Day. You know, the guys, this was a tough lobby. You know, Vivid, this was a really, really tough lobby.
No, I mean, it's crazy, actually, right? I just mentioned how close the leaderboard was. Look at that one bad game right there from NPen and Trio. They got 6. They lost 6 placements on the leaderboard right there from that bad game, right? So it was very, very close until the very end. I also got to, you know, give a shout out to Silic's team there. I feel like they were in the mix throughout the entirety of the day, but just the last couple of games did not work out for them.
No, you definitely have to feel rough for NPen to go from a 2nd place game in game 4 to then having a really rough game 5 and losing those placements. It feels rough, but Zeke, all hope is not lost. We do still have one more stage to go before we get to the finals.
That's what I like to hear, Kelly. We got one more chance before we get to the Major 1 finals, the last chance qualifier. We still have a shot. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. Yes, there is. That is coming up this week. Now, what that means for us is we are back next weekend. We will start to tackle the Major 1 finals. The first spot to secure that battle bus seat going to the Global Championship in Lyon. I can't wait to see all of you guys there. Don't forget, you can register right now because pre-sale for tickets starts on February 13th, and then it goes wider on the 14th. So make sure you're there. We would love to see you all in the Global Championship in Lyon because it is going to be a wild time. Before we say goodbye, guys, what are your thoughts, right? So obviously we've had 3 heats. Now we have to start prepping for finals. That's a whole different beast.
Yeah, you know, it feels like this could be an opportunity for a bit of a reset for a lot of these trios right now. And this is the first time that all of them are going to be competing together, and kind of like what we saw with the Eval Cups and Division 1 tournaments, where this isn't just the group stages where there's kind of a lot of newer trios going through. They can play kind of a little bit more recklessly, especially those, you know, very confident trios that we have like Kanata's trio or Clix's trio or Peterbot's trio. This is when they're all going to be facing each other. So they have to reset. They have to like hunker down, do some reviewing, and prepare, because only 2 go forward into those globals.
3 separate groups, the 10 qualifying players or teams from each one of them clashing together in the early game. What's the off-spawn situation is going to look like? Who's going to be uncontested? Who's going to be contested at middle game? How are these teams going to rotate around each other? Get that storm surge. All of these teams are going to be cracked at aiming. It's going to be tough. And then, of course, the end game. We saw a bunch of teams qualify from the high ground. Saw a bunch of teams qualify from the low ground. But those positions are tough to hold on to when multiple teams want them. It's going to be exciting. Major 1 finals next weekend. I'm going to be there.
That's right. Now, of course, thank you all so much. We hope you have a fantastic week. And until next weekend, we love you. Keep yourself safe. See you on that battle bus.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep.
I somehow have unrestricted access to all the Great Pyramids of Egypt! Whoa. No, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
We'll be going into the tombs of ancient pharaohs, places that are literally illegal to enter because they're incredibly dangerous.
What if we fall? Oh yeah, you'll definitely die.
We'll even be swimming to a secret underground tomb beneath the pyramids.
Oh my God.
We've only been granted 100 hours to explore.
And we're gonna start right Now, follow me, boys. It's about to be fun. This is so beautiful. Someone 4,500 years ago put this rock right here.
Correct. This pyramid dates back to about 4,500 years old.
The passageway we're in leads to what Egyptologists say is King Khufu's tomb, the pharaoh who may have ordered the pyramids to be built.
Whoa! Hey!
This room is called the Grand Gallery.
What percentage of this pyramid do you think we've seen so far?
We might never know the answer to that question.
That's the coolest way he could have answered that.
This next room was the king's final resting spot.
As far as we believe, yeah.
Let's do it. Whoa! Holy crap, boys! What is this?
4,600 years ago, this chamber may have contained the king's mummified body.
This is where the pharaoh was buried.
This is what we believe is the final resting place.
Believe? How do we not know?
I think somewhere inside this pyramid, there's another chamber that we have not found yet that might have the body of the king.
You know what? In this video, we're gonna find it.
Because we will literally be exploring from hundreds of feet below the pyramids up to the highest point in the largest ancient pyramid on Earth.
Woo! That was awesome! Before we go explore the other giant pyramids, I want to show you guys base camp.
Yeah. This is nice.
We got a dinner table, some tents to sleep in, and
Okay.
we even brought lights so you can see the pyramids from camp.
That's got to be the most expensive nightlight that's ever existed.
This is the pyramid we're gonna explore tomorrow. I want to start at 5 a.m. Everyone get some sleep.
These pyramids were so technologically advanced for their time that some credit them to a pre-Egyptian civilization, while some point to even crazier theories like aliens. But Egyptologists are sure that they were built by the first Egyptians as tombs for their kings. And by the end of this video, we're gonna find out which of these theories is true.
All right, boys, I hope you're ready to explore the next pyramid on our list, the Pyramid of Khafra. What is special about this monstrosity?
Well, this pyramid is how we learned how the casings of each pyramid look like. This is how they all looked like at some point.
That was right after the aliens built them.
No aliens.
Rami led us nearly 100 feet below the Earth's surface, deep into Khafre's pyramid. This is a place where hardly anyone in the modern world has ever been. So to be honest, we had no idea what to expect going down here.
The ancient Egyptians had cardboard.
We believe that this was the burial chamber for King Khafra for the longest time.
And now they're using it to store stuff.
Well, they're restoring the pyramid, Jimmy. They gotta use tools.
So that means there's a real burial chamber.
Yes, Rami actually took us to the real resting place, thought to have once held the body of King Khafre.
I see a big ceiling. Whoa. Dude, we're deep in this pyramid.
Here we are. The final burial chamber of King Khafre.
No, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
What the heck, bro? What is this?
Wait,
Look at the date.
the graffiti right there is the guy who discovered this tomb.
He claims he discovered this tomb, yes.
This is where the pharaoh was buried.
This is the final resting place for King Khafra.
Is it disrespectful to lay in there?
I wouldn't worry about the disrespect so much as the curse.
What does the curse do to you?
Do you want to try?
No. All right, let's get out of here before we get cursed. Oh my gosh, that pyramid is insane.
The king's tomb didn't really answer many of our questions. However, the portal to the underworld deep beneath the pyramids could have everything we were looking for.
This is the tomb of God Osiris, where very few
Oh my gosh.
humans have ever been.
What are we doing?
As you can imagine, the god of the underworld's tomb is pretty deep underground.
Oh, heck no. It really just goes all the way down there.
After you, Carl.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is he walking down so nonchalant?
This is the entrance, Carl.
Yeah. To the god of the underworld.
This is a tall ladder.
It's actually really deep. Like if you fall,
Oh yeah, you'll definitely die.
yeah.
This is getting pretty scary. I don't like this anymore.
And if we weren't already scared enough, we then came across this.
3,000-year-old human.
Oh my god. Why am I still holding this? Dude, is this a part of the skull?
This is a skull, yeah.
Oh my god.
When we go down there, we will be so far underground that there's a chance we pass out due to a lack of oxygen.
Correct.
Chandler is heading to Osiris's resting place.
All right, here we go. Oh, I'm in the water. Whoa.
You can tell the air's pretty thin down here.
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a rock right here. Is this a rock or a lid?
Right in the center of the room. is the sarcophagus of God Osiris.
Right here is supposedly the gateway to the underworld.
Yeah. So try to get in.
To the underworld?
Well, yeah.
Screw it.
Oh my God.
This sarcophagus is allegedly the portal to the underworld, and virtually no humans have ever been here before. How deep was it?
God! Why am I here? Why? I'm a YouTuber. What do we...
Look all the way to that right corner up there. That's a shaft that goes to nobody knows where.
Carl, get up in there. I can go up there?
Jimmy, don't let him.
I'm so scared, bro.
Carl, that's not smart.
Dude, I'm literally in a tunnel in ancient Egypt that nobody's ever been before.
No one is crazy enough. Can you explain to us what's happening?
I'm in a turn in the cave, and it's getting thinner. Dude, I'm literally, actively kind of stuck in this thing.
Carl, you're making history.
I got 1 inch of clearance, bro.
It's been longer than the safe limit for oxygen.
Let me get out. I'm ready.
So before we literally all die and see the underworld for ourselves,
There's no gracefully doing this, is there?
we got out of there as quick as we could, because I wanted to live long enough to explore the never-before-seen shafts of the Great Pyramid of Giza, where literally less people in modern times have been than have gone to space.
Who wants to ride a camel with me?
Let's do it.
Pet him. Pet him.
He doesn't want it.
Have you ever been bit by a camel?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
Does it hurt?
Yes.
I told you.
Another big day of exploring ahead.
This is unbelievable.
Taylor, you good?
Oh. Help. Pull it. I can't. Get me off this thing, bro.
Dude, it looks so good.
This is probably one of the coolest shots ever. Me just riding a camel by one of the Great Pyramids of Egypt.
Bro, this is absolutely insane.
And now, the director of the entire Giza Plateau is joining us for the third pyramid on our list, the Pyramid of Menkaure.
If you look at the bottom, you'll still see some of the granite from 4,600 years ago remaining. Here's an illustration of what they think it used to look like. Wow. But now this is all that remains almost 5,000 years later. This is my friend Nolan. Can we send him to go scout up there?
Yes.
I got permission to do something normally illegal.
Nolan, be careful.
Can you just start yelling at Nolan? He'll freak out.
You don't really get many opportunities to climb a pyramid. I want to take it, bro.
انزل انزل تحت انزل تحت انزل
Down?
جايز داون
All right. Nolan, not a bit. You gotta come down. Come on.
Yeah, I'm going down.
انزل تحت يلا يلا
Hey, he's kidding. Keep going. He's kidding. That was a joke.
Oh my God. You had me freaking out. Oh my God. I thought I was going to get arrested or something.
Lead the way, sir.
Let's do it.
Whoa. Wait. Point the camera down there. Why is it so dark?
We will switch the light off.
Oh, okay. That would explain it. All right, lead the way.
The initial descent of the pyramid took us down a shaft over 100 feet below the ground to the very first chamber in ancient Egyptian history to have decorative carvings.
What is this?
A decoration of false dolls. We didn't have any decoration inside any pyramid from the 4th dynasty except this one.
So this was done 4,000 or 5,000 years ago.
4,600 years.
Furthering our journey deeper into the pyramid, the next shaft brought us to Menkaure's
Antechamber.
Whoa. There's so much history in here. What's in that room?
I can't tell you nothing there.
Have you been up there?
No,
Then how do you know nothing's up there?
because I can see from here.
Oh, yeah.
You see?
Oh.
Just a tunnel, nothing there.
Okay, yeah, you can see
Yes.
Always be skeptical.
The Pyramid of Menkaure, known for its complex passageways, had one final descending shaft that led to the burial chamber.
So this is the king chamber, and it has a vaulted ceiling to relieve the weight.
How did they know that 5,000 years ago?
If you can build a pyramid,
You can build anything.
you can do
You
anything.
can do anything.
On our way out, I got to thinking, why is there 3 more pyramids outside next to this one?
What are these 3 mini pyramids?
Menkaure, he got 3 small pyramids for the queens, the wives.
So Menkaure had 3 wives, and these are their tombs.
Yes.
Nolan, come over here. Nolan. Oh, God. If he can have 3 partners, you can at least find one. I mean, it's a work in progress.
I did discover a mummy. She's not asking for money. She's always listening to you. Never took too much. It's a good choice for you.
You just offer me a mummy?
Yes.
The things we do to find you love.
Our time with Ashraf was coming to an end, and before he left, I wanted to hear his take on this.
So aliens didn't build the pyramids.
Aliens, come on, don't break my heart. We have 124 pyramids all over Egypt. So each time I'm calling aliens, come build a pyramid for me. Cannot be like this. Egyptians were the builders.
Tariq.
What?
Don't bring up aliens again.
You did.
Egyptians built it.
If you can build a pyramid, you can do anything.
Yeah! Let's go!
And by anything, I guess that also meant a massive, half-human, half-lion mountain of a sculpture, which I'm sure is crawling with secrets.
And now we're at the Sphinx with Dr. Zahe, the man who basically found everything here.
I read online that there's a temple buried beneath the Sphinx, filled with gold, and I'm on a mission to find out.
Who is right, Dr. Zahe or all the conspiracy theories on the internet?
Okay, Jimmy,
Yes, sir.
help me.
Whoa, is that an entrance?
Yes.
I cannot believe I'm entering the Sphinx. I want to see if that temple's real. I'm not sure I'm gonna fit.
You will.
Whoa, this is cool. All right, let's see if there's any hidden gold. Zahe, I just see an empty hole.
Then I need you to give a statement right now. I need a statement.
All right, Zahe, there was nothing inside the Sphinx.
Jimmy, we are going to make history.
And what better way to make history than by leaving a message for the future?
How long do you think this paper will survive down here?
Thousands of years.
Really?
We'll dig it now.
With the letter, can I bury this gold swarm?
Perfect.
This is worth $10,000.
Really? This is for the future.
Yo.
And I guess the internet conspiracy theories are right, because the Sphinx definitely has gold in it now, thanks to the rarest swarm in the entire world.
Guys, I'm trusting you not to steal this gold.
At this point, I was starting to wonder what the other boys were doing until I heard this sound above me.
Zahe, do you hear some helicopters? I can't believe we're doing this!
Somehow, the boys convinced the Egyptian military and government to let them fly around in helicopters while Zahe and I were exploring the Sphinx.
This is an awesome day.
But the coolest part of this entire experience is yet to be seen.
When you take us to the top of the Great Pyramid, you're gonna show stuff on camera that you've never shown before.
Amazing things.
No spoilers. Bro, this video is gonna keep getting better as we go on.
And before we climb to the top of the pyramid, we thought, what better way to look for more hidden secrets than in a place that almost no one gets to go?
Rami, where are we?
We are at the tomb of Emery, one of the places that is completely illegal for people to go in.
That's why you're gonna unlock it.
Before we go in, it's extremely, extremely important
Yep.
not to touch these walls. Do you hear me, Nolan?
Loud and clear.
You should stay out here. Just maybe.
Hey, finger
I
food.
will not touch the walls. Finger food. What's
A
that?
wall toucher.
Wall toucher?
Hey, Butterfingers.
Oh.
Ready?
Yeah. I thought I had seen it all, but nothing could have prepared me for what I was about to see in this tomb. Whoa. Guys, come in here. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This was the tomb of the high priest at the time, which is like the pope of the time. No one is allowed in here because these colors cannot be hurt after surviving 4,600 years.
This drawing is 4,600 years old?
Exactly, 4,600
It's
years old.
everywhere. Whoa.
And tombs like this were sometimes more important than pyramids for us. They explain the daily life of Egyptians. This is the one we figured out how ancient Egyptians made wine.
Really?
They're stomping on grapes up here and going through the process to bottling the wine.
So this is like a YouTube video, but 5,000 years ago.
This is a how-to video.
Dude, this is the most beautiful room I've ever been.
Wait, Carl, there's more over here. Whoa, what is all this?
These are normal ancient Egyptians giving
Dirt.
the normal offerings, ta and henket, bread and beer, to the high priest Emery.
How do you think the high priest would have reacted if they offered season 2 Mr. Beast Lab swarms that are available now?
I think Emery would very much appreciate it.
Much like the buzz around Mr. Beast Lab Swarm Season 2, our 4th day in Egypt was just getting started.
We're kicking things off by going to the workman's tomb and joining an active excavation. Today's gonna be a great day. Let's have some fun. Woo! The only thing that can make this moment better is some Feastables chocolate.
Oh, wait, for all of us, maybe?
Yeah, you can look at the pyramids.
Man, that would hit with Feastables, though, in my mouth, probably.
And so, with only 22 hours left, I thought we'd upgrade from camels to something a little faster.
Everyone ready?
Go for it.
This is insane!
This is so sick!
Yeah! Woo! This is way too much fun!
Let's go! We're ATVing by the pyramids right now.
Why'd we ever ride camels? I feel like I'm in Indiana Jones! We are now at the workman's tomb. Let's see if we can find one.
And who better to show us around the workman's tomb? Once again, Dr. Zahi.
These are the tombs of the pyramid builders.
According to Zahi, this is literally where the people who built the pyramids were buried over 4,600 years ago.
In many other tombs, Jimmy, you see beautiful painting, but those people are poor.
This is so beautiful.
This man, his name is Neferfis.
Wow. And I know what you're thinking. Just because the writing on the wall says the people who built the pyramids are buried here, it doesn't actually prove that they were. And I thought the same thing until I saw this.
Wait.
Is that what I think it is? Is that a skull?
Zahe, I need to ask you something because they're going to question this. You did not put the skull here.
No. This is the exact location of the skeleton.
From 4,600 years ago.
Yes, we will not move it.
And you're letting me excavate it. Is that a spine?
Whoa. Yeah. We found out that all the skeleton here of men and women had a stress on their back.
Okay.
Why?
Because they're moving 2-ton blocks?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Very smart guy. Those, nothing.
Yeah.
You're not saying anything.
And this is why you keep saying that aliens didn't build the pyramids, because the workers' bodies are literally here. This might be the coolest thing I've ever done. Thank you for having me do this, Zahe. And tonight, we still have an insane adventure left.
We will reveal many secrets for the first time to the world.
He's not joking. We will literally be ascending to the highest point inside the Great Pyramid, where less than 50 people in modern history have been.
This might be the best day ever.
Perfect.
But before we ascend to the top of the Great Pyramid, we need to recharge our energy back at base camp.
You know why I gathered all of you here?
Ancient Egypt?
More important, the season 1 of Swarms is almost over.
Right here is every single swarm currently in existence. And this is the last time you'll ever see them.
Are these not the coolest things on the planet? Robbie, do you have kids?
Yes.
Do you think they'll like some of these?
I think they will obsess over them for the rest of time.
Grab whichever ones you're missing from your collection, because once they're gone forever.
Ooh, this is cool.
You can find swarms at Walmart, Target, and Amazon in the US, and around the world in top toy retailers. The last batch of Season 1 swarms are flying off the shelf, so make sure you get them before they're gone forever.
Do any of you have a hyperchrome? We only made 1,000 of them.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, okay, well, Carl took it. And now, what you've all been waiting for, we're finally going to ascend to the top of the Great Pyramid. This is the part of the pyramid we're going to be climbing to. Wish us luck.
And to make sure we explored this entire pyramid, our guide suggested that before we go to the highest point, we make a stop at the very lowest point, hundreds of feet deep below the pyramid.
Why are we going down this 300-foot tunnel?
Well, you asked for things that no one else does.
Why did the pharaohs just build a nice staircase to the top?
Because they wanted to protect their mummies and treasure. That's the whole point of a pyramid.
Pyramids make me regret being 6'5".
Yeah, dude, that was a stupid choice.
Bro, look how deep that tunnel goes.
I hate being tall.
Please tell me we're halfway there. Please.
Nowhere close.
And he wasn't lying. This tunnel kept going for hundreds of feet, but after almost an hour struggling through these narrow passageways,
My knees, ow.
Jimmy, this feels like we're buried alive.
we finally made it to the bottom.
Whoa, I can stand. Rami, is it normal to be lightheaded?
We just crawled down over 300 feet.
I have bad knees that hurt. Whoa, this is pretty huge.
When we first discovered this, we came into here, this massive chamber, and nothing was found.
Why was it empty?
That's another decoy.
They went through all this effort just to create a decoy chamber.
Correct, which makes you wonder,
Is the chamber we found the real chamber?
is it also a decoy?
Which would imply that Khufu's body could still be in here, somewhere in the pyramid, proving that the pyramids were built as tombs for the kings of Egypt. But this decoy chamber also included the deepest point in all of the pyramids.
Guys, I'm gonna be the person that's gone the deepest. I'm at the lowest point of the pyramid!
And now that we've been to the lowest point of the pyramid, let's go to the top.
From here at the bottommost point, the same long passage took us to where we could meet Dr. Zahi and begin our ascent to the top of the pyramid.
Now, I need you to choose the 5 people that they will go with us.
Only 5?
5.
Who's staying behind?
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. No! Hey, Nolan, it was nice knowing you.
Hey, fair and square.
And so from there, we somehow ended up back in the corridor we went through on day 1 to get to the king's chamber.
We started the video off going down this tunnel, but to end the video, we're going to the hidden chambers up above. In the last 5,000 years, less than 50 people that we know of have been up here. Is this a bad time to say I'm afraid of heights?
I couldn't think of a worse time for you to tell me that.
And let me tell you, it was not easy getting up here. The top of this ladder led to another tiny passageway.
The final hour of the challenge, and we're making a journey to the top of the pyramid. This is hard.
Good, Jimmy. Good boy.
Not gonna lie, I thought this would be much easier. What is this over here?
We are in the 3rd chamber now. We have 2 under us. But the most important one are room number 3, 4, and 5. Now, room number 4.
All right, let's keep her going.
Okay, let's go.
Chamber number 4. Whoa! Carl, look at this! We're about to head to the tippy top of the pyramid.
This is now my favorite video ever.
Isn't it awesome that Nolan's not here?
Yeah, that's my favorite part of this entire thing.
But anyways, let's head to the top.
Let's do it.
Oh my gosh. Woo. Zahe!
Yes.
How did you do this?
I have no idea.
And just like that, we are now at the highest point inside the pyramid.
We made it, Chandler.
Oh my gosh. There's so many bats in here.
This is not how I wanted the video to end. We got like 2 minutes left or we're being attacked.
Jimmy, come here. This is one of the names of the gangs who built the pyramids. Hyper means team, Simsu means friends, Cartouche, Hofu. Hofu.
This means the group, friends/gang of Hofu. And that was written 4,600 years ago.
Exactly.
Throughout this video, we have learned as much as we could about the origins of the pyramids, and the Egyptologists have shown us the best evidence they could find.
Egyptians
Yeah.
were the builders.
From the workman's tomb to the skeletons buried nearby, which had all been affected by manual labor, to looking under the Sphinx for secret rooms and treasure.
There's not aliens down there.
To researchers, this graffiti is the nail in the coffin for anyone who doubts that ancient Egyptians built these pyramids as tombs for their pharaohs.
This is the end of our adventure.
I have no idea why Egypt let us do all the things we did, but I'm eternally grateful. Shout out to this country. You guys rock.
Subscribe for Mr. Beast.
It's
Put all your devices to work at once with Cox multi-gig speeds. Because when your internet works hard, you can take it easy. Multi-gig speeds available everywhere, only from Cox.
All right. The stream is starting. Is everything going wrong? My McAfee trial has expired, so I guess that's gone wrong, but no one needed that program anyways. We're playing The Bridge. Welcome HeroCraft, first person in the chat. This is a brand new Hypixel minigame. I am a god at it, as you can see by how I just whoa. All right, we suck. All right, uninstalling. Okay, so the goal of this brand new Hypixel minigame, no clickbait, is to walk across this bridge, and none of these guys notice me. They don't even care. Is to walk across and then go in here, and I scored. Goal. Woo. I'm doing a good job. Can you play the pit? You've only seen this new game for like 15 seconds, chat. How are you already tired of it? What is this? Anyhow, we'll be playing this. The cool thing about this game is that you can walk off the map. You can't do that on any... Nah, I'm kidding. The cool thing about this game is that you can, like, wall bridge. Check this out. You can just sneak past everyone, and someone else scored, so all of that was pointless. You can wall bridge, though. I've always wanted to wall bridge. Wall bridging is when you're, like, bridging off of the side, but you never get a chance to do it anywhere because it's such an irrelevant skill in, like, every game, like Bed Wars, Sky Wars. There's never walls to bridge off of, but then you can just sneak past their entire team just like that. It's incredible. Of course, once you've built the bridge, you can just use it again, which feels a lot less fancy, but you know, whatever wins the game. Whatever wins the game. Also, we have Hasko on our team. Whoa. We have Hasko on our team. I've told him to defend mostly, unless like the other team's any good. This is because whenever you score it, teleport. He's playing defensively. If the team's any good, we'll tell him to go all out. And I fell. As you can see, I'm the greatest player of all time. Literally never make mistakes. What is their team doing? They just let him walk by. What? And that's how you win the game. We're playing 4v4 because I mean, we're a party of two playing 4v4 because I figure we're just gonna be going up against like random dudes. You don't need to go all out. You know, you don't have to set a win streak or anything. But you know, if like 4 like organized people fight us, we'll probably get curb stomped. But let's just hope that doesn't happen. You know, let's just hope that doesn't happen. We gotta get the bridge experience. You know, your mic is muted. All right, guys, my mic is actually muted. Everybody say silence in the chat. The word silence. Thank you for the donation. My name Jeff. Subscribe to Technoblade. He is good at PvP and Bed Wars. I agree. He's a god. He's already. Okay, he hasn't mastered it yet, but to be fair, who does that? I haven't mastered it either. My entire chat is silence. Wow, almost as if they heard me. Almost as if they can hear the words coming. All right, we have a long way to go. You know what? We haven't mastered the skill immediately. Leave me alone. All right. We had progress that time. Progress, okay? We're learning. We're getting better. And that's... Wait. He's using my own bridge against me. No. Oh! Planned. Calculated. Don't worry about it. Oh, hello. And goal. Thank you very much. Thank you, relationship. What is this trash? It's a brand new high pixel mini game. Give me the views. Give me the clicks. Out of here. What are you? You know what? Out of here. What are you gonna do about that? Now you better fall. Anyhow, they're all just standing on the edge. What is this? Angle. I think their team's given up on winning, man. They just want to survive as long as possible. Anyhow, we've always been going off of the side, off of the left side. Let's go off. Well, there's already a bridge here, so it's unnecessary, but you know. Wait, I lived? I'm the best. Oh, I placed that block. All right, they scored a goal. Thank you for watching. Liam Plays. Do not die challenge, please. I don't know. This game is all about like just throwing yourself at their goal and just hoping for the best, in my opinion. I placed blocks again. This game is a scam. Anyhow, we got a goal. Good work, Casco. No. I was hoping to just run by and knock 3 of them off, but the first guy just denied me. Where did he go? How do we get a Techno Pepe? Oh, it's because... Okay, thank you for the donation. Yoli. Nope. No escape. And another goal. And one of them left the game. Thank you for the donation. Redstone 851. Thank you for the donation. Shep. It's probably bad because I'm not there. Out of here, Shep. Out of here. They're just trying to walk through. It ain't gonna happen. Nope. Okay. Well, as you can see, I have complete awareness of my surroundings. I never make mistakes. That's the one consistent thing about Technoblade. I never make mistakes. Always upload every day, 3-hour streams. I'm just incredible like that. Just the consistency. Amazing. Oh. Hey Techno, can you friend me and maybe party? Oh, I'm not. A big no to both of those things. Not doing a party today, and I never do friendship. I am allergic. How long has this been going for? The stream's been going for 5 minutes. It's not been a very long time at all. We've played like one game. Oh wait, is this an actual team? Are we up against an actual team? All right, we might get wrecked. This is an actual party of 4. And I have Hasko. Hasko is a PvP legend. Do not smack talk Hasko, but he is not. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. He just won. He beat them all. Hasko is better than a team of 4. I don't even need to be here. I can just spectate. We'll just live commentate Hasko winning the game. Look at him. He's going back because he's holding back. He's like, oh, I see Technoblade. You need to get footage too, don't you? Nope. Got him. I mean, I fell off. But I got him. That's the important thing. Nope. I'm pretty sure he is already, but just in case. Just in case he's holding back so the terrible PvPer Technoblade can get some good footage. I'm so bad. I only exchanged with like 1 player. Nope. No. Denied. Oh my god. This is the power of a party. 4th inflation. Cokes, Remy is a clown and high. Agreed. My very merry life. Get good. Leave me alone. Stop cyberbullying me. Up. I'm so bad. Alright, you know what? You can cyberbully me all you want. I deserve all of it. Where did he go? What is this? What? There's just too many people, man. Oh, there's actually a 2v2 mode, which would make sense to play as a party of 2, but you know, you gotta have the challenge, man. Ah, I say I want a challenge as I walk off by myself. It's okay. Hasko's actually good at this game. He can get all the points. Yep. They're down. Up. Why am I so bad? It's up. Oh, they're all defending. I was gonna say it's kind of weird that there's not that many of them rushing, but half of them are defending. That makes sense. All right. You know, a smart person would be eating these gapples. Okay, they're all going like that. I'm gonna try to rush before they can. Okay, did not get there before they did. 1 second, I'm missing all these donations because I'm actually trying to win this game. Leave me alone. Thank you, Mahua. Hi, I love you. You are my favorite YouTuber. Okay, you obviously have not seen many other YouTubers' channels. My channel's trash. But anyhow, thank you for the donation. Hi, try to pronounce my name. Sure thing, Na Young Jang. Nailed it. Hey. Hey, you better stay away. No! Intentional. That was a strategy. That was skill. Don't make fun of me. You wouldn't understand. It's just too advanced of a technique for your mind to comprehend. Trust me on this one. I've been playing the bridge for like 10 minutes, okay? I am a veteran. Like how I opened the chat there instead of hotkeying to 5. A veteran, I say. All right, that didn't work at all. All right, we're getting wrecked. We might not actually win this. Congratulations, Po Melon Games, Nicholas Buelos. I'm doing science homework and dying, but spelled dying is in like when you put color into like a fragment. Wait, no, he walked past me while I was reading donations. No. All right. I think they're so proud of themselves. Techno uns. Wait, even my teammate smack talking me. What is this? What is this? Okay then. Is this another party of 4? No, please. No, not again. I have a party of 2. I mean, we get 2, random teammates, but it's not the same. Thank you for the donation, Catbread. You should play the pit. I've already played that game. Electronic Wizard. I was the one. I know Electronic Wizard. I know. All right. Where are we going? Nope, they're walking past. They're actually good. They're actually good. They know how to play this game. All is lost. All right. Maybe we should play 2v2 mode. Wait, the Battle Axe 42. I know that name. I don't know where I know it from, but I know it. Don't interfere. And goal. Congratulations, Shep. Congratulations, My Very Merry Life. Again, asking me, how are you so bad? It's a talent, okay? I'm good at being bad. Up. Okay, he fell. He fell. We're just charging in. The Blitzkrieg strat. The homework involves colored eyes. Ah, that makes sense. Thank you for the donation, Nicholas. Denied. Wait, okay, that's Hasko going the other way. And I got wrecked. All right, thank you for the donation, Ziggs. Thank you for being a YouTuber, no problem. Don't do it, no! All right. The score is tied, 2-2. Who will win this game? Have I? Oh, wait, I did score. I'm not useless. Yay! Ah! All right. Did not work. They fell through. Let's try the Blitzkrieg strat. They keep getting distracted because I don't want anyone to slip through the cracks. But maybe we should just try Blitzkrieging forward before they can even react at all. Because even if they get past us, if we can score first, it'll just reset the round. I need to get better at clutching, man. I keep missing. I'm bad. Wait, that guy just walked. Okay, well, he walked past us. We can't. No need to chase him. You can rush. Do. Up. Up. Wait, you can go behind? I did not know that. That is new information for me. Learning experience all around. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. We're alive. We got 3 kills. We're doing it. The dream. Some guy got past us. Hopefully someone can stop him. Please. Ah, why does he know? Okay. That did not work as intended. That guy is getting through, but if we can get someone past, it looks like my teammate. Okay, my teammate got past. Thank you for the donation. My very merry life. You're fired out of here. Thank you for the donation. Catbread, acknowledge me. Okay. Sorry if I'm missing any donations. The score is it's match point, man. This guy got past us. Out of here. He's alive. Why is he going for me? There's so many people. I think we lose. Nah, we're done. All right. Regulation. We tennis pro. The craft never stops. I don't know what that means, but thank you for the donation, man. Their entire team knows I'm Technoblade. No, okay, we're gonna be playing 2v2 mode. Okay, my plan. The reason I brought only a party of 2 into 4v4 because I didn't think there'd be so many parties of 4. But if they're just gonna get parties of 4, man, we're not. Well, Hasko's that good. I don't know about me, you know. Maybe a party of 3 would be better. Okay. No more losing now. Agree. Now this is 2v2, so these guys are actually like a party, probably. I'm assuming. But one of them's just sitting there with a bow instead of actually playing the game, so you know. Welcome, new sponsor, Shinin' Pig, a English in my very merry life. Play Bed Wars, you're less bad at that. True, but no. Please don't clutch, no. Wait, I can still save this. I believe in America. That's not good. That's not good at all. This isn't good. Okay, that actually worked. Oh, hey, he fell off by himself. Up. Did not work. Get to actually win video games. Hey, I also got a goal. 2v2 is much more relaxing. You don't have to like. Well, I mean, you know where the targets are. Wait, did he live? How? Well, it doesn't matter because Hasko just walked past them. So just slowing him down was enough to get us the point. But still, how did he live? What is this? Nope. Okay, well, Hasko got past them, so now never mind. Oh. We just have to walk through here. Well, he hit the block clutch. We just missed it. I know it sounds weird, but you know, I placed the block. The placement was made. Please die. No. Okay. We got this. I'm just gonna walk through, man. Hasko's gonna be scoring right now. Hey, this is working out. This is great. Thank you for the donation, Megalodon. This is my first donation. Please accept your money. I will. I'm just a kind person like that. I accept everyone's money. It's great. It's great. Why isn't... I cannot aim. What is this? I'm bad. No! Denied. And victory. We did it, boys. I just joined. What's the bridge? It's this game. 5-0. Who are we up against now? We're up against Grosso Family and Wix. Nicholas, if you read this, you have to jump off the edge and tell the chat to subscribe to Technoblade. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that I'm fulfilling your request the next time I fall off the map coincidentally. Please get there first. All right, what are we doing? Oh, they're smart. They know how to wall bridge, man. They want to show off the fancy strats. Well, guess what? I'm gonna do it first. No! I was so close. I thought, okay, he fell into the void, but he managed to hit me a last time. But it's all right. We lured them away, man. And Hasko's a PvP legend. Wait, were they not a party? That guy just left the game. It's a 2v1. The most exciting kind of battle. Okay, I guess we'll just walk in. Please don't respawn. Welcome new sponsor, Emmett. Hey, Nicholas, do you like my money? I love your money. He's alone. All right, well, I guess we just, score 5 goals and let the cyberbullying end. Nope. He even hit me twice. Wait, did he? He's just sitting there. Hasko's cyberbullying him, man. Hello. I'm sorry, man. Your teammate left. We just might as well end the game as quickly as possible, man. How are you gonna get abandoned? How are you just gonna abandon your teammate? Look at him. He's lost the spirit to fight. Which I mean makes sense because it's a video game. Who cares? Let's just end it. Let's go. I have stream content to make, guys. Let's go. Thank you for the donation, Desiree. On all levels except physical, I am a pig. Oink. Okay. Thank you for the donation, Muzamil. Yol. G-Knight. 1104. Sub to Technoblade. I agree. Thank you for the donation, Nicholas. Should I donate more money? In my unbiased opinion, you should. That's what I think. Are these guys good? I can't tell. It's a bit difficult because they respawn really quickly. So even if you can, it might not be worth doing the thing I do in Bed Wars where you place 2 blocks, then you knock them off the map because it takes time to do so. And that was for the guy earlier that told me to jump off the map and say subscribe to Technoblade. Definitely didn't just fall off by myself. As a PvP, how did he not get knocked off? Okay, he got killed by someone anyways. Well, now it's time for us to show off. He waited for us. I think this works. Actually, it might not work better in 4v4, but in 2v2, there's only 2 people on each team, so you can't really. He's waiting for me, isn't he? Why? He just teleported back. You know what? No, I got killed right then. Are you kidding me? All right, he didn't teleport back. How did that not work? Relation Harley Darby. Is he dead? What happened? One thing I don't get about this game is why do they give you 2 slots of clay? It'd be a lot easier for me to hotkey if I got knocked so far back. It'd be a lot easier for me to hotkey if the apples were in the 5th slot and there's only 1 thing of clay. But I can't reset my hotbar every time I respawn. That's just gonna take, 12 years. Another goal. Regulation Nicholas. For the donation Demon. I have an idea. Sub to Technoblade. Think about it. It's great how I've made saying subscribe to Technoblade a meme on my channel. It's just, free advertisement. All day, every day. Please don't respawn in time to stop me. Hey! I like this game. It's a nice casual arcade game, And this guy's just waiting for me. Nope. Another goal. I also can like see there being like really cool montages where you like bridge off to the side. Like this, kind of. I mean, usually there's not like supposed to be things in your way that make it slower, but you know what I mean. You know what you mean. Like you could like bridge along the side the entire way. It'll be amazing. It'll be amazing. Thank you, Nation. Harley Darby, your videos make me feel better. I'm glad they make you feel that way. I never make them, so I don't think it's much help, but you know, I'm glad the rare times I do make videos, they help. Thank you, Nation. Shrubton, your mic is muted. No, it's not. Lies. What server is that? It's Hypixel. It says on the right. I already played this person. Wait, hold on. I thought those blocks would place. Anyhow, the problem is in 2v2 mode. In 4v4 mode, if you want to be a hero and just go like this, then you can do so like without worrying. No, I almost made it. But in 2v2 mode, since you're half the team, if you do that, then it's like, well, I mean, if you fail, it's going to be pretty awkward because, you know, half of your team is gone. Well, we just killed both of them, so, you know, goal. Congratulations, ADZ. Do you like frogs? Frogs are pretty okay, man. You know, I consider myself a bit of an expert on frog facts. You know, not really. Out of that? Okay, I'm just bad. I think that's the main takeaway from this. Can I knock both of them? Hey! Did I kill him with... No, I think he just fell into the void. Let's go for it. No! I was planning to, like, sneak past them, and I know they'd chase me, but then both of them would chase me, and Hasko could run by, but I failed completely, and Hasko succeeded anyways, because that's just the kind of player Hasko is. PvP God. Alright. Congratulations, Harley Darby. Why did you join YouTube? Because I wanted to play video games. Thought it'd be fun. Whee! Where did the other guy go? Is he doing something stealthy? That's just not gonna work. Okay. Goal. I got noodles and cheese. Kevin, your mic is not muted. Thank you, my dude, for the... What? I thought he was floating for a second there. What is this? He's just trying to bridge. He's just trying to mine a tunnel all the way across. But that's not going to work because that takes 12 years. Oh. You know what? I'm just going to go over you guys. What are you guys going to do about it? Oh. It's just not gonna work. See, the thing about this game is if you try to go like through along the side, you have to do it quickly, man. Because once you score one goal, the game resets. See, he's taken 12 years to build that tunnel. Hasko can just score, man. He just has to run by. Victory. Thank you, Nation. I do not know how to pronounce that name. I'm so sorry. Chiara. Where did you go? Well, you see, the thing about me is that I have like a midlife crisis like every like 6 months at most, and I'm just completely useless. I've been reading recently. I think reading's pretty good. You should read more, especially if you're like an English major. Like I can't just show up to college and then like my English teacher's gonna be like, okay, so what have you read recently? Be like, reading? I don't read. It's like, but you're an English. Why are you bridging? This isn't Bed Wars. It doesn't work here. Fancy stuff. I think you could definitely pull that off a lot more smoothly, but whatever, man. I'm not a wall bridging expert. Let's try to continuously run. Okay, well, that didn't work. I'm sure if I was good, it would, though. Just for the memes. I'm just walking past some of these blocks, man. I'm hacking. Don't mind if I do. Goal! Thank you for the donation, Little Flair. Who is your favorite singer? I don't really have one, man. Thank you for the donation, Harley Darby. I love you, Techno. I love me too. We have so much in common. Oh, I really did not mean to place the blocks that way. Where's Hasko? Is he scoring? Hasko, what are you doing to score? Score! Score! He was just... I don't know if he was trolling them or if he was trolling me, but everyone's been trolled regardless. All right. I'm just gonna go like this, just to upset them. Bye. Technoblade, what's your CPS? My CPS, it's like 6. I'm not a fast clicker at all, man. It's not something I've learned how to do. It's like 6 to 7-ish. Look, I'm old, man. I'm 18. My hands aren't as fast as they used to be, okay? You know what? You know what? Okay, never mind. That plan's just not gonna work at all. Oh! I should probably use a weapon to hit people. Wait, did I place... I placed 4 blocks. Okay. Those 4 blocks ended up getting our team scored on. I would have been a sad boy. Nope. 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 Don't mind if I do. He's gonna have to jump down to stop me. Or he's blind and I'll just walk by and score anyways. And we win. 8. Alright. My sponsor, Mini Wagner's in the chat, says I'm bad because he can get 12 clicks per second. But you're still bad. Out of here, Mini Wagner's. Out of here. I can get 25 CPS. Okay, so seriously, legit, every random person nowadays claims, oh man, I can get like 500 CPS, man, 440 CPS. Like, I don't believe any of you. Like, if it's like under 20, it's believable. If it's like above 20, there has to be like some fancy clicking technique involved, because that's not a thing, you know? What? Anyhow, I should actually play the game. Hasko's just 1v2ing them and winning. Like, can I just... How high can I go? No! Goal! I can get 2 CPS. It's okay, Lucas. I believe in you. I can auto-click 200 CPS. Alright, well, that's believable, Vic. There's one of the reasons people claim, did that guy get knocked off the map and then knocked back onto the map? Oh. No! You see? What? Did anyone see that? Was he... Okay, it kind of looked like he was flying there. I didn't see it very clearly, so I don't want to, like, you know, say anything. Well, that's just what it looked like to me. Ah! I'm the best. Subscribe today. Oh my god, there's drag clicking, man. Oh. No, I'm bad. Every once in a while, people invent like some insane new method of clicking that isn't even clicking, and then it gets like 5,000 clicks per second, and they make like YouTube videos on it. It's like, you know, you're gonna get like Watchdog banned if you're getting like 500 clicks per second, right? Like that's not a thing. Like if you write, no, I let him walk by. Like when you write in your ban appeal, oh man, I've perfected this new secret form of clicking that allows me to get 50 clicks per second. They're not going to accept that appeal, man. They're just going to say, yeah, that's auto-click. Bye. Oh. Which is the same reason many servers banned butterfly clicking, which is not even close to the most extreme form of clicking people have invented, but whatever. Technoblade, you should try establishing communism. You mean to win this game? I don't see how that would help at all, but you know what? Who am I to not accept the advice of random people in the chat? He didn't fall off, but it doesn't matter. Thank you for donation, Harley. Take my money. Sure thing, man. Thank you for donation, Adrian. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. They do not. Nope. Got him anyways. We all fell off. Well, this guy's trying to be fancy. Not successfully trying, but he's trying. That was great. You could see him try to stop me, but it just wasn't fast enough, man. That's the best part about this game, is when you do like the fancy wall bridge. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to do? No. It doesn't matter. It has to go out there first. I'm gonna try 4v4 again. If there's not a party of 4, if it's just 4 random players, then, you know, it'll be good. Is this... I have no idea. It looks like random players. Pie Man. Oh my god, that's my thumbnail. Congratulations, dude. The greatest thumbnail ever made. Alright, you should eat gapples in the pregame, because why not? I mean, you can. Free health. I'm just bad, so I never remember. I'm bad. Someone scored anyways. Good work, fatty. That's his name. I'm not insulting him, man. Don't publish articles that I'm fat shaming. What the heck? What is he doing? He placed like... Is he auto right clicking? He placed like 500 blocks per second, man. What was that? What is that? I don't believe that at all. I'm gonna be level with you. That's just not on the list of things I believe in. No! Okay, that's a thing. Blocked. And over your head I go. Up. Up. Okay, the problem is, like, they knocked me back, and they're gonna respawn by the time I can get back over there. But as long as we're stalling more than one person, we're helping our team, because the rest of my team can score. That's the important thing. Thank you for that. Hardly, I suffer from depression, and you make it better. Well, I'm sorry. Sorry that's happening to you, but, you know, glad I can help. I'm not good at consoling people. I'm really not. I just play video games, man. Glad it somehow helps. I'm a terrible person, man. I can't comfort people. I can't. It's not among my skills, man. I can sort of left click. See. Tried. Well, technically that's a right click. It's not in my area of expertise, man. Okay, not right clicking. Completely out of my domain. Now my team scored every single goal so far, so I'm just bad. And I did nothing. Woo, go me. Hey. I carried, man. Look at my 0 goals and 6 kills. I am definitely the reason we won this game. I agree. Is this a party? Looks like the same people as last time. So we should be fine. Or maybe that's just my teammates. No. One of my old teammates is on their team. Let's just troll. It didn't work. Alright. Okay, that's just me being bad. There's no excuse there. Oh, hey. No! I'm bad. What is this guy doing? And I'm still bad. Okay. The great thing about this game is that you can fail all these times. As I was saying, the great thing about this game is that you can fail all those times, and as long as someone doesn't wonk into your base, it's all good, man. It's all good. What? He body blocked me and then rubber band, so he lived anyways. That is a scam of the highest caliber. Oh. No. Oh. Okay, I tried to place a block to stop him from jumping over. Didn't. Okay, that guy's getting through. I need to score a goal before he can. No, I hate my life. Okay, the problem is they've, what is this? Leave me alone. They've mentioned Adam the gamer. And they scored. Okay. The problem is that little bridge they've made. I'm trying to, like, jump through it, but it's... What? Okay, you can't place blocks there. They're just blitzkrieging through. And Hasko scores a goal. He's the best. All right. Blitzkrieg, man. All out. Blitzkrieg, charge forward. What are you doing? Why is half of our team just sitting there? Why did I get all the way over here anyways? Wait, I didn't. Oh, Haskell scored before I could. Well, we got the goal. That's what matters. I guess half of our team is trying to defend, which does not help the Blitzkrieg strat, but whatever. If you're gonna defend, man, you gotta at least... Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna charge. No! If you guys are gonna defend, you gotta at least stop the guys slipping through. Otherwise, you might as well just Blitzkrieg forward like this. Yep. What? I'm so done. No, I was so close. Go. Yes! Okay, that's good. We have a route. As long as their first line of players doesn't walk past us, we should be good. Go. Hey! Okay. We're faster than them, because they built we're using their own bridge against them, because now we can sprint jump under it. Of course, they're probably going to catch on soon. Oh, he's just waiting for me, man. And there's someone behind. Didn't work. On the bright side, since they dedicated half of their team to defending, they shouldn't be able to score. All right. This is the final goal at Sherman Skull, man. And please tell me don't lose. Please. 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 All right. How did you not get knocked off? Please stop him. And I fell. I'm bad. This is the game point, guys. Next goal decides the match, whether we win or lose. We gotta go out there, man. They're looking out for me, man. They're not gonna let me slip through. Unless, no, they're waiting for me. They're all, oh my God, are you, okay. We're going back to 2v2, man. We're going back to 2v2. Thank you, Harley Darby. Thank you, Pop Kitten. Can you friend me? No, I'm allergic to friendship, sorry. Thank you, Adam the Gamer, and also Dr. Dan. People should stop saying techno, your mic is muted, it's getting old. I agree so much. I don't know how this meme started. No more. All right, no more. All right, 2v2, proper party versus proper party. I believe in the dream. Actually, I don't think they're a party, but you know, they look like they're not terrible, so same thing. You just let him walk by. Okay, I should actually be playing because of Insta respawn, and he doesn't even need me. He's just so good. Inflation, Alexander Schubin. And now everyone's just saying my mic is muted. Lies, slander. Are they just? They don't even care. They're not. They're just sitting there with the bow, man. This is really getting old. See, that's not gonna work because I can just go like this. Oh, not if you respawn. But Haskell's about to score anyways, so it doesn't matter. Regulation, Bo David, NASA, your mic is stop. See, I want to do the fancy bridge thing, but that slows me down. So if they just walk in a straight line past us, then it's no good. But I could just go like this. That would work. Blitzkrieg strat. And goal. It's so annoying when you're gliding along the wall, everything's working perfectly, and then you just like knock into some random block someone placed a while ago. Well, you just fell off on your own. What are these random blocks? Goal. Victory. Do you know what a blitzkrieg even is? Yeah, it's the German World War II strat where you just charge in and just overwhelm them because, you know, trench warfare generally made it really stalematey. But then if you just tanks, then, you know, it doesn't really matter that much. And then you just plow through them. See, Hasko knows. I wasn't yelling at you, Hasko. I was just talking about the chat, man. They're making fun of me for my lack of historical knowledge, man. I mean, how are you even supposed to win Minecraft if you don't know who Franz Ferdinand was and how he contributed to the start of World War I? You just can't win if you don't know that, man. You can't. Can't be done. Thank you, relation. Adversity. People should stop saying, can I, friend? I agree. It's in the description. It's been in the description for years. Out of here. Oh. Out of here again. Out of here times 3. Goal. Thank you, Mr. Pork, your mic is not muted. I agree. It really isn't. Thank you, Adam the Gamer. Technically never dies. I agree. Literally never died. Okay, that guy's taking his sweet time. I'm just gonna walk by. Don't mind if I do. Goal. He just leaves. Okay, a 1v2 in this game just would not wish that on anyone. Especially in a game like this where momentum is key. I placed exactly the wrong block. Just don't mind me. Oh, so there's nothing we can do, man. Just end the game as quickly as possible and go on. Thank you for the donation, Dr. Dan. Win to get $5 more. Oh man, we gotta win, man. We gotta win. We gotta cyberbully this random dude. Victory! Thank you, Harley. I have to go. Bye. Bye, Harley. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Blitzkrieg means lightning war in German. Oh right, it does. Because like Blitz survival games and like lightning. I knew that. I'm smart. Well, that's what Blitz. I don't know what Krieg is. And then there's the Kritzkrieg in TF2, which probably isn't what people are talking about, but I believe in the dream. Yay, you know German. I do not. Nope. I speak English and French very poorly. It doesn't even count as French, I'm pretty sure. They were both just sitting there on the edge, just denying me. Oh. Well, that was just completely unnecessary. It felt fancy, though. There we go. Hasko can provide the German translations for this stream. Regulation Cosmic Brian. Hi, Technoblade. Can I join you? No. See, these people are trying something fancy, but it's... Oh, wait. And not even close. Out of here. No! You're going pretty well. Hasko's about to score a goal. Goal. See, I want to have something fancy, but I feel like we've already messed up the bridges too much. Oh. Who even hit me? What happened? Air shot, nice. Why are we talking about German war strats when we should be talking about Minecraft strats? Well, come on, man. You gotta learn real life warfare if you want to win in Minecraft, man. I mean, any good PvPers read The Art of War. That's why we won this game. Okay, that's how we won. Like I mentioned, Dr. Dan, as promised. Oh yes, my victory money. Agree. That was in party chat. Well, they're watching the stream, so you know they'll see it. It counts. Yeah. One of the same enemies from last time, but now we have a different guy, and he has a Q in his name, which means he's a PvP god. That's what Qs mean. Trust me. I've played Minecraft for a long time. I think I know a PvP god when I see one. So we're gonna have to go all out, man. Is he bridging? Did he fail the bridge? That wasn't... Okay, never mind. I completely revoke my previous assessment. And now they can't even jump down to stop me because they... Okay. This is gonna be a real game, guys. I'm the best. What are you doing? And goal. See, I want to do the fancy thing where you just run along and just build the entire bridge by yourself. The problem is I'm bad. And goal. There we go. There we go. Technoblade, I was wondering, what does sponsoring entail? Well, you get like a... Well, I don't know what you mean by that. You get a green name tag in the chat and access to the worst Discord server of all time. And it costs like $5 a month or whatever, depending on location. Varies slightly. It's like, if you know what Twitch.tv is, it's basically Twitch.tv subscriptions, but there's already a thing called YouTube subscriptions, so obviously they had to make a new word for it. And I died. Nope. Nope. No fancy shenanigans here. Victory. Congratulations, Savud. Can you friend me? No. No friendship. No friendship. Ever. I don't care about Technoblade. Oh, wow. We may have won that game, but my ego has taken a heavy blow, let me tell you. Alright. There's another person with a Q, man. They're all PvP gods. Oh. But I mean, he's AFK. He's not AFK. No! No! Okay, we're just gonna walk off. That's rubber band in there forever. Yeah, he scored. Alright. Skeppy donates. Technoblade, can you friend me, please? If you're the real Skeppy, I've already friended you. If you're not, then no. Alright, let's actually play the game. What? How did he live? What is knockback? Yeah, don't mind me. And goal. I can't tell if it's the real Skeppy because super chats don't have the verification tag next to them. But either way, I appreciate the donation. Let's just walk. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna kill him. No! I tried to do something fancier than I'm capable of. I wanted to block him off from stopping me by placing a... Oh. See, we're gonna place blocks like that. And... Goal! Vision Andrew, the perks of unlimited data. Watching Technoblade. Agreed. Can I... it's a little bit too messed up to do a fancy bridge all the way. Look at me! Don't look at Haskell, man. He's a waste of time. Wait, he fell? Oh. Nope. No, he hit me anyways. Rest in peace. Thank you, Legend Harley Darby. I'm back. You were not gone long, but I'm glad you're back. Welcome to the stream. Again, thank you, Dr. Dan. Stop asking for friend request. I agree. Or is the other guy just permanently defending? Because that is not a winning strategy. I mean, once you've consigned yourself to permanent defense, you're just delaying the inevitable, man, you know? You get what I'm saying? I mean, maybe in 4v4 having one guy who does that would be fine, but like, if you're dedicating half your team to it, you're not gonna go far, man. You weren't even looking! He killed me! I'm done. Asco scored, alright. Alright. I thought, okay, usually if you're fallen, you can't get comboed and stay in the air, but he still got me. One of them. I thought one of them was doing something fancy, but he's just defending is the thing. Ah. Do. Thank you, Harley Darby. What's the most you've gotten in a super chat? Like in one super chat? I want to say 300, probably. Killed as you were falling into the goal. L, leave me alone, Ronan. Leave me alone. Anyhow, we won. That's the important thing, man. Was I clickbaited? No, this is a new game. Brand new minigame on the Hypixel Network, straight in the prototype lobby, man. Is this going to be part of the Bed Wars update? That this isn't Bed Wars. It's not related at all, man. Oh, no! Right over my head. I got wrecked. All right, thank you, mention Adam the Gamer. Warning, if you try to add techno, he will deny. I'm going long. And goal. They have a donation. No scope Noah. I love you, Techno. Can you give a shout out? I mean, I can. It's not going to do anything, but you know, here you go. Shout out to No Scope Noah, man. Oh, did you just walk past? Oh, I'm a god. Did he? Uh oh. All right. We're getting wrecked, man. It's 1-2. We got to pull a sick comeback, man. We got to go all out. Yep. We goal. The score has been tied, ladies and gentlemen. Is the comeback possible? Why is my chat not scrolling automatically? Laptop, what are you doing? What are you doing? All right, let's go. Denied. And Haskell scores a goal. We got the lead, guys. We're doing this. Anyway, Harley Darby. Can you type my name into the MC chat? Okay. Harley Darby. It'll confuse Hasko, but you know, whatever. You're not. Hasko's just gonna score a goal. What are you doing, man? You can't take your sweet time in this game. Well, I mean, I'm taking my sweet time, but my teammate's Hasko. Okay, it's a different gameplay experience entirely. I just walked past them, and that won the game. All right. See, I told you guys, Technoblade will never see this. Ugh, that's where you're wrong, Strafe PvP. That's where you're wrong. Out of here. All right. Guild invite. Well, you're a sponsor, so... Actually, wait, no. Guild's full. Well, it's not full, but we're not accepting invitations currently because I have more than 125 sponsors, and you're only supposed to be able to have 125 people in your guild. And while my guild technically has 2,000 slots, I don't want to... I don't want to actually use that because I'm pretty sure that's an accident, and then like people will yell at me for abusing admin, and it's like, you feel me? You feel me? Anyhow. Yep. We don't mind me. Don't mind me. Explanation. Alyssa, play Bed Wars. Out of here. This is a brand new game. I've been playing it for less than an hour, and people are already like, Bed Wars, man. You gotta play more Bed Wars. Where's the other one? What are they doing? Is he doing something fancy? No, he's just sitting there defending. Wait, where is he? Where did he even... No. Oh, he was defending. He was just hiding around the corner. I couldn't see his name tag. Thank you. No scope, Noah. Can you friend? No. Thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. Zulu. You're just gonna let Hasko. You knocked him into the goal. He wasn't even trying to score on you. Hello, Zulu. Welcome to sponsor the E-Man Gaming or the E-Man Gaming. Either way, welcome. What is their plan? What are you... He respawns right there. Goal. What is this man doing? Honestly, when they do something like that, you might as well just walk past them like this. Oh, I messed up. Oh, never mind. This is fine. If I maintained my sprint, I might have been able to get through, but I hit a block and it reset my sprint. Fancy stuff, fancy stuff. No, I'm bad. What are their nicks? Don't tell them, chat. Don't sell me out, man. If you're gonna stream snipe, man, you at least gotta put the effort in yourself. You can't just ask for handouts. Do they know you can just walk, like, through right here? Hi. It was a good game, man. Your client is muted. Say my name on stream. No, out of here. Who are we up against now? This looks like a party. All right, here we go. We gotta go all out, man. Thank you for the nation, Jaguar. Is how I assume we pronounce it. There's no, I guess it's not. It's J G U. I don't know how to pronounce that, man. Hey, Legend Harley Darby. Appreciate the compliment. And goal. I feel like that was completely unnecessary, but you know, it felt good, so that's what's important. Nope. That did not feel as good. Not get the same level of satisfaction. Alright, check out the shows. I did not place that in time. Yeah, we don't have the health to trade hits there. Looks like Hasco's already like all the way at their base though, so whatever. No! And all part of the plan. Thank you very much. Hey, Legend Lethal Monster 22. If I sponsor How Do I Get in the Discord, there is a guide in the description, sir. If you need any help, just consult the guide. Let me just walk past these guys. Wee. Hey, Legend Swag Money. Respect woman, please. I'm on it, man. It's the power of feminism is the only reason I'm even able to win this game. That and, you know, World War II tactics. Those are the two important parts of being able to left click on people. Unnick for one game. No. Not doing that. Thank you for the donation though, Adam the gamer. It's just one dude. I don't know, you might as well just score. I'm the best. Thank you. Welcome new sponsor, Lethal Monster 22. Where do you... Wait, did he see me? He saw us! You can't place blocks in here. I don't. He's going for it. And he fell. I don't. I'm just gonna end the game here, man. Once half of their team leaves, you might as well just end it. And then start a new game. It's not really... Nothing fun's gonna happen once that happens. Thank you for the sponsor, Waffle is Best Cat. Bridge is better than Pit because it took the high road. That's a... I guess that's a sentence. Thank you for the donation. I'll give you a slow clap for that one. Quality content, man. Inflation tumbling down. Nailed it. Agreed. Are these guys good? I mean, it took them that long to jump down. I mean, it's the same, but you know, whatever. And goal. All right. We're going to do something fancy. It's not going to work because they're going to see it coming from a mile away, but still. How did that work? All right, I should be eating actual golden apples. What are you doing? This isn't Bed Wars. You're not just gonna bridge all the way to their base. There's already a bridge. That's the name of the game. We know. All part of the. Nope. Okay, that did not work. Don't mind me. No! I was so close. Why did they keep trying to go off of that bridge? It's just not going to happen. Yep. That didn't work. We got both of them, though. Stabilization tumbling down and swag money. And Lethal Monster 22, respect to him and say subscribe to me for more money. Subscribe to me! I don't know if you meant me to say your channel, but you know, whatever. Oh, no. I'm so sad. No. It's okay. Haskell got them. Is this Hypixel? Yes, this is Hypixel. Zelocization. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Hey, I saved myself. Oh. All part of the master plan. Thank you very much. Technoblade, you sound like a liberal. I don't. Is there a distinctive sound for that? Why the lol? Is that? I wasn't aware. Just walking through. Go. You pronounced my name Zelolocation. Okay, Zelolocation. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, hey, we won. I knew that. What? I'm paying attention. Zero ADHD here, man. None at all. I took the L, W, and Q in that game. Rest in peace. Wait, taking the W is good. Did they score it? Or maybe he wasn't in that game in particular. I don't know, man. Please friend. No, I'm not doing friendship. I'm sorry. I'm very clear about this policy. No friendship, ever, under any circumstances. I'm allergic. I will die. Goal. Technosnick. Way to sell me out. Alright, I'm gonna do something fancy. It's gonna mean that either one of the... Alright, Haskell, you just have to win the game for me, because I'm bad. I'm bad. At least I thought he was doing something fancy, but then he just walked off. They just keep walking off. And Haskell scores a goal. Still don't know how to join the Discord. Please explain. The guide in the description is the best I can do, man. You're a brand new sponsor though, so it might not have. It sometimes takes up to an hour to sync. Discord might not know you're a sponsor yet, so it'll be in your connections tab. I'm not an expert, man. Me explaining it from memory isn't going to be as helpful as the full guide in the description. But if it's not in the connections tab, it should be there within an hour. And I'm dead. Rest in peace. Nope. And another goal. Already got this, man. One more goal. We got to do something fancy, man. Fancy. Or we could just walk through. That's a fun way to end it. Hey! Doop-doo. My sniper is on. I don't know what that means. Anyhow, I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. That was a brand new Hypixel mini game, The Bridge. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you're new to the channel, you should totally subscribe. If you're not, well then, I guess respect women then. Bye.
In a world filled with nasal congestion, one hero rises. Afrin No Drip. Experience ridiculously powerful nasal congestion relief in seconds. No drips, no mess, just unblocked breathing. Whether it's allergies or a cold, Afrin is your go-to solution for nasal congestion. Afrin, The wow is real.
Use as directed.
Welcome, guys. We're playing some Bed Wars. We're here with Lock 2K, #1 Bed Wars player. He hasn't gotten any resources so far, but, you know, he's doing his best. He's standing guard, man. Ain't no one messing with that bed. Oh, he's going over here. He's figured out items drop. He hasn't... He's not... Is he going to start getting some of them? He's doing it. Oh, my God. Incredible. Let's go. Techno, are you dead? No. Yeah. Technoblade never dies. Come on. Basic stuff over here. Okay, we actually have enough blocks. Pink team's already gotten, like, all the way over to the diamonds. We are behind because I had to wait. And get that TNT, and they have wood, so it was a good investment. I wonder how aggressive. Are they going to actually go for us immediately? That would make my life very difficult. I don't know if they have enough blocks to do that, though. If they bridge that early. It looks like they're playing actually intelligently, whereas my teammates just going off into the middle of nowhere. I didn't think there'd be a drop there. All right, we have to get over here. MD PvP gods. Do you have any tips for me in Bed Wars? Just everyone you're facing is an idiot, so place blocks and they'll fool themselves. Like, just go above them and TNT all your problems away. Now, they placed TNT above, which is a common mistake. You can, never mind, they're fine. Their defense was weaker to the side than it was, okay, their defense was weaker to the sides than it was to the top. So I tried to TNT the side. The problem is when you're placing TNT from that high up, it's a bit hard to get it accurately placed down, and if you go slightly too far to the side, it's not going to work out. And they're placing a lot of endstone. Why are you guys like this? This is not a good situation to not a good time to be 1v2ing, but that's what I get for playing doubles. Oh my God, these guys are turtling. And this man just doesn't take knockback. What is my life? Leave me alone. Got him. Can we get a final kill? Oh my God, we can. And the other one's gone. I have no idea how, but we won that. Subscribe to Technoblade. All right. See, I told you he died. Lies. I just won. Thank you very much. I bought the wrong thing, but I'm going to totally act like nothing happened. Oh, yeah. Technoblade hasn't made a mistake ever before. We're going to go to mid? Possibly. I don't know. If anyone's been to mid, then it's not going to be worth it. I kind of looked like there was some blue wool over there. If you can be the first person to mid, you can just get free diamond armor and just enjoy that the entire game. It's pretty fantastic. Otherwise, not so much. Wait. Hypixel tweeted at me. Oh my God, I'm famous. All right. Yeah, it looks like there's a ton of people in mid, actually. Let's go beat them up. Okay, there is a way I can redeem... Wait, are they both on the same team? Please don't be on the same team. I think they're both on the same team. Wait, blue bed's gone. Blue bed's gone. Okay, we have a chance. I believe in the dream. If we can find the person who has the emeralds and kill him, he has diamond armor already. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're just gonna pray that we can combo this dude enough because his armor is 30 times stronger than mine is, and it's not enough. Good day. Red team is alive. I am gonna go on a suicide charge to store my valuables before I die. I think I got it. All right, we did it. We did it, guys. And my teammate's actually placed in defense. It's good for him, teammate. We're going to buy actual prot because we have 0 additional defense capabilities right now. It's just not working out. Teach us PvP. I'm not exactly a PvP god. It's just... Bed Wars has a very low skill ceiling compared to games like UHC, so the difference between me and the perfect Bed Wars player is not as large, not because I'm a PvP god, but because there's a lot of skills in Minecraft, like caving, mining, using a fishing rod, that just don't matter at all in Bed Wars, and those are a lot of things that I'm bad at, so they don't show up here. Bridging, however, speed bridging is something I need to get good at. I think that's the biggest difference. You should practice speed bridging. I'm terrible at it. I fall off the map, and I pretty much only play Bed Wars when I'm live streaming, and every time I fall off the map, I get cyberbullied, so I tend not to speed bridge. But no, it's the only way to learn, is to do it, so whatever. I'm not quite tryhard enough to practice in single player off cam. There's no emeralds here. I'm still poor. All right. We have iron armor though, and prot 1 is actually pretty bad. I'm not gonna brag about prot 1 or anything. See, Bed Wars is always a contest of can I read the chat without walking off the map. So far, so good. Thank you for donation Equator, by the way. I don't know if it played the donation sound or not. Usually it plays it. I have this problem with the donation sound, like never plays on time. But usually it's fine at the start of the stream. Okay, if your mic is muted, lies and slander. All right, there's this yellow team player. He's over here. If you jump above them on the staircase, you can usually get the first hit. Now his armor is, well, his sword is stronger than mine. His armor is, I have no idea what his armor is. He just has iron. I can't tell his prot levels. Now, him having a strong sword doesn't matter when he can't hit me, but it's worth keeping. He also has sharpness. I'm just sticking around here. I want diamond armor, man. I also want diamonds. Is he? He's not grabbing him. I'm grabbing him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Psych. I'm out. All right, let's go. We just need one more emerald. They don't... Okay, a red dude is aggressive on me. I want to live. No. How aggressive is he? I don't see where he is. There he is. He's over there. Okay, we just have to get out of here alive. I have no idea where my base is. My base is over there. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Oh, God, there it comes. Oh, no. No, I want to live. I want to live. I want to live. I want to live. Life. Wait, where'd he go? Ah, whatever. All right, we're going to go over here. Hey, that team's alive as well. I just realized both of these teams are alive. The only way I'm going to be able to actually spend these emeralds is if I... Okay. They also have fireballs. I'm not even rushing their base. They're suicide charging because they think I'm Russian. I'm just here for your ender chest. Psych. But I mean, while I'm here, I might as well rush your base. No. Got him. Thank you very much. I just got a final kill. How did I knock him into the void? He was like as far away from the void as one person can get. Ah, whatever. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. The problem is we still have like 0 diamonds. We have prot 1, no sharpness. We have diamond armor, but we're still pretty weak in terms of gear. We need to farm ourselves some diamonds. Gonna get ourselves some prot 2 like this. The diamond armor is really going to help. The problem is the diamond armor makes us a target. If you have like prot 4, no one can see that, but it's actually like just as good as having diamond armor. Protection is very powerful. I'd say a level of prot is pretty much just as strong as having an extra upgrade from leather to gold, leather to iron. It took me so long to figure out what iron armor was. I'm dumb. Leave me alone. I'd say I just woke up, but I'm probably just about to go to sleep. It's 8:30 a.m. My sleep schedule is dead. Leave me alone. All right, we're going to get a stone sword, the fanciest of equipment, and we're going to go cyberbully some teams. Hopefully we're not getting rushed right now. I have no idea. My teammate left. He's gone. He didn't have any faith. Whatever. He placed some blocks around our bed and left. His mission complete. All right. That's some diamonds. Not enough. Not enough. But some. We're going to go... Let's see if we can cyberbully other teams for their diamonds. Red and blue are next to each other, and they have all been... Oh, free emeralds. I'll just take those. While I'm here, we might as well become rich, boys. Oh, here we go. Here we go. PvP. PvP. I don't actually care enough to fight you. You have diamond armor as well, and you have a bed, so fighting you would, like, serve no purpose at all. How do I get out of here? All right, well, this dude really wants to PvP. Is he willing to go over here, though? He is not, so this is classified as not my problem. Yellow team successfully rushed Aqua, which is why I'm rushing over here, because their bed is completely open. We're gonna go like this, and now we're gonna fight him. Okay, we actually got like 2 or 3 more hits than him, but as I said, we're pretty starved for diamonds right now, so in fights that are not super one-sided, we're gonna get destroyed. We did store all of our valuables though, so it really didn't matter. Prot 3. I just like prot, man. I don't know why. I just strongly prefer protection over sharpness. We're going to go like this. We successfully got yellow team's bed. And we stored all of our valuables. So I consider that a success, even if we didn't get the extra emeralds from killing that dude. He is a wealthy man in my defense. He had powerful stuff. We do want sharpness, though. Sharpness would be convenient. All right. How many beds? There's only them left. And they have matching clan tags. Oh, God. Oh, no. Are these guys actually good? Am I up against some PvP Legends, Discord, Bad Lion communication? I don't know what I'm up against. I have, for the first time in this game, I have a decent amount of stuff. The problem is, I'm up against some PvP guys. Now, Great Team's over there. I don't know how I'll get to them, but hopefully, because they're over there, me walking over to them, I don't think they'll be able to sneak past me and rush my base, which is a problem because they have 2 players and I have 1 player, so I have 0 backup defense. None at all. On the good news is that due to the positioning of our beds, they're probably not going to be able to sneak past me and break my bed, although I'm not seeing any of them, which is not making me very confident, but I'm pretty sure they're defending. Right? Their names? Okay, good. Okay, it always stresses me out when there's someone unaccounted for. I'm just going to pray they don't have obsidian. They are people that can definitely afford obsidian. Yeah. The problem is, since there's no defense, if even 1 clown sneaks past your base, you're dead. Okay, they're both rich, fancy boys. So we're going to mess around with blocks, and he's going to walk over them and fireball and make my life terrible. Okay, they're not falling for it today. We're going to throw it all. I can't throw out my stuff. Am I dumb? Did they fix it? Did they fix throwing out items? I have no idea. They might have actually changed Bed Wars. I hope so. All right, we're gonna get actual stuff. Now they're gonna come kill me. Probably. What else would they do? All right. Get a knockback stick. You can't. They're on the roof. Never mind. We're fine. We got this. If I can get one of them separated and get like a god combo. No, wow. They are not letting that happen. They are going full camp mode. They both have absorption. These people have 0 interest in a skill-based fight, which, to be fair, I don't blame them. Who needs skill when you have all the items and... Oh, they're just camping at this point. Okay. Okay, man. Did they even seal up this exit? They sealed up this exit! They're just trolling. Okay. Welcome to another episode of Survival Minecraft. We're just going to take these diamonds and leave. I don't care. This is a pretty weird rush in terms of budget. I'm hoping to kill one of them. I doubt I'll be able to kill both of them. I don't have a diamond sword. I haven't gone like full emeralds or anything on them. But if I can separate them, I believe I can combo one of them into oblivion. The problem is you can't combo 2 people simultaneously. That's just not how Minecraft works. I mean, you can, but they have to be really bad. It's not a matter of you being good at that point. It's a matter of them being bad. And these guys, I think they know how to play video games. They have matching clan tag. I'm just going to hope this is like hollow, so there's actually a way for me to get to them. Is it not hollow? Are you kidding me? Thank you. Oh my god, these guys are camping so hard. Separate them. He still has almost full health. Oh my god. What is my life? Oh, wow. He's hiding in the corner. Get killed. Yes. Bye. Oh my god, that shameless tag team. And he crits me out while his teammate hides in a corner. Good day, sir. Still vanquished. Goodbye. Oh my god. The last time I fought a team that was camping this hard, they had 2 layers of obsidian. Oh my god. And even they weren't camping this hard, man. At least they left their base sometimes. These guys, what are they doing? What? Doesn't make any sense. We wasted a pearl, but it's just good to have a pearl around just in case. You never know what'll happen. We need blocks. This guy might actually come like be a PvP god or whatever. But considering you managed to get a kill in a 1v2, I don't think they're PvP gods, but you never know. You never know. We didn't bring a gapple. They're gonna have gapples. They are definitely. You saw them. You guys saw when I jumped down. They were both camping in the corner, and they simultaneously chugged gapples before camping me. That is how hard they are camping. The good news is, now I only have to kill one nerd. Killing one nerd is so much more relaxing. Oh my god. You have no idea. Because now I don't have to worry about getting tagged team. I can just fight one nerd. Now we don't have 2 golems, but the 2 golems was mainly a distraction, which allowed me to get a little bit of damage in on the first guy, which was just barely enough, as we saw last game. Is this guy here? I'm assuming he's still in his base. There he is. Okay, I always have to be paranoid. Because if he's not here, that means he's probably breaking my bed right now. I mean, you never know. I'm just gonna blow up the rest of this base. Because I really don't care about your feelings. Hello. PvP. I cannot click on this man for the life of me, and I don't know why. What is reach? Okay. Wait, now I'm 8 blocking him. Yes, the reach favors me for no reason at all. And we're playing doubles again. I don't even like doubles. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like doubles. I just hate solo more. And at this point, I'm already on the doubles leaderboard. So if I play solo, it feels like a waste. The thing is, originally I played doubles because I was like, hey, I want more of a challenge so I can fight more enemies. But then I got cyberbullied so many times as people figure out how to actually play Bed Wars. And yeah, it doesn't work out. But solo is boring because you don't have a teammate. And that means someone just has to walk past you and then there's no way to catch up to them except jumping off the map. And it gets really old. So usually I just play Bed Wars with a teammate. But the problem is it's really early in the morning. So all my friends have actual jobs. So yeah, it doesn't work out. Gray team is weird. Usually teams bridge to the diamonds, but they're just going straight to mid, man. Which is kind of weird, because you usually got to wait at least a little bit for more emeralds to spawn so you can get diamond armor, but some people are weird and buy diamond swords. Don't buy a diamond sword early in the game. You know what? Never buy a diamond sword. I don't buy one. Never do it, man. Don't buy diamond swords. Boycott. They're terrible. You're just gonna die and lose them. Buy diamond armor. Diamond armor is forever. Diamond armor has your back through the good days, through the bad. Diamond armor is a friend you can trust in times of need. All right, we're gonna go over here. Hello. I don't actually want to kill that guy before his bed's broken. I'll take that kill. His teammates at mid. Maybe emeralds have spawned. If emeralds have spawned, he has them, so we're gonna want to kill him. I don't think we have to worry about knocking him off the map if our hypothesis is true and you can't throw them out anymore. We do have to worry about him killing us, though. Or maybe not. He appears to be completely AFK. Woo, we did it! Oh my god, what a sick PvP battle that was. Incredibly exciting. My teammate went to the diamonds. Good dirt teammate. Let's be supportive in the chat. Yeah. Thought I saw something, but I'm blind. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Now, I have very little faith that my teammate's actually gonna buy something good, but maybe he'll buy... No, don't buy... No, that bridge. Oh, that bridge is stressing me out. It's not that building a bridge to mid directly from your island is a bad idea. Well, I mean, it is a bad idea, but everyone does it, so I'm not, like, gonna yell at people for doing it. The problem is, if you build a bridge directly from your island to another island, then people that from mid are just going to be able to rush straight to your bed, which is what I've done here. I bridged to this island, and this island is bridged to mid. If they want to rush us, they got to walk all the way around here. That takes 12 years, plenty of time for me to figure out where they are, and that they're nerds. He bought sharpened swords. Not what I'd go for, but to be fair, it's not like I based that decision on, rationality, so whatever. We're going to go over here. Thank you for the donation. Redempt, no TNT challenge. Ew, why? Let's name it the No Fun Challenge while we're at it. I actually pretty much did the No TNT Challenge a while ago. It was in the uploaded stream playing with TNT changes. I mean, I think I used a little bit of TNT, but TNT was so weak back then. I just ended up using tools. You might as well buy like a stone pickaxe. Actually, I didn't even use tools. I just punched it. When TNT was nerfed, I realized, hey, you can just punch sandstone. And I just did that. It was a fantastic time for Bed Wars. These guys like bridged halfway to mid and then gave up on their dreams. The only thing you can't punch is Endstone and Obsidian. I mean, you can punch them. It just takes 12 years. When I say can punch, I mean realistically, if you kill both of them beforehand. These guys have a really, really lopsided defense. This guy was completely open. What? Okay. Free stuff. In fact, I'm going to store this TNT because I'm going to be rushing your teammate. Let's go. PvP battle. Now, ideally, we wouldn't knock him off the map. Wait, I just realized people can't throw out items. I want these coins! Yes! And if we can survive, we'll have all these diamonds. Yes. 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 28 seconds. I ain't waiting. That guy fell off the map. All right. Wait. We have a diamond over here. We can get Prot 2. Oh, yes. Thank you for the donation, by the way. Feed 4s. Donation alerts aren't going through for some reason. No one knows why. Whatever. All right. We have Prot 2. Fancy stuff. That defense is garbage. I'm not even going to buy TNT. That being said, I do want to get out of here. I can just leave because this ain't my bed, man. I don't have to worry about this. Out of here. I need one more Emmys, please. I have 3. Let me get back to you on that. We're just going to sprint past these guys because they're nerds. Bye. Have a nice... Oh, guys, here. I take it all back. No. No, you're respectable gentlemen. No. Whatever. Well, let's give our teammate free stuff. You want an emerald? Here you go. I'm behind you. Did you notice that I gave you emerald? I don't know what's going on. I just heard the donation alerts going through though, so that's always a good sign. That's always a good sign. All right, what do we need? We already stored all our valuables. Yes. I have video evidence. I'm very certain I gave you emerald. I was behind you. What is this? I don't want to get knocked off the map instantly. We have a lot stronger stuff than this guy, so... even if he is a PvP god, and he's placing blocks like he is, but to be fair, everyone and their mother does that. Wow! Hashtag sportsmanship. Alright. I don't want to fight both of these players. I don't want them to rush my bed either. So I have to stay close enough to keep their interest, but not close enough to get crit out. So wait, holy crap, a Pepe? How? I want to live. I'm surrounded by nerds. He hit me from 12 miles away. In what universe was I in range? I have the speed bridge to get out of here. And now this guy's bridging up as well. Leave me alone. Oh my god, he had a heart and a half. White team, deal with them. I broke their bed defenses. Oh, it was feeders. What do you think about esport? Esports are cool. Alright, well, we rushed blue team, and because we rushed blue team, white team was able to kill them. And that's why you don't taunt Technoblade, kids. Throwing the emeralds off the map. What a clown. That being said, we still have to kill white team. Guess who's back? Alright, let's just stab this guy. He's just one guy. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, I have a wood sword, but whatever. I have diamond armor. Prot 2, sharp 1. Could you not? Oh, don't go over there. No. Thank you. Oh, free emeralds. I'm gonna be honest, I never spend emeralds. Like, I buy diamond armor, and then besides that, it's like every, 12 years I'll buy a pearl. I always save emeralds for when my bed dies, but when my bed doesn't die, I just, end the game with, 32 pearls or something. It's happened before. Not 32 pearls, 32 emeralds. Are you ready for our epic 1v1? I just placed 3 blocks. The unbeatable strat. I'm not actually interested in fighting you. I'm just gonna go up here now. Bye. Bye. Oh. Is he gonna learn from his last mistakes or no? Oh. He's learning. Nature is beautiful. Yeah, you better back off. His defense is garbage. We can just TNT it easily. As long as he doesn't hit us from 12 miles away, we're gonna speed bridge Fancy Boys because they're gonna come back to prepare for us. This is close. Close enough anyways. Whee! That was more delayed than I expected. Can I get a kill? I got a kill. Aw, yes. What? He teleported back? What a scam! Is he alive? Hey, got the kill. I claim full credit. All right. Let's read my donations. Redeemed. No TNT challenge. I demand it. No TNT challenge or I'll be forced to continue sending my entire college savings through Super Chat. Well, you drive a hard bargain. But nah. All right, we just have... Wait, there's no one left. It's just teams with no bed. Let's go beat them up. All right, we got this. We're going to buy an iron sword. The fanciest of equipment. Let's go. We just have to make sure no clown sneaks their way into our bed. That sounds a lot more inappropriate than I intended it to. Bed Wars is a weird game for lingo. Leave me alone. All right. Where are clowns? I'm just going to assume they're at their base. It seems... I mean, there's no reason for them to stay at their base after their bed dies, but teams just seem to do that. Wait. Oh, yellow team's a thing. I don't know how I missed that. This guy has a cape, so he's probably a god. He also has TNT. Almost walked off the map. The problem is, that's the spot where he could, like, one-hit me off the map. And if I jump like this, he's going to have absorption and I'm going to take fall damage. But on the other hand, he is a... Okay, this is a rich boy. That golem is doing all the work for him. What a scam. Whatever. All right. Yellow team is going all out. But they still have a long way to go to actually break our bed. The problem is they still have actual stuff. Holy crap, we have obsidian? Why? Why are you breaking that? Do you have a second layer of obsidian? Do you just hate fun? I ain't complaining. You're on my team, man. Out of here. Now, the yellow dude placed a golem, which shows he has very, very little confidence in actually winning PvP battles. Perhaps I'm doing a little bit too much like, oh my god, he has a second layer of obsidian. Oh my god. It's never been done before. And golems are extremely expensive. You can only have so many of them. Now, this dude's already here. I'm just going to charge because I don't care. He has absorption. And for some reason... Never mind, we're fine. I was completely overanalyzing that. He doesn't have another golem. He had absorption, which is extra 20% health. But the golem was the big deal breaker in the last fight. My teammate walked off the map because he is a PvP god of the highest caliber. And we have Pro 3. Thank you very much. All the absorption really did was cancel out my diamond armor. Besides that, you have to get hits to win fights, and he did not. All right. Thank you for the donation, CJ Poirier. Could you do a game of Bed Wars where you only use silverfish? I've never used silverfish in Bed Wars, and I don't intend to start today. All I've heard is that they're garbage. That's all people tell me. Someone hit me with a silverfish once, and the snowball didn't even deal knockback. I don't know if that's a future or if I'm secretly hacking. But I'm just going to have to assume snowballs are garbage. I'm going to be level with you. Like, I've never seen a team win using snowballs. So, is this guy... Does he exist? Or nah? What's going on here? Oh, God. The compass GUI is the worst thing ever. He was at his base? He was just hidden? What a scam. All right. What a scam. We're just going to rush over here. We don't have the best equipment, but we have a budget rush equipment, and budget rushing is all you need. And he was just at a render distance. What a scam. All right. He has a bow. Here we go. Check this out. I failed to place the clutch block. I tried. All right. Oh my god, we have 4,000 viewers. I mean, that happens all the time. Yeah, such a professional YouTuber. Subscribe today. Sick top 5 plays of the week. He's bow camping, which means the only counter to bow camping is to get an Ender Pearl. The good news is that an Ender Pearl is a very strong counter. I tried jump boost potions as like a thing to counter bows, but it just gets you killed even faster. It doesn't really work out. We are going to buy a golden apple. I rarely buy golden apples, which is kind of weird because golden apples are very useful for winning fights. And away we go. My teammate has a diamond sword. Jeez. What did I say about buying diamond swords when your bed is alive? Never do it. Buy diamond armor. Diversify your portfolio. Oh, this guy's a mid now. We might not even need the pearl. But pearls are always a nice thing to have. Is he trying to juke me and like rush my bed? Because that's just not happening, sir. Nope. Eventually. Oh, come on. No, 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 not today. No, guess who also has a pearl? Nerd. He actually has pretty strong stuff. I have to worry about this. Goodbye. Thank you for the donation. I have no idea. Oh, feeders. I meant Bed Wars or Sky Wars becoming an esport. I don't see that happening. People keep trying to make Minecraft an esport, and I'm just not seeing it. Cause like, I mean, I guess whenever I watch like competitive esports, it's like there's all these like class-based and teams, and Minecraft doesn't have an inherent team setup, and it doesn't have an inherent class setup. So it seems like it'd be a really boring esport where everyone is just the same. I don't know. I never saw it. It has the base for it. Minecraft is the most popular video game in the world, but it's not really set up. It really isn't set up that way. All right. Yeah, the silverfish donation is wait. But while we're sitting here waiting for gold to spawn, you guys should totally subscribe to my YouTube channel. Come on. What else are you going to do? That's what I thought. Subscribe today. Strong reasoning. Hashtag League of Legends. Dude, are you saying League of Legends has more players than Minecraft? Because false. There is one game that has sold more copies than Minecraft in the history of the world, and it is Tetris. Go ahead and tell me how many Tetris YouTubers you can name. You can't. Bye. Uh-oh. They're actually trying. I hate when Bed Wars players try. We can just jump over here. Oh god. I meant to land in not there. I meant to land in. No, don't teleport me back. No. Clutch. Okay, I got their bed. That's clutch enough for me. All right. Roblox. Roblox is not more popular than Minecraft. Out of my face. Well, actually, to be fair, Roblox doesn't sell copies, so it wouldn't be on the same scale. But it's just not. Leave me alone. Although, to be fair, Roblox has risen considerably recently. GTA 5 is... No, GTA 5 is like the... I think it's 4th most purchased. There's a Wikipedia page for this. It did really well, though, to be fair. What? Oh, what a scam. We got rushed by the other team when I was looking towards white team. Oh, you were not supposed to turn... And I have blindness. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. It's all over. At least I got a kill. I can... Okay. Clutch! Oh, wow, that's not gonna happen. No! Oh, rest in peace. Super Mario... Okay, you guys are just... You guys are just throwing out random names. Bro, you can go to Google Trends and search how big games are in search relevance. Minecraft is #1. There's a reason why the Minecraft YouTubers tend to be... There's way more Minecraft YouTubers than like any other game. As far as I can tell. To be fair, I don't have the best sample of YouTubers, but like I can't go like a week without finding like some new Minecraft YouTuber I've never heard of with like 2 million subscribers. There's so many of them, man. So many Minecraft YouTubers. Oh my god. Okay, now people are just shouting out random names. Leave me alone. You guys can look it up if you want. Google Trends and whatnot. Best esports game. That's debatable. It's certainly not Minecraft. I'm not going to sit here and tell you Minecraft Best Esport 2017. Let's go. I watch a lot of esports for games I don't play. Like I was just watching like the Overwatch World Cup or something like an hour ago. It was like Russia versus Canada. Good stuff. I don't understand anything that happens, but whatever. You don't need to understand. Pack, what's your real username? There we go. Just hit him with a clean PewDiePie. Oh, okay. All right. My entire chat is debating over video games. I've made a terrible, terrible mistake. Instead of debating, you guys should all subscribe to my channel instead, huh? Consider it. Well, my teammate's a god and has just eliminated yellow team by... He might not even need me. Do they have... They have wood. Never mind. You could just kill them all and break it, to be fair. I mean, that's what he's doing right now. Oh, there's only one person in yellow. Never mind. Okay. Mild server lag. Beat them up. Wait, there's 2 of them. It glitched. What a scam. And let me just steal that kill. Well, it wasn't really a kill steal because he died, whatever. I had to back, I wasn't backing off to be, I was backing off to be thirsty for kills, but I also had no health whatsoever, so obviously I had to let him tank it for a little bit. Leave me, don't judge me. Respect women in chat. That's right, Apple God. Respect women in chat. Yeah. We have Prot 1. We don't have any health, but we're going to have to go over to mid. If we're the first people to mid, we get free diamond armor, and it's going to be fantastic, and we're just going to have diamond armor the entire game. The problem is this mid is very wide. We have to complete a circuit. We don't have to get all the diamonds. We just have to get 6 of the 8 that have spawned. Halfway there. I believe in the dream. No one's beaten me up yet. I don't have any health. I don't have any gear. If someone fights me... Oh, no. You mind your own business. Okay. He's not going to get here fast enough. And away we go. We just not walk off the map by ourselves, which is generally my plan anyways. And we'll be good. All right, we're just going to give these to our teammate because I don't have anything to buy with this. He probably has at least 1 diamond, right? Right. And actual stuff belongs to us. Thank you very much. Let's go beat up some teams. I should probably get some gold. Let's go over here. All right. Well, now my entire chat is half fighting over video games and half respecting women, which is a good ratio. A good ratio. We all know Roblox. Why? I don't know how, but Roblox like became a thing. Which is weird because I played Roblox in 2008. Like I am a Roblox veteran. Like I quit Roblox for TF2, played TF2 for a few years, and then there was this new popular game called Minecraft that was still in beta. So I started playing that, and now like years later, suddenly everyone's quitting Minecraft to play the new big thing, Roblox. And I'm sitting here like, what? How is Roblox the new thing? I was playing it straight up, well, not quite a decade, but the closest thing. You're my teammate, right? Okay, good. I should collect these diamonds. I mean, why not? I actually looked it up. My Roblox account is in the top 0.1% oldest accounts. Only 1 in 1,000 counts are as old as mine. And mine wasn't even that old. It's just they've made so many accounts. Oh my god. Techno, join Team 10. I don't know if my memes are spicy enough for Team 10, man. I don't know if I can dabble in enough haters. Well, that guy just jumped into the void. We don't actually need TNT for this. In fact, it'd take longer. We're gonna go over here. I don't actually want to die with these diamonds, but I want final kills more. Please walk over here. I know it looks like a terrible idea, but trust me, it's a great idea. Yeah, don't learn from his mistakes. Yeah, walk over here. Thank you. He killed us, but whatever. We got 2 final kills, and I can respawn. We only lost 2 diamonds. I don't care. I dare you to dab. I don't have a face cam. How will you know? How will you know whatever I'm dabbing? Dab, subscribe today, or don't. I don't care. Over here we go. We're still pretty poor in terms of actual resources, but we have diamond armor, so everything is fantastic all the time. We don't have any diamonds. I don't know what my teammate's doing. Wait, there's only 1 team left. And there's only 1 player on the team. Wait, no, there's 2 players. I'm wrong. Okay, could I just get a correct amount of diamonds? That'd be fantastic. I don't know what my teammate bought. Did he ever buy anything? Techno, thanks for free XP. Are you just gonna sit here and freeload? Oh my god. I want to give him my diamonds, but now I'm not sure. I'm getting freeloaded off of. What the heck is this? Get white team eliminated. I don't know, man. They seem to be eliminating themselves pretty efficiently over there. Do all job for me. I will leave on you. Just kidding. I need coins. All right. I actually don't need coins. It's like the only thing I don't need. I want final kills though. This guy's figured it out, man. He's just like, I don't even have to play the game because Technoblade's on my team. To be fair, he's doing what pretty much every Bedwars teammate I've ever had is doing. He's just honest about it, so we can respect him for his honesty. I mean, he's a freeloader, but so is everyone else. At least he's honest. You gotta give him that. You gotta give credit where it's due. Where is white team? We're green. Looking at the scoreboard, white would be here or there. There, all right. Yes, respect me. Excuse me, sir. I respect women by oh my god. His male feminism gives us more powers than his PvP assistants ever could. Can we get a respect woman in the chat to help me fight white team? I walked to the wrong bed because I didn't respect women hard enough. But if we respect women even harder, we'll be able to get over here. I mean, I was getting these diamonds. Yep. Technoblade never dies. Thank you very much. Take my power. We're doing it, guys. We're respecting women so hard they don't even have a defense. This is incredible. That being said, some of these diamonds were taken recently, so it's very likely he's nearby. Shh. Respect women. Hello. Oh god, he's rich. No. Well, he's rich, but he has like 0 reflexes. So we did it, guys. Through the power of respecting women, we managed to win the game. Thank you for. Who are we with? We're on pink team. We're with Ultimate Dino. Oh yes. Please don't leave me. Please actually play the game. It'd be fantastic. All right. Can we get Respect Women t-shirt or any Technoblade merch in the future? That's actually a decent idea. I mean, Respect Women isn't my meme, so maybe not, but But it's a decent idea in that it's not Minecraft related, so people won't get beaten up at school for wearing it. I mean, they get beaten up for a different reason, but whatever. We're just gonna casually bridge over here and get free diamonds. It'll be fantastic. Fantastic. Why can't we respect men? Well, oh god, no, I'm getting stabbed. That's why we can't respect men. You see what happens when you respect men? No. Instant death. Punishment from the gods. See, now my bed's broken. Now my teammate's getting killed. We only could kill him through the powers of male feminism. I'm completely joking, by the way. I'm not actually just full disclosure before someone calls the Wall Street Journal to report about Minecraft YouTuber gender discrimination. It's a joke. This is a joke. Don't sue me. Leave me alone. All right, we are already dead. That's what happens when you respect men. Come on. That's what happens. All right. You should have a counter on your live stream that says how many times you've told people to subscribe. That seems extravagant. I want to call people away from how often I do that, not towards it. Just in general. All right, we're going to get an iron sword. I usually don't buy a fancy weapon, but my bed is gone. So I do what I want. Could we be the first to mid? It's not worth going to mid unless we're the first. But if we are the first to mid, we'll get free diamond armor, which would be very handy because we'll just spend the entire game with diamond armor. Of course, it'll be less useful because usually when I spend the entire game with diamond armor, I can respawn with it. But whatever, man. What texture pack are you using? I'm using Aquamarine Radu Simeon. I probably mispronounced your name. The link to it is in the description. Free diamond? Oh, yes, that's not diamonds. I can't speak. Leave me alone. Whatever. Valuables. Same difference. We're going to get 10 emeralds here, which is an awkward number, but we got half of it before the next refill. That's enough for armor. And that's actually a really good number in terms of buying stuff. We just have to live to spend it. We actually have really weak stuff right now. We have Prot 1 leather. We have to survive. Yellow team is bridging to us. Why? No. Leave me alone. This is good. It's a good thing that we bought an iron. So my teammate's just leaving me to die. Oh my god, look at him. He's done. He's breaking the bridge. Is yellow team going for me, or are they going to mid? Looks like they're just going to mid. I still don't have any resources. I can buy 1 TNT with this. Oh boy. You can't lose now. We have pretty decent stuff in terms of emeralds. But, being able to respawn, also a decent idea. Also, elbow reveal. I told you guys, elbow reveal at 1 million subscribers. I've always said that. No more, no less. And by the way, that's 1 elbow. You want both elbows? 10 million. Thank you very much. There are no elbow discounts today. I've been saying it for years, man. 1 mil or bust. Did I just fall into the void? I hope that wasn't yellow team because I want to run over. Yellow team has gone on a path of conquest. Oh my god. These guys are clearly the best players in the game. Besides me arguably. I can't tell because I've never actually played Yellow Team, so I have no idea how good they are. And to be fair, my bed died instantly, so I'm probably a moron. But whatever, leave me alone. They're the biggest threat anyways. Oh, the important thing is to have confidence in yourself. Speaking of confidence in yourself, I'm gonna just die. All of my health is gone because I don't have enough levels of Prot, and Prot reduces fall damage. Diamond Armor only reduces physical damage, not fall damage. Enchantments do that, though. We have to get out of here. He says so much health. All right. All right, we're going to run and hide in a corner and cry ourselves to sleep. Why are you here? According to all known laws of aviation, you should be on the other side of the map. Leave me alone. Everyone spam clutch in the chat. No, don't do it, man. You got to spam respect women. It's the only thing that gives me strength. I still don't have enough diamonds to buy Prot. I need Prot. Give me the protection. The good news is, since blue's going that way and yellow team just got killed by green, which appears to only have one player. What if type /who? Silver. It looks like they only have one player, which means they're much less of a threat, hopefully. I don't know, maybe it's a PvP god or something. Blue team still has several players, and they're going this way. Hopefully I'll be able to get these diamonds first because I need higher levels of Prot so I don't almost instantly die to several blocks of fall damage. Okay, they got these as well. I am doing not that well with diamonds. I'm gonna be level with you. Not that well with resources either. Maybe we could upgrade. Now we're not gonna upgrade a generator. It's not worth it. Thank you for the donation, by the way, Baked Potato. I was in your team yesterday twice. Ah, it was you. Maybe it was some other guy named Baked Potatoes. I don't know, man. There's only so many people named Baked Potato that my mind can process at the same time. He's coming to murder me, but he can't respawn, so I welcome the challenge. Whatever, I don't care. Come at me, bro. PvP. Or don't. I'm fine with anything. I want to live. Oh, why are you here? Oh, why is this the thing? Now, we have much stronger stuff, but you never know when Bed Wars is going to be like, you know what? What if your enemies had 12 blocks of reach? Wouldn't that be dandy? And then they just obliterate you. We have much stronger stuff, though. I want to kill Yellow Team. They have to have a lot of stuff. The problem is Yellow Team's actually good at video games, so they might just PvP us into the ground. I would love not to use my Ender Pearl, but that doesn't seem to be an option here. Who even places... Okay. Oh, God. He's actually decent at video games. He knows to eat the golden apple. He's got the low ground, so he somehow didn't get the first hit. To be fair, it's only a half slab. And, okay, I massively overhyped that fight. I have 10 hearts. All right. I put too much thought into that. I could have just walked in and I would have been fine. We still need more diamonds, though. We still need more diamonds. See, the only reason we could comment with that guy so much was because my chat respected women that much, okay? Only explanation. We need to farm diamonds. Green and blue are next to each other. Hopefully they're going to spend the time rushing each other instead of me. Perhaps? Perhaps? Oh, there's a bridge here. Okay, we can just keep walking. They're right next to each other. Now, blue's probably going to win because they have, you know, twice as many players. I'm just trying to get as much stuff as possible before that happens. I would love Protection 3. Once I get Prot 3 and Sharpness, I'll pretty much be set. I mean, I could get more emeralds, but in terms of diamonds, we'll have enough. We just need 3 more, and they spawn in 4s. All right, there we go. They don't spawn in 4s, but up to 4 can be left at the generator. Green's bed has been killed, so we're going to run out of free time eventually. But we got Prot 3. That's pretty good. We also have a lot of gold because we've been looting all the dead teams. So we can go like this. It's actually... we have enough gold for the game. All right. And we have a lot of iron, which is always good for pulling off 1v2s because you can get these, which are essential for when you're outnumbered. And just in general, iron golems are awesome. They're better than teammates, okay? Unless you have a good teammate, but it's Bed Wars. When are you gonna have a good teammate? Get out of here. Let's not discuss impossibilities. Crazy hypotheticals. All right, I'm trying to read my live stream chat, but I'm also trying not to walk off the map by myself because everyone probably doesn't want to see that. Well, I mean, some of you guys will like watching me suffer, but not as directly as that. All right. One dude advertising his channel in the chat. Okay. Or you could subscribe to Technoblade. I think it's a valuable alternative. I just don't understand what they're thinking. Like, I'm gonna go to Technoblade's live stream chat, subscribe. I'm gonna say subscribe to my YouTube channel instead. Boom, 100K subs. Next big thing. Next PewDiePie. Let's go. That's how his career began, man. He just went to Technoblade's live stream chat, said, "Hey guys, I have 40 subs in 2 videos. Please subscribe." Boom. Next big thing. Yeah. Your mic is muted. Okay, I don't know why the chat is coordinated to ruin my life, but my mic is perfectly functional. You are all liars. Leave me alone. All right. Since so many of you are doing it. Okay, guys, if my mic is actually off, everyone say subscribe to Technoblade in the chat to prove how muted my mic is by responding to what I say, because clearly that's the best way to go about these kind of things. We have enough emeralds. I could sit around here for another match, but I don't really care. The green team is still alive, which is kind of weird, but they are gods to be. Oh, he's right here. So blue team is just dumb and hasn't gone anywhere. That makes sense. I believe it. Oh, look, everyone's saying subscribe to Technoblade, almost as if my mic wasn't muted. That's what I thought. All right. The one bad news with green not dying is that we're going to have to kill them ourselves if blue doesn't. Why are you going for me? Leave me alone. Okay, I don't want to fight you here because who knows what, like, reach shenanigans you can pull off. I am not even going to touch the ground. Good day. I just shot him through a wall. Out of my face. Into the fire. Thank you very much. And since I have Prot 3, I barely take fall damage. See how these things work out? See how they work out? I kind of want to kill green. He has emeralds after all. And he's right here. Plus, I just want to farm final kills in general. We got 4 emeralds out of that. Now, I have a plan. We have ender pearls, and ender pearls are very useful because blue team might leave their base. And if they leave their base, they won't be there. They have to walk all the way around and do these dumb shenanigans. All right. Well, I can just ender pearl to them while they're distracted, and if they don't know how to jump off the map to get back to their base faster, it'll just be an easy win. Now, there's 2 of them, so I have to do that to both of them. But even doing it to one of them will be enough. Are they even there? Did exactly what I said was going to happen? Huh. Sometimes things just work out. Let me read my donations. All right. CJ Poirier, good news. Your mic is indeed on. Why doesn't Hypixel pay you for exclusively playing on their server? I don't think Hypixel does that. I mean, I did it anyways, free of charge. It'd be kind of weird to like show up there like, hey, I know I've been making videos on your servers for 12 years, but please pay me for it. I mean, what else would I do? Advertise? What do I do? Make videos on Mineplex? I don't have. I'm chill with the Hypixel app. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. To be fair, I'm leeching off their server. That's where I get all my subscribers. Don't worry about it. He will never respond to this. Well, you are out of luck, Just Rock. The chat scrolled by just slowly enough. Where is blue team? Where could they be? Why is there only one of them? One of them jumped into the void because he saw the trap had been activated and then the bed broke right before he fell. Rest in peace. Are you homophobic? No. What kind of question is that? Is that your entry-level question to everyone? You just greet them in the morning like, hey, are you homophobic? Nice to meet you. My name's Bill. Are you a homophobe? Okay, where is this clown? He's slightly in that direction, all right. Over here we go. Are you a lesbian? Oh my god, this chat. He's at the diamonds, which means he's heading off in this direction, probably. I can't hit that ender pearl. It's too far. Or maybe I can. I don't have the confidence to, though. I have to hope he's walking in this direction, because then getting to him will be very convenient. There he is. It's time for a PvP encounter. He's got a bow. Golems. Beat him up. I'm not even going to fight him. Get him, golems. Do all the work for me. Yes. Yes, this is fair. This is fun. He's trapped. Bye. Bye. Anyhow. All the big YouTubers like get like editors, and at first, before I live streamed, I was like, ha, they don't even edit their own content. What a bunch of nerds. And then I had to edit that steering wheel video thing, and it took like 10, 11 hours to edit it. And I'm just like, wow, live streaming is so much more fun. To be fair, that video is almost 2 million views, so that time was well spent. But that usually doesn't happen. Usually the effort put in is not actually worth it. I don't know. Okay, white team is already tryhard rushing us. And when I say tryhard rushing us, I mean they're rushing us like I rush them because I'm a tryhard. So before anyone's like, oh my god, Technoblade, you're calling them out for doing the same thing you do. Yes, exactly. I hate people like me. I want to experience as few people like me as possible in my games because I am annoying. See, this is... Okay, the problem is I don't have a teammate. I can't afford to try hard. I mean, I can't afford to try hard. I can't afford to fight tryhards. Because if he hits me... Okay. What? What is knockback? Why don't you take any? What? How? Okay, the problem is we're too high up. This is a very difficult situation because I have a random teammate and they're in a party, probably. Okay, they're most certainly in a party. They both know the bridging technique, alright. Oh my god, these guys are trying so very hard. We're gonna go like this. Yes! Now he's gonna destroy us. We actually got a pretty decent combo in here and got him to 3 hearts. They're gonna come. Why are we getting rushed by yellow as well? What is a teammate? Teammate, why are you like this? Wait, why do I know you? Was that a stream sniper? I feel like I recognize that name. Well, we're dead boys. Technoblade, do you remember your Roblox account? I do, actually. I probably shouldn't say the username, although in my defense, the username was hilarious. I'm just gonna die here. I can't even afford a stone sword. Yellow team's gonna rush me until the end of time, and I can't afford to heal, so if they do like any damage when they rush me, I'm gonna just die. Bed Wars is a fun game for all ages. Woo, yay, having a good time. And he's back, alright. Woo. Well, at least white team isn't also rushing me. They didn't even defend their bed. That's how hasty they were to stream snipe me. Over here we go. He's going over my head. I have no idea why he'd do that. That leaves his base wide open. We can go over here, fight his teammate. Hopefully won't leave us low in health. Oh my god, we're already at 6.5 hearts. What the heck? Alright, now we're over here. We have 7 hearts. We can go like this to quickly heal. I don't actually think he's going to rush us, but you never know. I think he's getting fought off by someone else entirely. Oh, looks like white team's going in. I can't actually take white team because they're good at video games. I was hoping I could distract them, but that's not happening. They both have capes. And for some... Oh, God, are they stream sniping as well? Or are they just mad because I broke their bed? They're clearly ignoring the yellow team player, which is why I'm saying that. Either way, I'm a dead man. I don't have any items. I can't fireball them. I'm a die. Leave me alone. Even blue team's coming after me. I can't catch a break. I'm gone. Bye. I'm out of here. Leave me alone. I just want to stream in peace. What if you guys fought each other instead of 1v2ing me? I think that would be a better idea. If I stand here for long enough, someone might come and solve my problems for me. Oh god, they're actually doing this. He's very low on health. One's down, but this guy has a huge location advantage on me in terms of knockback and defeated young men. Oh my god. I actually pulled off that 1v2. How am I alive? Subscribe to Technoblade. I mean, Technoblade never dies. What? Full confidence. And there's another team coming to kill me. Okay. That's the thing. I'm not here. Just leave me alone. All right. All right. I'm still in leather armor. I never had access to diamonds because I like how every team is ignoring diamonds and just rushing. At least they're not rushing. I might have spoken too soon. Is he watching the stream, or is he just a very friendly man with a pigskin? I don't want to say every single person is stream sniping because that makes me sound like a paranoid, crazy old man. But you have to understand that people don't just do that. They don't just like walk up to you and block, screenshot. I don't know. Am I crazy? Chat, tell me if I'm crazy or not. I shouldn't have said that. That's gonna bias the responses. Whatever. The chat hates me. This is old news. I need actual diamonds. Even if we can get, we are poor as can be. We have an iron sword at least, but besides that, like nothing. The entire chat says I'm crazy. All right, thanks a lot. I appreciate the support. I don't even think we can get to these diamonds in time. Go! It doesn't even deal knockback. At least the silverfish deals knockback. There we go. The first silverfish kill in recorded history. Ladies, it wasn't even an intentional purchase. I accidentally bought that silverfish. I have to go. Why weren't there even 3 diamonds? Why were there not 4? What a scam. You're not telling me someone picked up those diamonds earlier. There was 0 bridges there. Oh my god. I'm gonna get 1 level of prot. That's all I can afford. He's gonna come kill us. But I have iron armor. Leave me alone. Bye. And yellow team is also gone for the diamonds, which is good because there's a bridge there already made for us, which is bad because now those diamonds are going to be taken. If we go over here, we can force him to fight us when he returns, or force him to go to mid or somewhere else, which I doubt he wants to do. Now, we're not going to camp on the edge like a bunch of nerds. We're going to let him come over here and have a fair fight because we are gentlemen, and also I want his diamonds. And I can only get his diamonds if I afford him a fair fight that he wants to actually participate in. So we're going to stand over here. He doesn't seem to be accepting our offer. I'm standing way back, dude. There's no way I could sneak up on you from here. He might be shouting at me. Usually I can tell who's stream sniping based on shouts, but I disabled those a while ago, so I have less information, but on the other hand, I don't have to listen to people, and it's fantastic, let me tell you. Oh my god. Speaking of listening to people, let's read the chat. All right. Z-Man says, you're a noob, but he used the wrong "your," which is about as internet as it can get. All right. When is the game going to end? The game hasn't even been going on. Am I going to get 1v2'd? Is that how this game's going to end? Are you kidding me? What is this? That was an unnecessary eat. I'm just going to go over here. You gonna actually fight at some point? Is this gonna be a thing? He's watching the stream. That's why he targeted us, and that's why he's not fighting us now, because he has to be as big of a nerd as possible to maximize the attention. Woo. But guess what? You can't juke Technoblade. Goodbye. Good day. I am fully aware of your shenanigans because I have been playing this game for far too much time. All right. We just got 7 diamonds out of him. We got prot 2. We have sharpness. Good things are happening. Oh, yes. Thank you very much. We are going to get this. We actually have a decent amount of stuff for like the first time in this game. It's not legendary, but it's not weak either, which is good enough. It's better than fighting 1v2s in leather armor, let me tell you. Is this team alive? This team is dead. All right. I would love emeralds, but that doesn't seem like it's ever going to happen. How many beds are left? It's just red and gray team. One of the gray guys just fell low, so I don't want to walk over to him. Techno, I subbed. Thank you, Z-Man. Your screen is white. No, it's not, Toxidify. I have the stream open on my laptop. That's how I'm reading all this chat. You can't fool me this. Did you know Aiden has returned to Minecraft? Yeah, Ninja Warrior. I've actually streamed with him quite a bit. Oh, this guy doesn't see him here. If he turns slightly to the right, he'd see me, but maybe he won't. Oh, of course his teammate falls into the void at the exact wrong time. We have to get up here because they're going to come stab me, and there's 2 of them. Oh god, he's coming back. And he has diamond armor. Okay. I can't. They both have diamond armor. What? Why did I anger the rich people? That didn't even deal any damage to him. He has full health. Oh my god, they're so coordinated. They're rushing up opposite sides, and now my exit is blocked off by a blue team member. Leave me alone. What is this? This is rigged. Completely rigged. It's the only explanation. We're getting out of here. Why are golden apples blue? Because texture pack. I saw this like great texture pack, but for some reason, like texture pack makers and the YouTubers that use them are all like, hey guys, what if we made a texture pack and then didn't let people use it until an arbitrary sub goal? And I just hate it so much. That should be illegal, all right? It's not morally acceptable to use a texture pack if you don't link it in the description, all right? That's what I think anyways. I mean, come on. Come on, you're just baiting your viewers, man. You're selling them out. You just can't do that to a man. All right. We have way less stuff than Gray Team does. They've killed everyone in the game. Wait, what? Huh. I have no idea how the last... Oh, they killed each other. Anyhow, it's just me versus Gray. They both have diamond armor. So, guess I'll die. I don't know how aggressive they are. I don't know how much space we'll be able to get because of it. He seems to be going over here. If he goes over here, I may be able to juke around, but it's going to take... They're on the opposite side of the map, so it's going to take 12 years to get to them. Thank you for the donation. Baked Potato Ian. Last donation of the day for me. Enjoy it. Thank you, my dude. He's still chasing. That's good. The problem is, if they have diamond armor, they're probably aware enough to jump off the map if I actually become a threat to their bed. And he has a teammate, and I have no idea where his teammate is. It looks like he isn't chasing me all that quickly. I can still get some more gold. A bow would be useful. Bows are what take up most of the gold at the start of the game. Is he? They have a diamond sword. Are you kidding me? How rich are these men? I don't even have diamond armor. Leave me alone. All right, we're gonna go like this. What else? I was gonna buy a bow. Right, I remember. Here he is. We don't have time to escape. We just have the PvP. And he's gonna camp on the roof like a nerd. He has a diamond sword. Why? Why does everyone I fight have to be so rich? He's got a diamond sword. He's got diamond armor. He's got 12 blocks of reach. How? I got the bow combo and everything, and he still 8-blocked me. What is Minecraft PvP? I'm so done with this game. You have no idea. Okay. They take delayed knockback, which means that even if I get like the first hit, they might still... They both left their base. I have no idea why they did that, why they thought that was a good idea. But do you see me complaining? No. No, you do not. Do they even know? Where are they going? They're just migrating. What are they doing? Can I get a free kill? Please let me get a free kill. Ah! Oh, yes. Oh my god, is this clutch actually going to happen? A second ago I had half a heart, and now we're in a final 1v1 of the ages. Could it be? The god bow shot? Ah! Clutch! Oh my god, I actually did this. Yes. Subscribe to Technoblade. I just leveled up. Level 28. Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh my god. I can't believe I've done this. We have a win streak of 3. Let's go check the Bed Wars leaderboards. Ow. We're still 4th place. I'm a nerd. Okay. We're climbing up there. We're like 9 kills away from 3rd place. And we're only like 30 kills away from 1st. I should play a lot of Bed Wars, but I have to go to sleep at some point. What time is it? It's 9:40 a.m. That's my bedtime. My sleep schedule is like just destroyed. I'm gonna end the live stream here. If you guys enjoyed, subscribe, possibly. Fuel my ego. I don't know. And always remember, kids, respect women. And also subscribe.
One day I want to ace my serve. One day I want to fill my passport.
Next.
One day I want to nail my skincare routine. So I make healthy choices and take a multivitamin designed for women. One a Day is the multivitamin designed for every woman's one day. We're here for you. Science that matters for nutritional support. Grab your One a Day vitamins at your favorite retailer today.
Start in the stream. Full screen enabled. I just set up my laptop right here. If I was a good player, I would be Russian right now, but I'm not, so we don't have to worry about that. Just set this up right here. People are already in the chat. I refreshed the laptop. It's not working at all, but I can see the chat, so, you know, better than nothing, better than nothing. Welcome, guys. We're playing Bed Wars today. There's already some teams speed bridging towards us, so we're just going to go lose immediately to prove how good we are. That's the real pro technique, is losing. Please don't be smart. Oh. Go. That actually worked. That should not have worked. In any reasonable universe, that wouldn't have worked at all, but it did. It did. Now he's the knot. Oh, what? You think you're slick? You think... No. No. You're not me. Out of here. That guy's me, though. He is wool. No. Thank you for the donation. JM Gaming and stuff. How much wool does that guy have? He could actually wreck us. Oh, he didn't have that much. Alright, so long as I'm not bad, we got this. Alright, I won that fight. I feel like my aim is off. It hasn't hurt me yet, but oh my god, I'm missing all the donations. What the heck? Thank you for the donation. Miner Boy 6000. Jam Gaming says, you're bad, nerd. Leave me alone. I haven't even died yet this stream. See, I survived. Well, actually, I did die, but I got a bed. Leave me alone. I've gone an entire minute and a half without being terrible at Bed Wars. I'm pretty sure that means I'm the best now. I think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure. Did anyone else see that bridge? Anyone? Okay. We're just gonna move on. Here's some money. Thank you, Miner Boy. Thank you for the donation. Confetti Dog. Nike the Tomato. Have some money. Sure thing, dude. Confetti Dog says I smell nice. That's one of the things I go for whenever I stream. I always make sure I showers just for the smell. Thank you for the donation. Master of Shots. I love your videos. Well, I never make them, but still, thanks. I'm gonna try to upload more. I only uploaded 2 videos last month. It's embarrassing, but you know, I'm bad. Oh, wait, my teammate's over there. I'm trying to help. My teammate's doing everything for me. I even walked over here, but now he's here. All right. Thank you for the donation. Kennedy, welcome back. Techno is best, boy. I agree. All right, well, there's only one team left for me to kill. Wait, this game just started. Okay, I'm not just bad. I thought I've only killed one team and the game is over. I must be bad, but no, the game just started. Everyone's already dead. I don't know what happened. Anyhow, I do have enough blocks to actually get over here, right? Think of the donation. Wolf Animates. Take my money. That I will do. All right. It worked the first time. That did not work. All right, we went an entire 3 minutes without being terrible at Bed Wars. New record, guys. New record. #1 player. Leave me alone. All right. Maybe. I know my mods are calling me bad and easy. You guys are supposed to support me, Wolfbit. No. No. Oh god, he's saying hi to me. There's no way he's stream sniping. Because I started this stream after the game started. So it's physically impossible. Physically impossible for him to have come from the stream. And yet, I'm still scared. They always find a way, man. They're psychic. I'm just gonna walk past you, man. I don't care. He's behind me. Why did that work? There we go. Where's the... Wait, my teammate's there. Where's the gray guy? No. Why didn't you die yet? Okay, there you go. There we go. My teammate's there. Is the gray guy attacking our... That's awkward. All right, rip our bed. Wait, no, my teammate fell off. Yes, get him, teammate. Beat him up. You can do it, teammate. Okay, what are you doing? I'm getting friend requests. We're just gonna... Is this... There we go. We're just gonna disable messages. Doo-doo-doo. Technoblade, are you vegan? I am not. Doo-doo-doo. Oh my god, I missed all the donations again. Thank you for the donation, Draggy Boy. Nerd. Thank you for the donation, Ben the Miner. Technoblade never dies. Can confirm I never died once that game. True facts. Thank you for the donation, Kowanu. Here's another dono so you can't focus on the game. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the donation, Minigame Slashers. Do the bow spam only challenge. I actually did that during the end of the win streak. I'm not sure. I forget if I put that in the video or not. It was really boring. I would not be surprised if I edited it out. Because it was just... Oh boy. It was just me sitting in my base all day. No one... It's not a good challenge, man. I feel like the point of challenges when you're a YouTuber is it isn't just to be challenging. It also has to be, like, actually fun. Like the no weapon challenge. That's fun. You know? The bow spam only challenge? Maybe in other games, but especially in Bed Wars where it takes, like, 12 gold to get a bow at all. Are these guys competent? They haven't done anything yet, but they could still recover. It's still possible. All right, it's less possible now. They're kind of just sitting there without a care in the world. We're gonna place this here. Stand right there. That's a good idea. Are you kidding me? No! I'm mad. I'm tilted. I'm ending the stream. I'm kidding, but what was that? No! No, my dreams! Oh my god. They're rushing us now. And they're from the stream. Look at the chat. All right. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Never again. Okay, we're gonna die here. That's not gonna happen, but still, we got the bed this time. Thank you for the donation. RSW. Those guys are gonna rush us immediately, by the way. I don't know if I'll be able to kill both of them. Depends on how fast they are. My teammate's going that way. All right, so it would be smart to tell my teammate that they hate us, but I believe in the dream. All right, we're gonna go over here. Thank you for the donation. Nicholas. Do you remember me from the last stream? I do not, sorry. What are you planning? Bye. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. We're a bit low in health, but I don't really care at all. I mean, I can respawn, these guys can't, so you might as well take every fight. I'm mad, he is he has 1 heart. Same thing. Thank you for the donation. Minigame Slasher, no bridge challenge. That's even more boring. You just sit and spawn all day. All right. Over here we go. Thank you for the donation, Draggy Boy. Technoblade sometimes dies. That just doesn't have the same ring to it, you know? The syllables are off. You healed yet? Oh, you did heal. And he has stronger stuff now. And didn't matter. All right. Are you partying? No, we're playing doubles. I already have a teammate. Forced. He's pretty good. Who's next? Yellow and green team don't have beds. We can get 3 final kills over there. Of course, we don't really have any stuff. You know, wood sword, leather armor. I don't think we have any prod either. We're not the richest players to ever play Bed Wars, but you know, whatever. There was a green guy there. Can I get enough? I cannot get enough for a fireball. That's okay. Thank you for the donation. Nicholas, I am the guy that told you to jump off the bridge. Well, that's very hurtful. Why would you do that? I thought he would fall. There we go. There we go. We can just up. He's too smart. He's so intelligent. He placed a block. Am I getting any stuff out of that? Apparently not. All right. Donation. Broken Beds. Techno, do you love me? I barely know who you are. Thank you for the donation, though. Welcome new sponsor, Karenez. Oh, thank you for the donation, Tristan. Techno won't see this. That's where you're wrong. Wait, red team built a bridge over there. My teammate knows. All right, red hates us. Green dude, you have to get out of... Yep, okay, whatever. Welcome new sponsors, Loopholes and RSW. All right, so red team hates us, green team doesn't have a bed, and there's no other people left in the game, so we're going after red. Hopefully green team is gonna turtle. I can't say if they're turtling yet because I survived like 2.5 seconds after seeing him, but you know, I can hope. I really hope that block would place. Hey, I won. That was a complete accident. We still don't have any prod at all. It'd probably help us in these fights if we had like any stuff, but whatever. Oh, don't walk off the map. Looks like my teammate's getting them. Why can't I place blocks? Our bed's gone. Teammate can handle that guy. I'm gonna go for red because I'm closer. That's a completely unnecessary risk, but I like the feeling when you just jump over and wall a bridge off the side. You know, it feels fancy. Okay? It feels fancy. Even if it'd be way safer to spend like 1 second just placing that block, it just doesn't have the same feeling as doing that, okay? It doesn't have the same feeling. Thank you for the donation. Cal Reacts, KBV Vlogs, the Eamon Gaming, oh my god, I missed like 6 donations. What happened? Hey, could you guys please not attack me for a few seconds? I'm trying to interact with my donators. Thank you. Very kind. Party for money? No. Techno, why aren't you uploading some of your streams? Oh wait, are they trying to TNT jump on me? All right, I may have overestimated how good that guy was at the game. Thank you for watching. Calreax, hi Technoblade, hello. WW, subscribe to Technoblade, I agree. Minigame slashers, max FOV. No, it looks really ugly. 90 is a good FOV in my opinion. Nicholas, how do I sponsor? There is a sponsor link in the description because I always make it easy to send me money. It's one of my top priorities. Why did you back off? You're just letting me get free hits. What are you doing? All right, well that worked out. It's like if you're gonna rush someone, you can't like suddenly backpedal. They're just gonna get a free hit. It's not how you PvP. All right. Interesting game. Show us how to breezily bridge. Thank you for the donation, Jaffa. I'm not actually good at breezily, okay? I can go like a few blocks. My record is 22 blocks, which is really good, but still isn't enough to get to like middle on 4s. And I've done that once, okay? That's not something I can repeat. I'm not nearly good enough at breezily to like actually use it in game. Usually I like go like 3 blocks and then fall off. Welcome new sponsor, Charlish, Zulu, thank you, donation, Night Viper. Stop hacking. All right. Sure thing. Let me just turn off my B-hop. Where is Techno? Sub to the almighty pig. All right. So that's a thing that's happening. Well, this worked the last 3 times, so didn't place the block. I'm a legend. All right, the entire game is targeting us, and I'm not exaggerating here. Look at this chat. Oh my god, this is the one downside of being popular on YouTube. But on the other hand, I get paid, so you know, I have to say, completely worth it. Completely worth it. Congratulations, Frost. Techno, is your teammate's name Forrest, or it's just Forrest? It's It's a mod I have so that people can't see my name, so they can't stream snipe me. They still managed to do it. As you can see, it doesn't stop them, but you know, whatever. Oh, I hit a block. We don't speak of this. No one mentioned that. Okay? No one. Regulation loopholes. Do sponsors only get the Discord? Oh, no, you guys also get a green name tag in the chat. It's worth the money, okay? Oh, and you get emojis, okay? I added a new emoji for sponsors, Techno Shade. You guys should spam it in the chat, sponsors. Spam it. Every one of you. I mean, if you can kill... Okay, thank you. That guy failed his bridge to make me feel better about myself. I actually don't have TNT, so... And I'm too slow. Wait, a Pepe? When did that happen? Alright, so I'm gonna go in and you break the bed. You died? What? What happened? Oh boy, blue team's here. We're so dead. We're so dead. When did a Pepe happen? Did I miss... How could I miss a Pepe? I'm scrolling. Oh, it's the KBV. Right, I didn't miss that. It's because Streamlabs can't. There we go. Thank you for the Techno Shade spam. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mind your business, people. Go away, please. I'm just trying to play video games for my 2982 viewers. Please. We're so dead. We're so dead. It's not just gray team. Blue team hates us. The other teams hates us. All right. If we actually win this game, I don't see how it's possible at all. But if we actually, what are your hits? What was that? The first hit made sense, but the second hit, he was like behind a wall. I don't know. Again, what was that? I don't know, man. Do I have any gold in here? I do have gold. Could you try to do a breezily bridge once for me? We're getting just destroyed by like 3 teams simultaneously. Granted, it's mostly gray team, but still. It's because his blue team's actually killed the team next to them, so they don't have any pressure. Aqua team also here. And out of here. Got their bed. The comeback starts now. Oh my god, if we actually win this game. I mean, the other teams probably have emeralds right now, so it's probably not going to happen. But still, I can feel it. The dream. That is a lot of rabbits. That must be a Easter perk. Oh, we have Prot. That's always nice. Always nice. No, Floof. Floof, stop. Stop, I'm trying to get paid. Floof, can you party with Groove Gamer Stan? No. Nicholas Buelos, make another video with your dog. You hear him now? His commentary is terrible. Terrible. All right, let's, this guy has stronger armor and a stronger sword, so we're gonna have to not trade hits like what we're doing now. We're gonna have to do something fancy. Out of here. Welcome new sponsor, Minigame Slashers. Nicholas Buelos, do you like me? I like your money. Is that close enough? Jaffa. If you do 3 blocks while breezily, I'll sponsor. All right. 3 blocks. Hey, it actually worked. Pay me my money. I'm gonna be honest, that was an above average distance for me. The power of money, man. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. Limits are being broken here. Dude, it's my sellout strength. Just the second people offer me money, I become the greatest player of all time. My sellout nature gives me strength. He's actually sponsored. Yes. Welcome, new sponsor, Jaffa. Nicholas Buelos. I can speak Arabic, I'm going to be honest, I never learned how to pronounce that word, and every time I say it, people make fun of me. And yes, it is close enough. Yay! I'm good enough. The highest level of praise. Yay! Alright, let's actually, like, play the game now. What teams are left? Aqua Team doesn't like me. I'm pretty sure White Team mentioned me earlier. And there's Blue Team, but Blue Team's the only team that's actually attacked us, and I'm pretty sure they're wealthy. They've been to middle before. So, you know. Got him. And die. Thank you very much. They were not wealthy. But you know what? You know what? It doesn't matter. We got a final kill. That's what matters. I don't know why I bought a Gapple. It's not actually going to help me at all. But still, we have it. Thank you for the donation, Adam Everson. I'll sponsor if you can breezily 5 blocks. Oh, dang, 5 blocks. All right, here we go. I believe in the dream. No. My teammate's probably like frantically defending our bed while I'm trying to get paid. Hey, no. Wait, there was a guy right there. He probably thinks I'm an idiot. Okay, I know I fell off the map, but I breezily like 8 blocks in a row. I couldn't stop, man. It was too hyped to stop. Okay? I believed in myself. We were gonna go all the way. It's like I could have stopped, but the dream, man. The dream. Pay me my money. Like relation string projects, opinions on Fortnite. It's a game, in my opinion. I would say, if I had to say anything about it, it's a game. It's decent, you know? Welcome, new sponsor, the Jerpy Derplins. Oh, wait, I have to actually, like, pay attention to the game, because this guy isn't garbage. Wait, how far is he going? Whoa. Is he just going all the way? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, he's coming down. Meh. Is he fighting my team? It's my teammate. My teammate won by a lot. All right. And then there's White Team, which just got killed. There's only one player on White Team, though. Where is Aqua Team? All right, they're not actually over there. They're all the way. They're on the other side of the map. Wow. All right. Welcome, new sponsor, Adam Everson. Is that the person that... Hey, they actually sponsored. Dude, I just got $10 today just from Breezily Bridging. I need to get better at Breezily Bridging. Apparently that's how you make the cash. Okay, that's how you get paid. What do you do for a living? I speed bridge in Minecraft. Kill White. It's worth it. Wow. Wow. That's a hate crime. Thank you for the donation. Loopholes. Can you say I'm special and iParadox is garbage? Sure thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care about you at all. So... I had to go fast there because I knew he was gonna jump down, but I went too fast and missed the jump completely. It didn't work, is what I'm saying. Thank you, Legend. P-Wolf, should I do homework or watch Technoblade? Do homework. Or watch me, you know, I can't complain either way. Technoblade advocates responsibility. You should do your homework so you can get a good job, so you can sponsor me on YouTube Gaming. Hey! That's the long-term plan there. Thank you, Legend. WWE time as well. My card keeps getting denied. RIP. The bank account does not want you to sponsor Technoblade. Welcome, thank you for the donation, Shep. I would try to kill you, but my cough arm. You blame your arm for everything, man. It's like, oh, I made a typo. Well, actually, no, that would make sense. It's like I tell him not to tag me on Discord, and then he does, and he's like, it's not my fault. My arm is broken. What does that have to do with tagging me on Discord? Oh God, my guild chat is on. Turn it off. That was close. All right, let's actually play the game because Aqua Team isn't like garbage. So I actually might. Well, actually, this guy just stalls every time he sees me because he wants attention. But still, I'll do it. Stop wasting my time. Hey, P-Wolf, what if homework is done? What if homework is watching Technoblade? Well, then you have a very chill teacher, let me tell you that. See, I have diamonds, but I can't. My teammates already bought everything useful that I could get with 4 of them. So we're gonna get resources. It seems like White Team and Aqua Team are going for us, but there's only one person in White Team, so it doesn't really matter. They're much less of a threat, but, you know, if they're just going to attack us repeatedly, we might be dead. That was faster than I anticipated. All right, that guy's about to respawn. I don't have a diamond pick. He is obsidian. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. He's gonna be invisible. And I was never here. Thank you very much. We're gonna rush Aqua Team. Now, they heard me say that because they're watching the stream, but still. You keep defending first. Oh, God, that's an abomination. All right. All right, we're up against 2 turtley teams, and they're both going for us. It's just a 3v2, though, so if nothing goes terribly wrong, it's still pretty winnable. He fell into the void as well. All right. Would have been pretty awkward when I said, thank you for the donation. Show plays. Use my money and win the game, or else more money. Wait, you're saying you'll pay me money to lose? Why? That doesn't make sense. Thank you for the donation. I'm Arctic. We're just gonna go like this because I can. Ooh, they're both at their base. So one of them's moving out, but he's probably gonna try to stop me because I'm Technoblade. Thank you for the donation. I'm Arctic. I just felt like donating. Don't know what to say. The important thing is I got paid. So, boy. Regulation string projects. Did that get him? It slowed him down. That's good enough for me. Dead. I do not know if I brought enough TNT. That is a very, very bulky defense they have made here. Wow, that's not enough. Go, 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 go. That actually worked. It worked. Thank you, I'm Arctic. The important thing is you got paid. Agree. P-Wolf, what if homework is stream sniping Technoblade? What did I do to your teacher? I killed him in Bed Wars, so he assigned stream sniping Technoblade as homework. How do I get out? How do I leave? Look, I'm just gonna get 2v1s when I get out of here, but still, I just want to play the game. You know, I'm just gonna keep reading donations. Thank you for the donation. Koanu, you record and stream with OBS, right? Yes, I do. I'm right here. I'm right here. Break the block. No, they're just gonna trap me in here. Wait, he's not doing it. He's not doing it. There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. No! The power of Prot 3. And I don't know where the other guy is. I just want to die, but I can't leave. They've trapped me. I'm trapped here forever. Wee. I just wanted to die, man. I don't know where water is. I'm back. All right, my teammate's gonna try to do things. It took so much effort just for me to die there. You never thought that'd be something that's difficult, but this Bed Wars game proved me wrong. Do we have a... We have a trap. All right. You record stream with OBS. All right. Unfortunately, my teammate died there because he thought he didn't know I was here to defend. But that's all right. It's all good, man. I'm a rush. I need blocks. The problem is there's that, the Aqua Team player is lurking somewhere. He could have, like, pots or something, man. He does not like me. Well, he does like me, but that's the problem. You know what? What are you gonna do? I'm just gonna go this way. What are you gonna do about it? Well, he's probably gonna respawn, but still. We're gonna go over here. If I see Aqua, I'm looking for him. That's not a good sign. And he's dead, which means I'm gonna have to deal with him myself. That's all right. Is he? The alarm trap just went off. Wait, but nothing happened to me. Maybe he had the speed? He's TNT in his own base. He's so good at this game. Go, 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 go. Oh, that's not gonna work. There's no time. And surprise! Attack! And I'm blind. Why does it blind me now? There's no way he just spotted a trap. What happened? The delayed blindness. Anyhow, we won. That's the important detail there. The important detail to take away. Thank you, Mary. Don't sponsor. No, sponsor me. Sponsor me on YouTube Gaming. Oh my god, I missed like 35 donations. What the heck? Relation Devil. Hi, Dad. No, you're father. Thank you, relation Psycho. There's no Y, so it's not Psycho. And we win. Relation Jack sucks at Minecraft. Can I join your guild? No. I'd say it's for sponsors, but it's full, so it's not really for anyone right now. Relation Cal Reacts. You're the only YouTuber I have super chatted. Oh. Thank you. It's an honor. It's an honor, man. Relation Nicholas, what are going to eat today? I recommend burritos. I'm gonna be honest. It's, oh my god, everyone here is named Techno. Techno BPM. Techno is my daddy. And then there's me. All right. You think those guys are stream sniping? I'm taking a wild guess. Okay. Okay. I know what you're thinking. The Techno BPM guy. Maybe Techno is a common word. Maybe no. That's my old guild initial. Baby Punch and Marathon. I think he knows. I think he knows. We're gonna lose, man. We're gonna lose. Everyone in the game hates us. Well, granted, everyone in the previous games except the first game hated us, and we still won. But still, you know, we're gonna need a clutch. Thank you, Nation. The prosthetic lemon. I've already paid you for friendship. I don't sell friendship. It's not something available for money. What are you doing? All right, I'm just gonna place this TNT, and then my teammate can break the bed if I fail. And the coordination. That didn't work. We got a kill, though. Wait, we killed one of the Technos. I am the superior Technoblade. Be gone. All right, is anyone else going for us? Doesn't look like it. All right. Take a donation. Guarded Gaming. Techno. Wait, no, I missed it. Guild invite? No, I don't. The guild is full. Regulation show plays. Read my chat. Did I not? Let me scroll up. I don't know how to sponsor here. Thank you, man. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the donation. God's not dead. He says, I love Jesus. All right. Thank you for the donation. Amen. Amen. Devil. The next guy that donated is called Devil. I wonder if they know each other or if that's just a coincidence. Thank you, donation. Henry, thank you, donation. Play with Hypixel. That's not... I mean, if I could, I would. Let me just ring up Hypixel. Like, just call him on my phone and be like, yo, dude, I need clickbait. And give me the views. Thank you, donation. Sonic Boom. Technoblade. Subscribe. Agree. All right. I need actual stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. I've just been reading donations the entire stream. Let's go to mid. There's stuff at mid, right? That's how Bed Wars works. Okay, my entire chat's just spamming Mike is muted. It's not. It's not. I know it's not. Lies. Lies. Would have been really awkward if he knocked me into that. Oh, I wanted that block to place. Oh, if that block placed, I could have blocked his sprint and reset his momentum, but it didn't, so I got wrecked. Minecraft's actually really similar to Fortnite in that way, and that building is really important, but Fortnite, it's more obvious. Like, everyone builds in Fortnite. Not many people build in Minecraft like that. For the reason you just saw, it's not a foolproof strategy, because the things you place are much smaller. Anyhow, I'm sure you're all very interested. Stop accusing us of lying. I'll stop accusing you of lying when my mic isn't muted. All right, guys, if my mic is actually muted, I want everyone to say... Everyone should say 25 in the chat. 25, just the number. All right, that had nothing to do with me placing blocks, but I'm gonna act like it did. Oh my god, my entire chat's 25. It's almost as if they can hear me. Whoa. Whoa. Amazing. Crazy how nature do that. Oh, hey, the yellow guy got rid of their bed for me. I can just go farm final kills. You don't know much health, and there's two of them. And I have a wood sword, prot 1 leather. But, you know, I can respawn, so there's not really any reason for me to run away from fights. Alright. Oh god, he has a stronger sword and absorption hearts. But I mean, on the other hand, this is a game, so I'm just gonna go in anyways. If I lose, I can respawn. Oh, you can't place blocks there. And I won anyways. Thank you very much. Superior Technoblade. Stream Fortnite again sometimes. Sure thing, Shrubden. Sure thing. Legend Beanbone. String Projects. I believe your mic is genuinely muted. It's really not. Teal Green. More money on you. More money wasted on your existence. Here, nerd. Thank you, donation. And also, Show Place. Now win the game for $5. Dude, we're gonna get paid if I win this game? Quick, kill him. I'll get paid. $5. Where is he? Where's my $5 kill? I need cash. The sellout powers give me strength. Oh my god, he's actually gonna clutch. This is the guy that donated. He doesn't want to pay me my $5. He's gonna clutch. Wait, where is he? My teammate said incoming, so I assume he's over here. That's an open bed. Hey, give me my money. Thank you very much. Lou the dog, you missed my first donation. I'm very sorry. Very distracted currently. Bean Bones, yo, what's up? I'm playing Bed Wars. How about you? Fusion Craft, thank you, donation. Love your channel. Keep it up. Thank you. I'll keep up my 2 video per month upload schedule. Possibly even more if I go all out. Is this... good enough. Your face cam is muted. I mean, true. Evasion. Here's all my money and I'm blue. Da ba dee ba da. I can't. Sorry. Thank you, though. Thank you, Lethal Monster 22. Respect women. Agree. Or a video reacting to Amazon Techno. I don't really do reaction videos, but I have seen the Amazon Techno video. So people can stop recommending it to me every, 3 seconds. I swear every day someone's like, watch the Amazon Tech. I'm like, I've seen it. The next day, watch the I've seen it. I'm aware. Regulation string products here. Take more of my hard-earned wages. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. Wait, this is the same guy from last game. This is the $5 kill. It's him. And he built a nice bridge for me. How considerate. Do I get another $5 for killing him? Nah. Nah, his bounty is already fulfilled. I'm gonna get wrecked. Just do as much damage as I can. Louis the dog, you missed all of my donations. See, I've read the last two, though, so I couldn't have missed those. Nicholas, rate me on a scale of 1 to 10, all right? Well, I know nothing about you, so 7. That's a pretty good score, in my opinion. Nicholas, Kohana, if you have money, give it all to Technoblade. Well, I recommend saving at least a little bit for food, but, you know, sponsoring Technoblade on YouTube Gaming is also pretty good. I would recommend myself. Thank you, Show. Oh, yeah, he paid me my money. Hey. Oh, dang, he gave me $6. You're so discreet, Aqua. All right, here we go. We're going to take some fall damage, but on the other hand, I don't care, so let's go. Whee! Yeah, just target one. If we can get at least 1 kill, it's worth it. There we go. We got 1 kill. The other one's weak, but he can probably heal up. I did not want to buy that. That is not a purchase I intended to make. Thank you, Evan. Now give me the money. That's not how this works. Thank you, Agent Frostbite. Watch Amazon Techno. Scam. No, leave me alone. Thank you, Slouch. Hi, Dad. I'm not your father. Please stop saying that. All right, let's go over here. This guy has absorption hearts. See, the problem with this fight is... Wait, why do... Teammate, no. No, the plan was that we'd 2v1 him. He has more stuff. See, the problem is I take fall damage. And he has extra health, so we're just gonna go for it because it's a video game. Who cares? We traded hits and he still has 6 hearts left. Rest in peace. Thank you, God's not dead. One question, what is the point of a gap year to upload once every 5 days? Once every 5 days? Wow, you are massively overestimating the amount of uploads I'm doing, man. Thank you for the donation, though. Thank you for the donation, Kiara. Have you seen Bionic's Technoblade Challenge video? Oh, you actually put a guide to pronounce your name. Kiara. Kiara. Nailed it. All right. Thank you for the donation. I have not seen that video. Fusion Craft, thank you for the donation. I swear if my message does not show up this time. You mean on Streamlabs? That sometimes is a bit delayed. I don't know why. It's not really something I can set up. Is my teammate over here? Can we two? Oh, yes. Let's 2v1. Get him. He even has chain armor now. Be gone. Nope. That's how you deal with people when you break their bed and they start turtling. Is you have to, when you do the first 2v2, or if you're doing a 1v2, focus one player down because it's unlikely you can combo both of them. And since they have a generator and they don't, you have to take fall damage generally. You want to focus down one, and then you can like 2v1 the next guy, or just, you know, outgear him, but that's unlikely. Or you could just throw yourself at him until you eventually get lucky and win. Always a viable strategy. Eh. I'm just gonna rotate with my teammate so he can handle that dude. Almost hit that block. That would have been awkward. He's gonna respawn here. But now we have a pretty advantageous position to TNT his bed. All part of the master plan. Why would you stand there? All right, we got the kill. It's just 2 final kills left. A regulation prosthetic lemon. Mike, your techno is muted. Now I'm just confused. All right, let's get actual armor. Feels good. Thank you, Inflation. Jaylene Marie, I'm watching you while at work. Hi, nerd. Hello. How are you doing? If you quit this match, I will pay you $5. No, man, Nicholas. I have like a sick win streak of probably 3. So, you know, that's worth a lot to me. I've never had a win streak this high before. I don't want to throw. There we go. Where's the actual enemies? My teammate's there. So I kind of want to rotate and make sure no one's rushing us right now. I don't see anyone, though. I mean, unless they're invisible, in which case we just lose. Someone just pearled. Wait, my teammate had emeralds. He probably pearled. Ah, he almost won. He's at gray. All right. It's time for the final 1v1. Oh, he's healing. All right. But we have absorption as well, so it doesn't really matter. He might have a bit stronger. He has sharpness, but we just have to get another hit. Plus, he's slightly low in health. Oh, he dodged it. And, oh, wait. And subscribe to Technoblade. Thank you very much. All right, there's only one person in here named after me, so that's always good. That's always good. And I mean, as I always say, free techno, that could be any techno. Techno, it's a genre, man. It doesn't have to be Technoblade. It could be anyone, man. I could be safe. You never know. You know, you can't just let your anxiety. Okay. Well, I think this guy knows. Well, you know, maybe he's talking about the other techno. You know, maybe the other techno is who he's after. All right. Maybe he just felt like saying techno. Maybe it's just a word that sounds good, so he felt like shouting it. You know. He could be talking to himself. It's possible. It's possible, guys. We can't draw conclusions. Okay. We can't draw conclusions. Making assumptions isn't good. All right. We don't know the full story here. It's impossible to say. That could be any Technoblade. We're so dead. All right. Well, actually, we've been targeted like 3 games in a row, and we still won. But that's just the life of a streamer. I don't know how long we can continue that streak. Thank you for the donation. Unmarked Gaming. I'm poor. Play with Skeppy. Yeah, maybe. Are you just gonna let me do that? Okay. TNT jump. I did that fancy TNT jump and everything, and then he just didn't pull out his weapon. So that was unneeded, but still. Why are you not noticing me donations? I did. I noticed all your donations, Fusion Craft. I remember you, man. I remember you. Do. They're even selling out my nick in the chat. That is a scumbag move, in my opinion. Which team should I prioritize? Well, white team's dead, so I guess I shouldn't no. Parkour. Hey. Where did the other guy go? Oh, he died. One of them got final kill because they jumped into the void. Where is he? He's not about to attack me, right? Oh, there he is. He bought a stone sword while he was invisible. But I had one as well. All right. Thank G Knight. Subscribe to Technoblade. Agree. People should do that. In my humble, unbiased opinion. You know. All right. Who are we after? 3 teams left. This team hates us. But he fell off, so that's a thing. All right. See, me and Forrest, we have good synergy here, you know? The only reason we've been able to win all of these games with these people after us is because we got the synergy, man. We got the synergy. We got the communication. We're working together. It's a team game, you know? It's a team game. I'm just gonna run forward. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. But I think my teammate can respawn in time. Yep. And subscribe to Technoblade. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, I lived. Not even close. I did not realize that guy would be respawning right there. Well, you know what? I don't have any health, but I don't care. Let's go. Oh, don't do this to me, man. Oh, don't be that way. No. No. Okay, if he jumps down, he could easily kill me because I have half health, but that requires, like, some bravery. Oh. Got him. He acted too slow, man. If he wanted to rush me, he should have done it earlier before I got stuff. Look, I don't know how to get. I don't know how to leave the spot, so I'm just jumping off. I don't care, man. Thank you, Fusioncraft. Hey, dude, I love your channel. Keep it up. Sure thing, man. Sure thing. Take my money. Sure thing, Ryland PvP. We're not getting rushed, right? I don't want to lose the game because I'm too busy reading donations. I don't think my teammate would be very amused by that excuse. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you, Ryland PvP. Take my money, please. And also, oh man, gotta get that advertisement in. Unmarked Gaming says subject to. These are the actual donation messages. I'm not lying. That's what I'm not making this up. Not making it. They all say sub to Technoblade. Thank you, mods. Can you run a 1024 times by 1024 times texture pack? I'm gonna be honest, probably not. I think my computer would die. Hey, we won. Thank you, Lily Elena. Where are you going to college in a few months? I don't want to say a specific college, because, you know, creepy people are gonna hunt me down in real life, and then I'm gonna be studying in class one day, and I'm gonna hear a whisper behind me, "Hey, Technoblade," and I'm just gonna need therapy for years. Okay, years. Can you try out Minecraft FTB Infinity? Is that Feed the Beast? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that is at all, so probably not. They're gonna hunt you for your elbows. True facts, true facts. All right. All of the delayed Streamlabs donations, so people are gonna go, oh my god, Technoblade, you're not reading your donations, even though I already read them. It's just Streamlabs is really slow. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's not good. I missed completely. All right, help. These guys are good. They spaced out their teammates, so even if I TNT jumped past one of them, the other one could still block me. But my teammate's a god and killed both of them, so, you know. The battle has been reset. I need more blocks, though. Is the problem. See, the problem is they went full-on blitzkrieg strat. They haven't even put blocks around their bed. They're just both rushing us right now. This does give us a bit of an opportunity. Whoa. I shouldn't place that block there. See, my teammate's a god. He just keeps destroying them. I don't have any health, though. But as long as I have TNT... Oh, whoa. Teammate. See, teammate, I get that you're being a god, but, like, I don't have any health. I'm just gonna stay here, wait for that guy to go over there, and then sacrifice for the bed. Oh, whoa, I almost got a kill. He had half a heart. People will think Technoblade is a myth in the future. Why would they think that? Right, there's video evidence that I existed and I played Bed Wars. All right, thank you, Da Forky. Take my money. Sure thing, dude. That I will do. One of them's alive. He has low health. 1v1 Skeppy, please. I already did that. I didn't upload it because where'd he go? Oh, he just left. He uploaded it, though. It was like a YouTuber's 1v1 or something in Sky Wars. I'm going to be honest. I was pretty stressed for that 1v1 because at first I'm like, I got this, man. Come on. What could go wrong? And then, like, Acidic Blitz was, like, there before me, like, he's going to trick you, man. Don't fall for him. Like, wait, he beat Acidic? What happened? What's going on? He went into, like, a hyperbolic time chamber to master PvP, and then he just started challenging YouTubers to 1v1s. But it went fine, man. It went fine. Did these guys just not notice me? They didn't notice me at all. I'm Kuroko. The hidden bridge. Hopefully that means they're not attacking us right now. Thank you for the donation. Seahawk rule. Almost to the pig rank. I know, just seconds away. You don't have any health. Out of here. Don't show your face here ever again. Is there only one person on this team, so even though I don't have blocks, I could just let him walk off the map by himself and then break his bed. That's a... Wait, his teammate just reconnected. No, 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 no. No! No, 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 no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Please. Please. Oh my god, I won. That was calculated, planned, ahead. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Zero luck there. It'd be nice if I had actual armor, but whatever. We got Pro 1 out of that. And we have a decent amount of stuff now. Who's next? There's a few teams left. Red team's over here. Red and blue team are alive, so they're gonna be... Looks like they've been rushing each other non-stop, so none of them even had chances to get these diamonds. It looks like red team's winning. So I'm gonna try to get their bed while they're breaking blue's bed. One of them just fell off the map, so I'm assuming he knows I'm here. But I have a plan. Check this out, check this out, check this out. I'm gonna be honest, that was a lot smoother in my mind, and I'm probably gonna get crit out here, but still, I believe in America. Alright. He has 0 health. I'm mad. Alright, whatever, he got the bed. That's the important detail there. The important detail. Alright. Welcome new sponsors, Seahawk Rule 12 Gaming. And now it's just a green team and blue team. I feel like blue team's still gonna be distracted, so green team is the team we would want to kill. And my teammate just did that, so he's probably has that under control. Congratulations, Nicholas. What do you think of Terraria? It's an alright game. I played it a long time ago, and then I forgot about it. I don't have any interesting story here. That's about it. It was a few years ago. Thank you for the donation, Blazing Gamer. Just want to say you were the best YouTuber ever. Aw, thank you. My ego has gotten even larger somehow hearing that. Thank you for the donation. And, you know, compliment. Also nice. Also nice. Alright, let's get kills. Red team is still alive. Blue team is still alive. Okay, we're just going to walk all the way across the map. We're going to go on a massive pilgrimage just to get to red team's base so we can fireball, get some final kills, you know? Get some stats. How far away am I from the leaderboards? I haven't been... Oh man, I've fallen to rank 42. I'm bad. I used to be on the global leaderboards. I'm not talking daily or weekly leaderboards. No. The real leaderboards. I mean, to be fair, I was like 9th place. Not the highest place on there, but you know, I was there, technically. But I've fallen, man. I'm just rank 42 now. Bad. Bad. Oh, he went up. Okay. Just avoided me entirely. Now my teammate's over there. Is he going to get 3 final kills? He's gotten 2. He's a... Oh! We don't speak of this. Okay? No one say a word. No one. At all. Not a word about what transpired here. Okay? Okay? L counts as a word. Stop saying L. No. No. I deserve this. Was it blue? Yes, I too was close to there. Once upon a time. I'm so bad. I'm tilted, man. I'm tilted. I've just spontaneously become bad, okay? This is it. It's all downhill from here. Thank you for watching, Nicholas. Tell me a story. No. No, I'm not gonna do that. Alright. Well, there's the red guy. My teammate's here. So I'm gonna take a lot of fall damage then. Oh, he does not need my help. Block glitch OP. Alright. Who's in here? Good enough. I can't hear you. I think your mic is muted. I don't think it is. I don't think it is at all. I think that's a scam. How did I get iron? I hadn't... That's how good I am at Bed Wars. I got an iron without even moving. Didn't go to the generator. I'm just a legend. Aqua Team might be good. Yeah, that makes sense. They have tryhard names. Look, when you play as much Minecraft as I have, you can smell the tryhards, man. You can look at their names and go, yep. That person plays video games a lot. Yellow team is right next to Aqua Team. All right, so we have to go for them first. Oh, but it's diagonal. And green team's going for us. And they're stream sniping. And they're tryharding. And they announced it in the chat. All right, Aqua Team, we can deal with you later. Hopefully they don't also go for us, because getting sandwiched between two teams is a painful experience. I'm just gonna keep going. What are you gonna do about it? I have so many blocks just getting them out. Hey, go for me, go for me, go for me. Ah! I'm over here. I'm over here. You get okay? They're not falling for it. I'm just gonna jump off. There's nothing I can do from there. I got the bed though. I got the bed. Aqua Team is good at the game, but they're not going for us just yet, so that's always good. Green team does hate us. Why are you guys spamming L? I got the bed. Leave me alone. Oh boy, Aqua Team knows who we are. All right, where's my? Uh-oh. Teammate, I'm not sure you should be doing that. I don't think that's a good idea, teammate. I'm just gonna stop wasting time and just rush that guy. Where is the other one? Is he? I don't know where he is, and it's really stressing me out, okay? It's stressing me out. Where is he? I have to go help my teammate. He aggravated Aqua Team, and Aqua Team's actually good. See, whenever there's good players on both sides of you, you want to go for, well, if it can be avoided, you want to take them on one at a time, you know? Because, well, obviously fighting two teams at the same time isn't optimal. And I mean, when they're just, you know, random players, oh, there he is, never mind. When they're just random players, you can do it, because who cares? It's just, might as well go for it. But when it's like two good players, or not two good players, but like, you know, two good teams. What am I talking about? He's got this. Never mind. You know, tactics is one thing, but on the other hand, you could just win. Don't really need tactics if you just win. What is he doing? Hey. All right. See, I'm paranoid of the green dude. Why is there water over there? Oh, right. Water costs gold. Never mind. That makes sense. I was going to say, how did he get emeralds? Oh. Sorry if I'm missing donations right now. I'm paranoid because I know green team's stream sniping, and they've gone into hiding, man, which means they can strike at any time. All right, and they're gonna strike. Okay, they don't hide for no reason. Exclamation! It's Nikki breezily bridge for us. Okay, sure, why not? It's not gonna be good, but you know. We're not getting rushed, right? Imagine if my bed got broken because I was fail breezily bridging. There we go. Close enough. 3 blocks. Amazing. Pure skill. I'm going over here now. Thank you, Nicholas. Everyone who says Technoblade's mic is muted needs to stop. It's really annoying. Amen. Retweet. Thank you. Where is this dude? If he's above and sneak attacks me, I'm just going to get the L. What is this? Oh. This is going to be really awkward if I miss this. Hey. What is he planning? What's going on here? What? he around the corner? Aha! Why are you placing... That doesn't do anything. I'm having a lot of fun. Are you guys enjoying this PvP? Does he have shears? I can't. Alright, I got this. Check this out, check this out, check this out. I'm literally the greatest player of all time. Subscribe now. Okay, I can't actually get him from there. Oh, that actually worked. Alright, that guy is wasting my time because he knows I'm streaming, but still. Hacks! Even my chat's calling hacks. Alright. Pure skill, zero luck involved. Alright. Thank you for the donation. Cal reacts. Can I please play one game with you guys? No. I'm sorry. It's doubles. The party is full. I have an idea. Is he actually going to attack? Or did he go to the water? Is he actually... Oh my god, why are you like this? He's trying to drown! Not allowed. How is he healing faster? Anyhow, we got the final kill. Got him. All right, it's just pink team left. We have 2 arrows. I mean, I have a bow. I might as well keep it. That's a good enough setup. Welcome to sponsor Hail Plays MC. English Da Forky. You look like a burnt chicken nugget. Hashtag roasted. Oof. Oh, my ego. No. It's been completely evaporated by this super chat. Thank you for the donation, though. Thank you for the donation. Call me Zach. Are you my dad? No. No. And that goes for everyone else in the chat. If you're just wondering whether I'm your father, no. I'm not. Leave me alone. Okay? Not your father. Thank you for the donation. Lollipop little word. All right. Well, there's this guy. Forrest killed his teammate. This guy is diamond armor, so... But we have iron armor. Don't have any, like, enchantments at all. But, you know, we're not... You just have to get more hits, okay? Just have to get more hits. See, this is the luxury of, This is the luxury of having a bed, is that you can go into fights where you have a disadvantage, and no one cares. I messed that up. At least we got some damage out of it. And... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, how many pearls does he have? 2 is the answer to that question. He had 2 pearls. Alright, well, we got him. Thank you for the donation. Fusion Craft, sub to Technoblade. I agree, people should do that. I'm actually surprised we haven't gotten, like, completely wrecked yet. We've actually... have we lost? I mean, I know I've done, like, plenty of fails, but I think we've won every game, which is surprising, because everyone... The second the game starts, you got 3 people in the shout chat going... Technoblade! Alright. So far, so good. There's some guy saying big fan, but maybe he could be talking about a metal fan. You know? It's possible. It's possible. Sup, Techno, remember me? Yo, Techno. Alright, never mind, we're gonna die. Alright. We're just gonna continue our strategy of winning. That seems to be a good counter to stream snipe, and it's just a win anyways. I don't want to get arrogant though, you know. It's actually surprising we've won this many games, all things considered. But I believe in the dream, you know? I believe in the dream. I ran out of blocks. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I knew we were gonna get stream sniped, but I didn't think they'd be that fast. I hate my life. All right. We're off to a good start. This is a good start. They just completely ignored the team next to us and ran straight across the map. TNT. Okay. All right. Well, the good news is all of the stream snipers still have their beds. So I have a good feeling about this game. I have a really good feeling. Actually, no, that one. Yellow team lost their bed. There's always that. There's always that. I feel like blue team's actually good at video games. So maybe they can kill green. I mean, it doesn't really make much of a difference because whichever team... Please don't. Please. Please. What did I do to you? No. No. Okay, we're dead. All right. Whatever. We have Prot 1 leather armor. We literally can't die. I mean, we can probably 2v1 this guy. It's if he waits here for like another player to come, then that's when it stops working so much. Thank you, donation, Nicholas. My Minecraft username is Mr. Spicy14. That is information. Thank you. Thank you, donation, Fusioncraft. Do you like my money? Yes, no. I do like your money. Thank you for the donation, Kiara. What would be your dream vacation? I have no idea. I don't put much thought into that. And I still like your money, Fusioncraft. Thank you. All right, they're both here now. Hey, if any stream snipers are listening, both Aqua guys are at our base right now, so their base is completely open. If they kill us, then someone else is... Oh, I'm so dead. There's both of them. All right. Okay, my plan was I was going to pit the stream snipers against each other by saying, hey, are you guys going to let these guys stream snipe? You should stream snipe the stream snipers so that then you can be the stream sniper. But no, we just lost. Didn't work. I was going to try to pull the Ethiopia strategy, where when you're outmatched, you just pit your enemies against each other, and then you don't get imperialized. It didn't work. But you know, it's a good tactic. I've studied up on Emperor Menelik II. I mean, how could you win Bed Wars if you don't have a good grasp on history? That's what I want to know. You just can't. You can't. Think of this in Taylor Simmons. What is your biggest weakness? I don't know. I don't really click fast, and I wouldn't say that not being able to fancy bridge is a weakness, because ninja bridging is pretty much all you need to do. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, you can learn to like breezily or whatever, but it's only going to be slightly faster. It's probably click speed. Then again, click speed is pretty unnecessary as well. Unless you meant like not Minecraft and you're actually an actual weakness, in which case it's definitely my attention span. I have none at all. ADHD powers activate. Place the TNT. Yep. Okay, I should not be winning this fight. Though I did not deserve... The only reason I won that fight was because I placed TNT and they both, like, spontaneously forgot how to left click. And they were like, there's TNT. What do I do? And he just walks over here. Congratulations, Draxon. Nicholas. What do I have to do to become one of your friends that you play with all the time? I don't really know. There's not, like, a step-by-step requirement. It kind of just happens naturally. And by naturally, I mean it never happens. But still, I'm recording. Say hi to YouTube. Why are you recording my stream, man? It's kind of weird. Anyhow, thank you for the nation, Fusioncraft. Thank you for the nation, Draxon. It seemed kind of weird to like record other people's streams, especially like me, because my streams are available. You know, you can just watch them afterwards. So why would you upload that? It's actually one of the weird things I see about Twitch is that like there's like a bunch of channels where all of the content is just like repost and highlight clips from Twitch streamers. And I'm like, how is that legal? What? But all the Twitch streamers are cool with it because they watch those videos on stream. So maybe they have a system. I don't know. Maybe it's like free exposure or something. I don't have any health, but I can get lucky. And now we're gonna die because his teammate's about to respawn. All part of the master plan. Please don't walk slightly forward. Who's behind me? Hey, the strats. I'm just gonna jump off. I don't know where our bed is right now. That's the problem with streaming. I'm diverting my attention between like 12 different things. So when I get completely lost in game, I just jump into the void, man. It resets me, you know. I know where I am now, and I'm lost again. Thank you, donation, Kiara. Stream snipers suck. Agree. But you can't really avoid them. I mean, I can try my best. I even have a mod that disguises my name. They still find me, man. Well, that's the problem. There's 2,700 people watching the stream. You can only do so much. That guy's bed got broken right before he fought me. That is unfortunate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Those guys do not like us, and they know how to speed bridge. And they have rhyming names. That might be a coincidence, though. Okay, I'm gonna charge this guy. If he has blocks, he could ignore me, but he's not ignoring me, and my teammate's there, so I'm just gonna go in. I don't have any stuff, so if I die here, I really don't care. I actually would prefer to die, because I can't leave. Alright, well. I guess this is my fate now. Thank you, Legend. Eclipse Party Me? No. Thank you, Legend. Purple Minion 2002. Take my money. Sure thing, sure thing. Notice me, you won't notice this. That's where you're wrong, Slayer Gaming. That's where you're wrong. Alright. Look like white team's bed has been killed by purple. Purple team actually seems pretty sentient. They've killed at least 2 beds so far. They might have actually competent players. The rarest kind of player in Bed Wars. This guy's a bit of the high ground on me. I don't like it. And he gave it away for free. Alright, interesting. Speculation. NZ Hunt and Fish Adventures. Please don't fight me, white team. I'm helping you, man. I'm helping you. Okay, here, white team. Team up. Or don't, whatever. I'll just do it myself. Focus one guy, and I'm out. I saw a chance to get a bunch of final kills, and I went for it, man. It didn't work, but, it was just too good of an opportunity. Whoa, this game actually looks really easy. Whoa. Usually when I join a game after winning, it's like, there's like 12 guys named Technoblade, but I don't recognize anyone here. Maybe Calvin. But hey, only getting stream sniped by like 1 or 2 teams is really lucky, okay? I am from New Zealand. Fear me, I have high ping. Oh no. That's devastating. There was actually a time where my internet was like dying and I had like 1,000 ping in Bed Wars. I don't know if it was 1,000, but it was like really bad. And I still was doing pretty much the same because I took knockback like half an hour later. So they could knock me off bridges. It's just that I could like knock all 4 of them off and then like 12 years later be like, eh. The 5,000 ping legend. It's unstoppable. Thank you, Legend Lake. How much is a carry? In like units of measurement? Are you gonna pay me to win Bed Wars games for you? I feel like you get better rates from like literally anyone. Alright, people are already bridging to us. But I'm used to it. Thank you, Legend Nicholas. Why don't you play Overwatch? Because it doesn't really have the viewer base that I look for in a game. And also I don't really like it. See, I thought I'd like Overwatch because I heard that it was a ripoff of Team Fortress 2, and I love Team Fortress 2. I'm like, even if they ripped it off, I don't care, man. It's Team Fortress 2, but it has views. But then it wasn't, so... I mean, it kind of was. It had a lot of TF2 elements, but it didn't feel the same. I don't know how to describe it. Hits just aren't satisfying. Oh, no! I tried to place blocks, but instead I opened my inventory, which I have to say was not a win-in move. Opening your inventory in a move, it doesn't win fights. But, now we know that. We can incorporate that into our future strategies. All right? It's a learning experience. I'll donate $2 more if you don't copyright me for my stream. Why are you uploading my stream, dude? Don't do that. What are you doing? He's just contemplating life, man. The philosophical questions. Why are there particles everywhere? I can't see anything. Blue team didn't get instantly destroyed by Forced. Are they actually good? No. Seems like a coincidence. Actually, let's just go for these guys. This is the donator party. The only ones besides us. Well, I mean, they could be nicked, of course, but whatever. Whatever, man. Congratulations, JC CSGO, who, believe it or not, wants me to play CSGO. Probably not. This is awkward. Don't mind me. I feel like these guys are too smart for me to just, like, you know, walk past them. Or not. Oh! TNT! That did not work. I died too fast. I need a bulkier armor. If I had survived a few more hits, I was hoping that the TNT would knock them away and then I could break the bed because I was against a wall. Didn't work. I just died. But still, you know. I saw an opportunity because that guy was distracted. Those guys are actually, like, not idiots, is the problem. White and green cross team. I'm not cross teaming. I just saw an opportunity. You know? We're cross teaming, man. Ban confirmed. What, you just let that... Okay. I did all of that work to break their bed, failed, and then this guy just walks in, breaks their bed, doesn't care at all. I still have leather armor, so no prod either. So these guys, I probably can't kill them, but if I can focus one of them... If they're not paying attention, I might be able to focus one of them. If they know I'm here, then probably not. But I can dream. Or I could wait for white team to go in for me and then follow him. Because I'm cross-teaming. We built towards you first. That's not really a refutation, the Oreo King, but, you know, whatever. Yes, you guys go in, do all the work, and then I'll janitor. Or just fall off. That's fine, the Oreo King. Yes, go. Go. And... the powers of cross-teaming. Now, it's not cross-teaming, it's just letting your enemies fight each other. Pro strats. Well, obviously it's not cross-teaming. I streamed the whole thing. No, I'm actually texting those guys on white team right now. You guys can't... Oh! I'm texting them right now. They're my real-life friends behind the scenes. True facts. Thank you, Nicholas. Play Bridge. Bridge is next. You mean the Mindplay? I'm assuming you mean the Hypixel game. It's kind of confusing. There's now two Minecraft games. The Bridge and The Bridge. That really worked. This guy's getting away, though. He can't run straight to our bed, though, so it's not that much of a concern. We're going to eat some fall damage there. Yeah, that slowed him down. And out of here. It's just gray team left. I don't know where they are. Gray team is probably there. All right, that's very far away. I'm jumping off. Thank you, Nation. Lake Salpal, please. I'm not partying or friending or guild inviting right now. Guild is full. I don't do friendship. Party is full. I mean, it's a two-player game. So you know. Yeah. Thank you, Nation. Emina. Kiara. He literally has a playlist with previous streams. Yeah, the link is in the description. You know, if you want to ever see my previous streams, just the link in the description. It's also on my user page, which was broken when I started streaming because YouTube's having some bugs right now. But you know, they probably fixed it. I have a sick win streak of 2. I'm pretty sure that's a new world record right there. 2 win streak, incredible. I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. See you guys next time. Bye. I think it's an 8-shot KO. And always remember, kids, respect women. And also be sure to subscribe. All right, I've hit the go live button. Everything is going to start working fantastically. I'm going to close the stream ahead of time so that I don't have to see that. I'm going to actually put stuff on my second monitor because I am a streaming professional who thought of that well ahead of time because I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Yeah, we're just going to change that over there. Put that over there. Why did Philza put no blocks everywhere? All right, this is fantastic. Techno late. I am actually immediately on time, and this is not my fault, chat, all right? You fools. Is my mic on? I remember I was recording a video with someone yesterday, and then I realized like 22 minutes into the recording that like OBS just didn't even pick up my mic. So that was pretty fantastic. Bro, I was perfectly on time, all right? It's not my fault that YouTube does like a whole countdown. It goes like 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. And then the second it says 60 minutes left, it skips ahead and just says, oh yeah, we're waiting for Technoblade. What's taking him so long? What's taking Technoblade so long to start the stream? All right, that's YouTube throwing me under the bus. All right. We're just going to sit here for a few minutes, let people get to the stream before the plot starts. If you're watching the VOD, I don't know, skip to like the 4-minute mark, perhaps, possibly. I gotta farm views, all right, let the notification go out. You understand how it is. Oh, I'm testing a new YouTube feature that I got beta access to today that I think is promising. It's called subscriber only chat. Now, if you want to be in the chat, you got to hit the subscribe button. And you got to be subscribed for a whole 0 seconds to type in the chat. Isn't that difficult? I don't know if anyone's up to the challenge, frankly. But we'll see if that, like, radically changes how many subscribers I can farm off of every stream, because that would be pretty fantastic. Wait a minute. Wait. I just refreshed my phone. Let me check. Okay, I've gained 6,000 subscribers in the past couple minutes, so that can't be right. Wait 1 second. Let me just YouTube dashboard. We will return to the plot in a second, guys. I need to farm stats. No, I was wrong. I've actually gained 9,000 subscribers. Yeah, I was thinking that couldn't be right. That's all right. So I gotta say, a pog for subscriber only mode. YouTube gaming, best live stream service. Someone pay me to say this, please. Please, fantastic. All right. It's been 2 minutes and 40 seconds. All right. We're visiting Dream today. So that's a thing. I'm seeing a lot of channel members in the chat. How's it going? I'm seeing a lot of donations. I put this in the stream description, but if your plan is to like super chat and for me to read it and be like, thank you for the donation, this is the wrong stream. I'm sorry. We're doing lore today. The lore streams are generally terrible for that. Right after I ended last stream on my birthday, I started going through the donations and I felt bad. I'm like, oh God, I ignored all these people. No, I forgot to put the lore stream disclaimer. I forgot. All right. Well, you know, it's been 3.5 minutes. Let's talk to Phil. I gotta tell him something before I head out of here. Hey, Phil.
Yeah, what's up?
Just got. What are these paintings? Phil? Philza? Philza Minecraft? Huh? Philza Minecraft? He's gone. Huh? Well, Phil just canonically died. That is crazy. Wow. Aren't you glad you tuned into the stream? Aren't you glad you tuned into the stream? Well, I have great news, chat. Because I actually brought a backup plan when I was coordinating this lore stream, guys. I have a backup plan in case Phil wasn't able to show up. All right, let me just go like this. It deleted my backup plan. What? I had a picture of his face. Why does it keep deleting it? No, plan B failed as well. Bro, I don't have a plan C. That was my backup plan. I was going to talk to a photo of his face. And the photo is gone. Quick, there has to be a photo of Phil somewhere here. The whole stream is dependent on this. The whole stream. Please. There's only photos of Tommy and Wilbur. It's not the same. Bro, how did the backup plan fail? Are you kidding me? The map just disappeared. You all saw the map disappear. You all saw. That's not my fault. Stop saying scuffed. This is not on me. This is not on me. I had a backup plan. I was so prepared for this. Huh? Huh? All right, so back to your regularly scheduled programming. You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna sit here and wait for Phil's of Minecraft to wake up. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. You guys didn't see anything. The stream's barely begun yet. Did I say skip to 4 minutes for the lore? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is a good stream, guys. This is quality content. Aren't you glad you showed up? Aren't you glad? This is fantastic. Break the frame and get the Bro, the map is gone. The map is absolutely gone. This is a scam. I am getting ripped off right now. What? Well, how did the map disappear? It's just Phil's Minecraft's face, and it's gone. It's gone. All right. Well, this is awkward. So how are you guys doing? Yeah, how about some fan interaction with the chat? I love my fans. How are you guys doing? You guys having a nice day? Make a new one. Perhaps that could work. Get another photo of Phil's Minecraft, and then just monologue with that one. It could work. His face is too powerful. That's true. It's still there. We're just too weak to witness it. All right, we're off to a great start, guys. Well, you know what I really like doing at the start of the stream, which I could really go back to doing, is bragging about how many new subscribers I'm getting. Let me just refresh this. Oh boy, we're up to 13,000. That's pretty nice. That's all right. Do. Huh? Jabber, what are you saying? I don't get it. Discord notifications are not on. That's the donation alerts, I think. I am in streamer mode because I am a good streamer. All right, guys, let's just sit here for a second, boys. Scuffed lore. No, this is quality lore, all right? This is quality lore, guys. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. Don't make fun of me. Look at the cake. We're looking at the cake, guys. Talk to Steve. Yeah, we're actually going to be doing the lore with Steve now. Steve is now a main character to the story. Steve, I'm going to visit Dream. Steve, it's incredibly dangerous, Steve.
Hello?
Oh, hey, Phil, welcome back.
Hey,
I was not replacing you with a bear right now. What? What?
I had a really big headache, and now I'm back. Hello.
That's terrible. You need an aspirin?
Do those exist here? Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, like a canonical aspirin.
Yes, drugs, please. All right.
There we go. All right, Phil.
Dude, you walked through the door and my neck just died. So you were like stood right here. Look, you walked in and just stared at Wilbur and went silent. I was like, not okay. I was like, are you okay, mate? What's going on? And then anyway, hi, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Phil. Back to the regularly scheduled lore. Phil's how's it going? All right.
Reorganizing chests.
Yeah, I wasn't just telling this to the polar bear because I thought you weren't coming back. Hey, Phil, I'm gonna go visit Dream, Phil.
Oh, are you sure that's a good idea? Like,
no.
Almost everybody that's gone there has like either died or had some serious shit happen.
That's true. That's true. But I owe him a debt, Phil. He saved my life. Also, it'll be views.
True.
You gotta consider that. That's an important aspect. It's a very important aspect to me, Phil's of Minecraft. Okay, I gotta turn off donation alerts. They're just constantly sounding my lore. My lore. What's going on? How do I turn it off?